perception is reality sometimes. Yeah, you're fucking wrong. No, but still, like, you're not a discerning person, and you have to look at everything. Yeah. And most of the time, most people are, you don't feed into that. Because you go, I'm just going to do what I want. Which is maybe what she's doing. I don't know if that's what she's doing. I don't know. Yeah. I don't mind her. I don't drink. I didn't date before Charlie, and then they show videos where like some dating show just getting like, I mean, that's like anything where it's like, you can't live, you know what I'm saying? You can't live. No, I'm looking for help. People like anyone in there. It's like, what's it? How could you do this? It's like, show. Okay, so she drank him on a dating show. You know what I mean? Yeah. So what? But you don't have to go to my favorite word you want.
Look at the further thing, folks. So, yes, that works.
Anyway, just the conspiracies around, like, like all this stuff, man. It's so, with all the AI and on the internet, we don't know anything, man. Like all this, like, even like with the Epstein files, whatever that even means, like all this stuff that just, it's like just, they've had this stuff for over a year now. I don't think it's weird. It's like, here's this now. No, it's not. Here's our issues now. It's like, it's real. Just corrupt this all the time. Okay. It's so shitty. This is the new JFK. Yeah, it's like, this stuff will fall on them. They must take it over and move on. I understand. I know, but there are plenty to fix those. Again, people are going to believe whatever they want to believe. Sure, I can talk about some of it. It's the same thing with this. It's like, so if Trump had done something, Trump, heinous, it would be already. There's no way that. I don't know. Not who knows. Maybe guaranteed. Already. It's the same thing. Epstein, Somalia. I don't give a fuck over inflation. You're doing it for Somalians. Fucking Trump getting his dick smacked over at Epstein Island. All that. Lower housing market. Lower gas prices. Housing affordable. Do your thing. Fuck girls, dudes, aliens. It's what will happen. All the time. You just make the general public's life better. It's all a distraction. Epstein is. Who gives a fuck, really? It doesn't affect you. It doesn't affect you, Chris. We know they're bad people. The fucking lower inflation. Don't know what the fuck is. I completely agree with what Brenda is saying right now. It's all a distraction. I understand that. But if the person that's supposed to be in charge of doing these things that you're saying, I think that is in the public interest to make sure that this person's not whatever this is. No. A president who hasn't had, because they're politicians, they're all corrupt, they're all bad people. You want to go with Biden? Terrible person. Obama, maybe we have some issues there. JFK, horrible issues. You fucking kidding me? You can go through, they're all not good people. And then we're looking at them like they're not leaders. They're all scumbags. I know. So it affects your life. So, what you're saying. So, what you're saying is, we want the known scumbag to do right by the people. That's something we're thinking we're going to do right because we vote him in. Because we're going to do it. Like, you're picking the lesser of two evils, and it'll never help you out. I know. That's what I'm trying to say. So you're saying, hey, this stuff's a distraction. Fine. Just do all these things. And I'm saying I find it ridiculous that I'm not saying you, I'm just saying that's how we think. Hey, why aren't you helping us? I mean, it's because you're not a good person. That's why emergency market is the way it is because the government doesn't care. So, and this is why when these kinds of things come out, we find out about corruption, we find out about character issues. This is why we're surprised at the housing market benefits, the inflation, the gas prices, all the promises, and Island or Biden, let's say, whatever the fuck it is, we kill a million people with drones. I can forget all that. I can enjoy that. If you would just get inflation out, that's what would help everybody in America out. We know you're going to do abortion. We know you're going to take on new fraud. That just comes with the territory. Your own pieces of shit. Just do us a solid. And they don't need to do that. This is what $9 billion in fraud does affect other bodies. Of course, that's what inflation, that's what money comes from. I don't think we are. Super smart. I feel like Nick would have a hot take on this. Yeah, we know. No, Nick just did the right thing. He said it was Christmas. It's better if inflation was an my kids, not even two. Quick trip? My kid's not even two, so he got nothing. For real? Yeah, for real. Oh, that's cool. He's not gonna remember. My cousin said against me. You know what I'm saying? It was like, it's great. I didn't stop. We were decorated. We had a party. You know what I'm saying? It was great. Why did you guys show up? You know, we had a thing. What I'm saying is we did our thing, but I'm saying I wasn't buying a bunch of shit. He's just gonna break it. Plus he had 64 footballs. Send him back. Yeah, I got a pair of for Christmas. A pair of green sweats. And I found man, those look comfortable, and I started laughing. I'm like, wow, we're getting older, man. Guys, certificate. I told him don't get me. They got me a gift certificate to one of my favorite restaurants in Santa Clarita. TGI Fridays. No, it was $50,000. It was great. The party was great. It was just last weekend. When you Christmas party and a Jewish guy shows up, anything. Credit, bro. I get credit. It's a holiday, dude. Just don't be doing that fucking Jewish guy came. Yeah, it's like that shit. Two Jewish guys came. Don't do that. I got a fucking. Oh, you got your. Yeah. I slept great last night. Yeah. No. It keeps track of my stuff. So fuck y'all. My name was the one clowning the Garmin. The Garmin's like this for bitches. Yesterday, I woke up at 2:30 a.m. I went to the gym. Didn't matter. I had to do the work. But no, I understand. There's a little more. Why did you wake up? There's a jump. The trees kept inside of the house. Sleep. I just went, fuck it. I'm up. Then, what did you do? Then I make some coffee and 3 pouches. No, that's all. So I make 3 nicotine pouches, 6 milligrams each. 2 cups of coffee, work out, and then you fucking hit the gym. Okay. I get that. So I have a few questions. You went to bed what time? 9. 10:30. So I got like 3 hours. So then after the workout, what did you do? I come home. I messed with the kiddos. I went back to the gym with Tiger. He's a gym rat now. I went back to the gym with him. Okay. Because this week they have off, right? Yeah, and it's mostly Tiger work. Okay. And then I took flights with him as they kind of lifted again because they saw him back doing 25. I went, oh, he's that's good. That's really good. You think I can do it, boss? Because I don't think so. Interesting. I come back, I come back and I do a Tiger in Boston wrestling practice. Okay. And then helped that wrestling practice. And then we went to dinner with the kid afterwards. Wow. It's guaranteed. Yeah. All the other kids that are at that restaurant, there's a place of like, whatever the this is where we're going to get because these matches, it's great. They're not going to show us. It's even though they're supposed to. I said, so usually there's 20 there's 5 minutes. That's how you can get it. I can't wait. That's going to come on the scenes that wherever exactly. No, that's just what I'm saying. What you're going to excel at. This is great. It's not even, this is their line. It's great. If you look at the guy that did acceleration too, it's awesome. It's what it's supposed to be. I mean, these kids are going to be great. So they're just going to go out to them on 9/11. It's going to be good. Bring it over. Where does it be? End of stands with 225. Dress up as a take it easy. I've been nominated for a fucking Oscar, honestly. Hold on. That's like great. Would you ever think like it's like sometimes it's like frustrating when they're doing something. It's like, this stage where it's like, it's really like that. You know, so it can even be this. So, now. So it's for myself. Never like that. I don't. I was like, you have it. Because then they go, so far for me. I think it has more to do with the singing. And they keep doing it. Yeah.
I'm really gonna try to motherfucker phonetics and fuck. Oh, look at this. What was? Not so much positive. It's like painting a wall. This guy. Different when you was counting, or you gave yourself shit. Whatever, how many calories. Those that ain't the same. No. Oh, I know that guy. Yeah, I follow that guy too. Oh yeah. He does the recipe, bro. Love that guy. I found like a video or something. Cottage cheese. Yes, you make it for minutes and it's he'll like repost facts about Lizzo or some shit. His reposts are hilarious. Sucks. And this, I thought this episode was going on.
Saying there's the merits of Jake Paul. Corrected. Robinson again.
Wow.
I guess nobody's hurt from him, which I didn't know.
I didn't know that's great.
Woodley finished up Tommy Fury, Scott Boxing, and
So fucking scary. My kids.
I don't know if that's true. It's finding older dudes who are except for Joshua. Like you remember these guys are like Tyson did the money. He's just a guy. Just a guy.
I understand.
Stuff and something I wanted to say before.
Mike gave you
We're going to get to the point where that documentary make us like that for me. You can take AI now. There will be the time. And then when they just make it on some money. In the near future, we're going to do things documentaries that are real. There's a a different video and it's a tiger. Actually, kill it enough. It's like anything else. You know that documentary made about especially lady and even these places find job opportunities. That's what you tell me. So I kept it it's weird, man.
money on me. Just smart to share with our guys. It's a great Enjoy the house.
He's he wants to be the thing is he wants to get into his life. He's like talking about like she's worried about him trying to say Wednesday for completion, that's what we do. Picture, so she caught herself. She noticed herself. You know, the cool thing is like, hey, if you want to come up here. Great. The light thing? Okay, like this. What happened? You know what I mean? What are you doing? Yeah. Stop everything I'm doing to fix this. Got you. What's so easy? On the video, her husband was filming the video. Man, what? Yeah. Did she tell you she did that? Right. That's what she was doing. Yeah, she's going to be doing shit. So you go, I don't want to hire her to spot her. She's doing something. Or we're going to get her elected. Like, get fault. Damn, you're in Texas tomorrow. Just went over and say, look, I'm in and out, bro. I got to affiliate tomorrow. And, figure out what we're going to do there. So, I'll see you. Thank you.
see Marcus.
Yeah, you can see me a little bit. I'm in the shot. But you can see me like a fan. Like a couple of you can see me. What you do for the holidays?
Stayed there for Tuesday night.
We have
We came in we didn't shoot. Thank you guys for being Thursday. But it's also so it's New Year's Day. So I don't know. Last year,
anybody this you're like how
it's a couple days. If it feels like you're seeing him, in case basis. It's a crutch to the style.
yeah. If you guys want to see Stranger Things finale, whatever. Which is great. Spoilers, and whatever. We're just about to spoil stuff.
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you first and foremost for the opportunity to be here. I've done my best to follow as many people I can in this space. I'd appreciate it if you would do the same. Also, you need to ensure that you are a member of the Big Steppers Discord, discord.gg/Big Steppers. Be there, be square. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. When I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube streams, they're available in the link in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all exceptionally wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, if you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Be like Rabbi Rothschild, show up daily. Every single time.
Dog, I wasn't expecting for you to show right now. Alright, so this is about GUINNESS Day. Nothing? Oh man, shit. Dog, I'm really disappointed. We talked for an hour on Rabbi, Shimon, Ben, uh, Yochai, or Shimon Bar Yochai. And that was all tight and everything. Like, he is the, how did we describe it? He's like a Kabbalistic age, but what else? He was like the guy who learned from Rabbi Akiva. He's one of the five, like, of Rabbi Akiva's pupils after the 24,000 died. I remember that they didn't die from Roman persecution. They died from plague. You remember that, right? And then the Catholic, that was like second century CE. So that's like, I don't know here. It was not like five, it's like 57. The Hebrew calendar, 2020. So that was like 1900 years. All right, that was like a long time. Then, 1,000 years after Rabbi on Bar Yochai, we have Moses Daily, who is the first guy to publish the Zohar. And I figured, when I talked about this motherfucker, Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, like for an hour yesterday, there's got to be a lot of information on this motherfucker. On Moshe didn't know. I mean, he's more recent, like 1,000 years more recent. And there's no Moshe De Leon, not even known anymore. He was Moses De Leon, went around 1240, lived 1305. All these guys, I guess if you die younger, they're not going to have that much about you. Perhaps known in Hebrew as Moshe Ben Shem is was a rabbi and Talmud. The first one is the Zohar. Modern scholars believe the Zohar is his own work, despite his claim to have copied it out of an ancient manuscript, which is owned by Ukraine. His other works include Sefer HaMamon, written in Hebrew, and hundreds of pseudo-epigraphic poems, commenting from Kabbalistic texts, which he falsely attributed that earlier authority. I kind of think that, no offense, if he were here right now, I'd be like, dog, we got a lot of questions from his works. And when he was born around 1240 in the Kingdom, died 1305, out of Bible Kingdom. There's no people about like Moshe Leon was one of the Kingdom of Leon with the crown of Castile. He might have been born in Guadalajara, and his surname then comes from his father, Shem He spent 30 years in Guadalajara and before moving on, where he spent the rest of his life. Moses Leon died at Arvalo in 1305. That's it. That's fucking over. I mean, it's a little longer, but Moses Leon was the first to advance the Kabbalistic theory of biblical as a Jewish adaptation of the fourfold method of biblical entities for medieval Christianity. The term, sometimes rendered as courteous, butchered when taken literally, but is used in context as a Hebrew acronym formed from the definition of following or purpose. They shot surface straight has hints for symbology in the beyond, just a little outside the description of the Zohar right now. After the book of the Zohar was printed in Jewish years 53, 18, 53, 24, 58, 50, many more manuscripts were found that included paragraphs pertaining to Zohar, which had not been included pertained also to all parts of the Zohar. Some were similar to Zohar, Torah, some were similar to the inner parts of the Zohar, citrate, and some pertain to Inuit Zohar. Some 30 years after the first edition of Zohar was printed, the manuscript was gathered and arranged according to Rothschild of the Torah and the Apparently, the arrangement was done by Halevi and were printed first in Salonika in 1557, 1557, and in Krakow 5363 afterward. Uh, I so there's Darash, Hebrew Darash and Parsi. It's a comparative Midrash that's given through similar occurrences. So, secret mystery, or the esoteric message given through inspiration and revelation. That's it. That's everything. And maybe I've been up all night, basically, and it's been wild, but um, I'm not. I mean, it was also big. And, you know, it's kind of starting. Maybe it's so much going on. Who knows? But I think that there's some issues with the um, consistency of his portrayal of the book. All right, so now review. So the Zohar means letter of the foundation of Kabbalistic literature, including commentary of the Torah, scriptural interpretation, as well as material on mysticism, mysticonology, and mystical psychology. The Zohar contains discussions of the nature of God, the origin and structure of the universe, the nature of culture, and relationship of ego, of darkness and true self, and true self is the light of God. The Zohar was first published by Moshe de Leon around 1246-1205 Common Era. Cited as a Tanaic text recording the teachings of Miriam Art Ben Yochai, known for around hundreds. His claim is universally rejected by modern scholars. Most of them believe Daniel was also an infamous forger of Shadif material. He wrote the book himself between 1280 and 1280. Some the Zohar is the work of multiple medieval authors and contains a small amount of generally antique novel material. Later additions to the Zohar, including Kun HaZohar and Raya composed by a 14th century dictator. So it's like, well, it, for lack of sounding offensive, like built on a throne of gods. Maybe I'm wrong, but Zohar, according to Gershom's scope and other Zoharic and made its artificial title history based on linguistic fusion of family template mechanics, with continuous daily simple and perfectly is limited vocabulary and its components, including temporary. The author further reviews the text with illustrated like the original text of the Zohar is cited by Israel beginning around the 14th century. Isaac ben Shem, Judah, Israel, Alfonso de Zamora, was partially in Hebrew and partially. By the time of the first edition, the text was Aramaic, with the exception of the Midrash where Hebrew words and phrases are often included as the end of the Babylonian Midrash Hanilam is similar in its overall form to the language of the early Midrash, but its specific vocabulary, idioms, and semantic interests are different of the Midrash of Medrash. Read that from the author. By the way, when we were learning about Moshe Leon earlier, days ago or whatever, like within the last 11 days, he said his girl, his wife or whatever, after he died, his widow, call his dick, whatever you want to call this woman. And we should refer to women like this, but I'm just being funny. And if you don't think it's funny, okay, then we have differences of opinion on it. But some bitch out there is gonna think this shit is hilarious. Anyway, when I say bitch, I don't mean that mean be like beautiful thing on the coach. Anyway, so she said my man was jacked for cash. They don't talk about that in private. I don't understand why. And the initial view. The chip of the donor was purchased from the outset due to the claim that it was discovered by one person and referred to historical events of the post-Talmudic period, while purporting to be from an earlier date. Abraham dude, for me, it's go. Read it. Slowly, swallow it. I should execute. Read it. Turn on. All right. Abraham was 15 word. 1504 word. And built from the Congress Isaac in Author's 13th century memoir, Ibre Hayyam Lost, which claims that the widow that he had written in some ascribed to be for personal project. And basically explained to investigate how it happened that the Book of Noah was found, which Simeon and Yochai and his son Eleazar had made of the cave. And some say that Daniel forged it among his humans. But most of the agents said that the Aramaic touches were generally written by Simeon Shimon Isaac wrote, because I have seen that these words were wondered and that they ran from a high, high above which is beyond, those uninitiated in his secret of the divine. I chased after it, and I asked the scholars, and some said he had been the hand of sage Moses, whom they call Moses of Guadalajara, and some said Shimon ben Yochai had never written a book, but that Moses had written wonders, or had falsely ascribed them to Shimon ben Yochai and his son Eleazar, in order to sell them for some money. And I went to Spain, the capital city, and presented myself to Moses, and was received favorably, and he swore me by um, on video was that day in fact and have frequently showed it to me when I visited him. And Moshe parted from me to home, but he sick in Aravawa on the way and he died there. And when I heard of this, I was more painful. I took to the road and came to the and found a great old sage in hot cold. And he received me favorably, and I demanded he put to me secrets of the book of life, about which men were disputing and about which Moshe himself had, and was himself had torn beyond doubt until his death, but about which I did not know upon whom to rely or who to make no that his fear and beyond doubt never came to the hand of this Moses. That there's no book of Zohar except that of which Moses himself wrote them. Know that this Moses was a great spendthrift. One day his house was filled with treasures that the wealthiness had given him in exchange for peasants, and the next his wife and children were starving. So when we heard that he had died in Arnabella, I went to the house of the richest man in the city, Prince of death of life, said to him, now the time has come to earn the priceless Zohar if you would do what I advise. And he followed my advice, and he sent his wife to the house of promotion. And she said to her, know that my wish is to marry your daughter to my son. It has nothing about you except the book of Zohar which your excerpt excerpted for many people. Most of the widows were to justice for Shem. My husband never had such a book except in his mind, and everything he wrote came from his own intellect. When I saw him write, I asked him why he claimed to be excerpting from a book I knew he did not have, and he told me that it was because, well, for his own words, they would not give a penny. For the divinely inspired work of Shimon ben Yochai, they will pay him. Moses' daughter said exactly. Did you ask for better? I don't know why we don't just consider this Zohar garbage. I really don't. Like, my Kabbalistic study should end here. This is done. I mean, I hate to say it, but this is the end of the story. And I just don't understand the kind of mixed evidence of Zohar authenticity from other Spanish Kabbalists, with the fragment as abruptly mid-sentence without any conclusion. So Isaac is willing to quote it in his Osa Ephraim, in his Mayat, Murat, and Mayim, just so rare. Isaac's testimony was subsequent from the second edition, 1580, remained absent from all editions thereafter until its restoration of 300 years later in the 1857 edition. By the way, Moshe Leon's wife, she is amazing for like telling the truth. But on her, I don't know what that bitch's name is, but I view her very like in 1243, a different Jew had reportedly found a different ancient mystical book in a cave in Toledo, which was near the river, which may have been dated onto the bridge. Within 50 years of its appearance in Spain, it was quoted by others, including the Italian mystical writer Benedict Visconti and Todos Banjo of Wallachia. However, Joseph and Walker harshly attacked the as inauthentic. Some Jewish communities, such as George Yahoo, Andalusian, the Sephardic or Spanish and Portuguese Jews, and some of the French communities, never accepted it as authentic. Only early Kabbalists accepted David B. Judah, the pious Abraham B. Isaac of Granada, the pious around the 1500 Abraham ben Isaac of David B. ben Aden around 1550. like, why are we abbreviating with the? I mean, it's like not that long word. Like, whatever. So readily imitate it. So pigraphy by describing contemporary statements to the art statement that is obviously understood its nature. The manuscript is apart from the fourth. Kicking the nuts. I figured this would be like, there'd be all kinds of shit. Like, it's like, by the 15th century, the Zohar's authority in the Iberian Jewish community was such that Joseph drew arguments from his attacks against Rambam. It's Joseph Ibn drew arguments from it in his attacks against Rambam. And he represented the non-mystical Jewish thought began to assert its and invoke its authority in ritual questions. In Jacobs's and Floyd's, they were attracted to its glorification of man, its doctrine of immortality, and its ethical principles, which they saw as more befitting the spirit of Judaism than are those taught by the philosophers, and which was held in contrast to the view of Maimonides and his followers, who regarded man as a fragment of the universe whose immortality is dependent on the degree of development of his active intellect. The Zohar instead declared man to be like like the creator of creation. His immortality is solely dependent upon his morality. Conversely, L.J. Rodrigo from 1458 around 1493 in his Behinat HaDat endeavored to show that the Zohar could not be attributed to Shimon ben Yochai by a number of arguments. He claims that if it were his work, the Zohar would have been mentioned by the Talmud, as has been the case with other works of the Talmud. He claims that had Ben Yochai a number of divine, if Ben Yochai known by divine revelation the meaning of the precepts, his decision on Jewish law from the Talmudic would have been backed by the Talmud, and it would not contain the names and references in a later period than that of Ben Yochai. And, he claims that the Kabbalah were a real doctrine. There would have been no divergence of opinion concerning the mystical. Believers in the authenticity of the Zohar countered that the lack of references in Jewish literature was because Ben Yochai did not commit his teaching to writing, but transmitted them orally to his disciples generations until finally the doctrines were embodied. They found it unsurprising that Ben Yochai would have foretold future happenings or made references to historical events of the post-Talmudic period. By the late 16th century, the Zohar was present in one-tenth of all private Jewish libraries. The authenticity of the Zohar was accepted by such 16th century Jewish luminaries as Joseph Carl, died and Solomon Doria, who died 1574. Nonetheless, Jewish law does not follow the Zohar when it is in fact contradicted by the Babylonian. I mean, that's just there. I'm not impressed with Zohar. Luria writes that the Zohar cannot even override a minhag. Moses uh, is died in 15. Writes that he heard that the author of the Zohar is Ben Yochai. Elijah the Leader died in 15. Not believe in his according to Joseph Scalander 69 of them 16 that the Scalander died. Or Johann is died in 1666. David Ibn Zimra, who died in 1573, held that one can follow the heart only when it does not conflict with any other source. Which means that you asked me about scribes modifying Torah scrolls to appear with the Zohar, and I was shocked. For how can they consider the Zohar better than the Talmud when which has come down to us? So I went myself to the house of the scribe and I found these scrolls which had been edited and restored the Torah to its proper glory. So they were actually enlightenment period. They continued over many generations. Still, Medina's arguments were echoed by Leon of Medina, who died in 1648. In his Ari Noam by John Moore in 1659, rather than 1648, by Jacob Hamden, who may have been familiar with Medina through the Mooric arguments. Devotion of both to the criticism of the Zohar, called Mitachas, an effort against the rebellion of the Sabbath and which subtitled the Jewish apostate cited Messianic prophecies from the Zohar was written. And argued that the book on which Zevi based his doctrines of the forgery, arguing that the Zohar is quotes passages of scripture, misunderstands the Talmud, and takes ritual observances that were ordained by later rabbinical authorities, mentions the crusade of Muslims who did not exist in the second century. Dog, are you fucking serious? Uses the expression as Noga, a Portuguese phrase, gives a mystical explanation of the Hebrew documents, which were not introduced until long after the Talmudic period. Saul Berlin died 1794, argued that the presence of the future, and if you hear me 1794, all this is I'll do my best to differentiate, but we're not doing all the information. Argued that the presence of the introduction of Zohar, unknown to the Talmud, literature, itself in the Ashkenazi community in Eastern Europe, religious authorities, including Elijah of Vilna, and Schneur Zalman of Ladi, died in 1812, believed in the authenticity of the Zohar, while Ezekiel Landau died in his sacred Jerusalem Hatzmah, argued that the Zohar was to be considered unreliable as it was made public many hundreds of years after Ben Zohar's death, lacks an unbroken tradition of authenticity among other works. Isaac Satanow accepted Hamden's arguments and referred to Zohar as a forgery, also offering evidence. By 1850, Samuel David Lozano had concluded that these books, the Zohar and the Zohar, are utter forgeries, part because they repeatedly discuss the Hebrew cancellation marks, which were not invented until the 19th century. In 18, Otto published these arguments and agreed to provide a full and a full treatise, giving many reasons why the Zohar could not be made. However, he did not publish this until 1852, when he felt it justified by the rights of the city. Moses died 1852. He experienced and published the same conclusion. Isaac Haber critics the vast majority of content comes from the political system, but argues that there was a genuine core. Allen and Judah Loeb report spoke against the Zohar's antiquity. Mills died in 1854, accepted the influence of the Zohar in Yemen contributed to the formation of the Dora movement, led by Ibn Khalid in the later part of the 19th. Among its objects was the opposition of the influence of the Zohar, as presented in Kaffi's Mill Hamlet Hash endowed Shlomo Zalman Geiger died in 1878 in the book Divrei Kehilot on the physical practice of Frankfurt am Main records that we do not say Brit High at Frankfurt because the source is like so hard, and the sages of Frankfurt refused to accept the Bible. I hate to say it. Okay, modern religion. In 1892, Adolf Neubauer called on the Orthodox rabbis to reject the Zohar as a forgery and to remove the hard prayers from the liturgy. He shouted on Adolf Neubauer. However, Yethiel Meckel died in 1908, and Israel Meir died in 1930. Both believed in authenticity. You should. Right. Both believe in the authenticity of the Zohar. Exited Kosher died in 1980. Aryeh Kaplan died in 1982. David Luria died in 1955. And Chaim Nevsky died in 1922. The foremost Galactic authority of the 20th century, Rothschild stated unequivocally that the Zohar and Tikkun are words of the Tanakh, are words of the dog. Moshe Fines. Come on, dog. Aryeh Carmel died in 2006. Eliyahu Desper, 1953, expressed the possibility that it was composed in the 15th century. Wait, what is we know a lot more. Moshe Feinstein died in 1980. A lot more to say than this is like finding like all your favorite baseball heroes or something. Like they're like bullshit. Iron Carmel did not and Illinois Destler accepted the possibility that it was composed in the 15th century. The Bible novel died in 2004 was sure that Zohar was written, but was sure that if it is acceptable to believe that but was sure that if it is acceptable to but was sure that it is acceptable Obadiah in 2015 held that Orthodox Jews would accept the Zohar's antiquity and practice based on medieval precedent, but agreed that rejecting it is rational and religiously valid. Joseph Hertz died in 1986 public money of Bengal and authorship of Cannibal Sect, Gershom Schollem's evidence. Samuel Falcon died in 1970 argued that the mystical Midrash simply dated daily. Joseph B. Sumbridge, who died in 1992, apparently dismissed the Zohar as Moses Gaster, 1939, wrote that the claim of Ben Yochai's authorship was untenable, but that Moses and David had fire Moses. And then wrote that Ben Yochai's authorship was untenable, but that Moses did not have fire Moses and what? Except Uh, Shah Yah, 1990. Moses De Leon, Zohar, certainly as able to post their duties in the 18th. Zohar was influential every generation, because in every generation, the knowledge and outpowered the true faith. Shout out to Yeshiva people. Right, modern critical views. Early attempts included M.H. Landauer's Orla Figur, Beric over and Deck and Deck in Ansahar in Sohar, 1945, which fingered Abraham Abuelafia as the author, and Samuel David Rosado's son, 1952. So hard thing was important. But the first systematic and critical academic authorship of Moses Leon was given by Adolf Villanow in 51 monograph. Moses Benjamin De Leon und sein Powerfulness so hard. Jelinek, which combined previous analyses of Isaac of Acker's testimony in comparison of the Zohar to David and Hebrew works, were accepted by every other major scholar in the field, including history of Jews, Father Moritz Steinschneider, Burkhard Peter, Leopold Zons, and Christian David are Ginsburg summarized Graves and other scholars group from the ancient reading world, also including several novel prints, including that the Zohar includes a translation of a poem by Solomon ibn Gabriel, and includes a mystical explanation, including some of Methuselah's that only used in the 15th century. Adolf Neubauer, Samuel Steinberg were convinced of these arguments, but Edward Berry was held to a Tanakh antiquity. By 1913, the critical view had apparently lost some support. Israel Abraham's cause, the Zionist had little patience with the Zohar. At this stage, we are much more inclined to treat Kabbalah with respect. Gershom Scholem, who was to found modern academic Kabbalah, began his career at the Hebrew University of Jerusalem in 1925 with a lecture in which he promised to refute race and justice. However, after years of research, he came to the conclusion similar to theirs. By 1938, good Golem Gershom Scholem. The greatest thing, one of the greatest things you can do is admit you were wrong. Okay, so, however, after years of research, he came to a conclusion similar to theirs when he argued that Leon was the most likely author. Scholem noted that Zohar's frequent errors in Aramaic grammar, its suspicious traces of Arabic and Spanish words, and sentence patterns, and its lack of knowledge of the land of Israel, among other. Scholar's views are widely held as accurate among historians of Kabbalah, but they are not uncritically accepted. Scholars to research the background of the Zohar include Yehuda Leibniz, who wrote a doctoral thesis for Scholem on the subject. Dictionary of the Vocabulary of the Zohar, 1976. And Daniel C. Mott, a student of Scholem, has published a critical edition of the Zohar. Academic studies of the Zohar show that many of its ideas are based in the Talmud. Various works of Midrash and Jewish poem provide early material and often used as a foundation for its work, which is 22 variations of zone. His main sources were the Babylonian Talmud, complete Midrash Rabbah, the Midrash Tanhuma, and two Pesachim, the Rav Hana and the Sikha Rabbi, and the Midrash Psalms, Perkin, the Rabbi, and Targum Onkelos. Generally speaking, they are not quoted exactly, but translated into the peculiar style of the less use is made in Midrash, the Jerusalem Talmud, and the Torah. More of the Midrash and Shriram, the Midrash on Proverbs, and the alphabet de Rabbi. It is not clear when the author used the Yalkut Shimon or whether he knew the substance of it as God separately. Of the small Midrash he used the Helicot, the Haikalo, the alphabet de Sira, and Sefer Zerubbabel, the Baraka de Masa'a Perushi, and many others. At the same time, Sholem also invented a number of fictitious words that the Zohar supposedly quotes. For instance, the Sefer de Adam, the Sefer de Hanok, the Sefer de Shlomo, the Sefer de Rav, Nina, Sava, the Sefer de Rav, Sava, the Sefer de Agada, the Razid, and many others. The Zohar also draws from Bible commentaries written by medieval rabbis, including Rashi, Abraham, Israel, David Campbell, and even Maimonides and Maimonides, and earlier mystical texts such as Sefer and Bahar, and the medieval right CDA Ashkenaz. Almost another influence that Shulchan and scholars like Yehuda Leibez and Yonah have identified several Spanish travelers in Castile who dealt with the appearance of evil side emanating from within the world of sin. Solon saw this dualism of good and evil within the Godhead as a kind of Gnostic incarnation of Kabbalah, and as the predecessor of Ahura, the other evil side in Zohar. The main text of the Castile Circle, the Treaty of Left Emanation, was written by Jacob Cohen around 1265. All right. Printing edition. Zohar was first printed in Manjula in 1557. The main body of the Zohar was printed in Cremona in 1558 of revised edition. In Mantua in 1558, 1560, a three-volume edition. And in Salonika in 1597, two volumes. Each of these editions included somewhat different texts. When they were printed, there were many partial manuscripts and circulations that were not available to the first printers. These were later printed in Zohar Kadash, literally new radiance, but Zohar Kadash actually contains parts that pertain to the Zohar, as well as Tupanim, full of Tupan repair, see also Tupan Alma, that are akin to Tupanat Zohar as described below. The term Zohar in usage may refer to just the first Zohar collection, with or without the applicable section of Zohar Kadash, or to the entire Zohar. Citations referring to the Zohar can usually follow the volume and page number of Mantua edition follows. Citations referring to Tupanai Zohar follow the edition of Article Constantinople 1719, whose text and pagination is the basis for subsequent. Volumes 2 and 3 begin their numbering anew, so citations can be made by Karata and page number, for instance, Zohar. Also, 1.78 or by volume and page number, for instance, Zohar 3. Zohar. After the book of Zohar was printed in Mantua and in Cremona in the year 1550, 1558 to 1560. Many more manuscripts are found that include paragraphs pertaining to the Zohar, which had not been included in printed editions. But the manuscripts pertaining also to all parts of the Zohar. Some were similar to the Zohar on the Torah, some were similar to the inner parts of the Zohar, Midrash HaNilam, the trade Rothschild, and many more. And some pertain to juvenile of the Zohar. Some 30 years after the first edition of the Zohar was printed, manuscripts were gathered and arranged according to the parashiyot of the Torah and the Megillah. Apparently, the arrangement was done by the Kabbalist Aaron Rothschild, and were printed first in Sarunica, Jewish year 5357, 1587, Kanner, and then in Krakow, 2263, and after according to Schwellum, Zohar can be divided into four types of content, of which the first 18 are the work of the original author, probably Daniel, and the final three seem to be the work of the later author. So, A. Untitled Torah Commentary, a bulky part which is wholly comprised of discursive commentaries on various passages. B. Book of Consuming, a short part of only 6 pages containing a commentary on the first 6 chapters of Genesis. It is highly oracular and obscure, citing authorities and explaining them. C. Greater Assembly. This part contains an explanation of the oracular hints in the previous section of Yochai's Sperm, gathered together to discuss secrets of Kabbalah. After the opening of the discussion by Ben Yochai, take rise one after another and on the secret of divinity, while Ben Yochai adds to it in response to the word. The secrets become definitive, more ecstatic until 3 of them die. Someone calls this part architecturally correct. That's our assembly. Ben Yochai dies and the speech quoted from what he explained to previous sections. E. Assembly of the Tabernacle. This part has the same structure as C, but discusses the mysticism of prayer. F. Palaces. 7 palaces of light are described, which are perceived by the devout in depth. The description of his and of the passage heavily embellished. G. Secretive. An anonymous discourse in physiognomy, and a discourse on chiromancy. Physiognomy is face reading. Strengths of associated person's character and personality. The term physio also refers to general principle portraying that reference to implied characteristics and physiognomy of the individual. Chiromancy is a scientific practice also known as palm reading, chiromancy, chirology, or geography. The practice is fun over the spiritual relations. Those who practice palmistry are generally called palmists, and or chirologists. Old man, narratives about a speech from an old Kabbalist on chapter story of mythology and his Kabbalistic speech. Hey, don't move, butter. Hey, head of the academy. A partisan narrative in the celestial and the secrets about the destiny of the soul. Now, secrets of Torah, allegorical and mystical interpretation of Torah passages and style design, introduced commentaries in the style of and Zohar to the Song of Songs, Kabbalistic commentary to the Song of Songs. O standard of measure, profound interpretation of Deuteronomy, so forth. E secrets of letter, unlocked by Ben Yochai, the name of God in their use. Q commentary to the Merkabah. R mystical midrash, a Kabbalistic commentary on the Torah, citing a wide variety of Talmudic sages according to the Ummahs. It is called Midrash HaNilam because its topic is mostly of Shama, an upper level of the soul. The upper level of first of which is the place of the of Mount Eden, and was written in the Paradise that Josh is in Uriah, and revealed Midrash the secret of externality, and Midrash had the secret of intentionality, which is the the secret of eternity, which is the Shabbat. And this marriage is founded on the Shabbat. Its name befits it. Midrash. Language of Midrash is sometimes Aramaic and sometimes both mixed. Unlike the body of the Zohar, Midrash are short and not long. Also, the topics it discusses the work of creation, the nature of the soul, the days of Mashiach, and all are not of the type found in the Zohar, which are the nature of God, combination of worlds. Next step, Midrash, a commentary on the book of Ruth himself. That was he is faithful. By far the largest book included in the Zohar. This is a Kabbalistic commentary on Moshe Rabbeinu's teaching, built to Ben Yochai and his friends Moshe Cordovero. Know that this book, which is called Ayah, which Ben Yochai made with the Tzadikim, who are in God, was a repair of the Shekinah, and aid and support for in himself. There is no aid or support for the Shekinah besides the speech of the truth. And everything that he says here, the concept is all with the intention of unifying the Shekinah and aiding it. And Shekinah, translation of the Hebrew word, dwell, by the presence of God, and its concept of the Midrash, Siddiq thought, and Kabbalah. Unlike other divinity that gets at the reality of God's uniquely relational aspect of the experience, particularly in liturgical and revelatory such events, its accompaniment of the Israelites during Babylonian captivity, and its drawing up according to the Bible, Rothschild 25a 9-10, Rabbi Ishmael and rabbis living in the era of the Qur'an taught that the Shekinah was literally everywhere. Shekinah is found in the Hebrew Bible only in Shekaniah, the transliteral appears in and this right Shekinah recurs in writings and songs of the 16th century published the Az-Amir Ishbah in Aramaic by Luria. Sung example of this in many siddur in the section on Shabbat poem. Let us invite the newly laid table at the well-lit menorah that casts on head, receiving day to the right, the left, and amid them with adornment she best. May the Shekinah come down through the 6 lobes on each side, through the double 6 may our table be bound with the profound paragraph of the silver starts. One must prepare a comfortable seat, several cushions and embroidered covers. From all that was found in the house, like one who prepared prepares a canopy for a bride. So the Shabbat is a queen and a bride. This is why the master Shabbat of the Shabbat received her and used to come upright, and one of us again rejoice at the table with many lighted candles, many beautiful clothes, and a house embellished by the tradition of the Shekinah and the Shabbat bride and the Shabbat Hara continues to this day. Um, aspect Kabbalah associates the Shekinah with the female. According to Shalom, the instruction of the is one of the most important and lasting innovations of Kabbalah. No other element of Kabbalism won such a degree of popular approval. The feminine Jewish divine distinguishes couples of literature from earlier Jewish life. And the imagery of the Shekinah is mostly over female Sarah, the robe, referred to imaginatively as the daughter of God. The harmonious relationship between Shekinah and the Sphero, which precede her, causes the world itself to be sustained by the flow of divine energy. She is like the moon, reflecting the divine light, activity, and light. The Zohar, a foundational, the foundations of Shekinah, plays an essential role in the birth of Moses. Later during the Exodus on the third moon in the desert, Shekinah revealed herself and rested upon him before the eyes of the sphere. In Kabbalah, the Shekinah is identified with the tense and the source of light. The Shekinah is the feminine by Yah, descended to transform. Moses is considered the reason to the separate and transcended the world as the bright.
Shabbat the hell up.
All right. You cannot have Zohar. This is used when it was printed as a separate book. With 70 commentaries, including literally repaired and additions and others. In some editions, typically was printed. Some editions printed that were already printed in the Zohar, which in the and also have Zohar. Each of the 72 learning of Shikei and Zohar begins by explaining the word British and continues by explaining the verses, mainly Parashat and Bereshit, also by the rest of Tanakh. And all this is in the way of God, commentaries that reveal the hidden and mystical aspects of the Torah. I can't believe I've been doing this. I was literally going to do like a 10, like 5 minutes drive. Zohar and Rahman are similar in style, language, and concepts, and are different concepts of the Zohar. For example, the idea of four worlds and Raya and Rina, but not is true of the very use of the term Kabbalah. In terminology, that of Kabbalah and Tukanai, Zohar, and Raya is simply called Raven. In Tukanai Zohar, there are many references to Kibra, Kabura, Ma'a, meaning that refers to the main body of the Zohar. Whether it is physically, language, and other for example, the four worlds, sometimes counted as a primordial one, Kadmon, or five worlds, are comprehensive categories of spiritual realms, Kabbalah, and describe descending chain of existence. The world's enough. I mean, the world's enough creative life and the progressive and innumerable are about prevalence of identified in the world as India, from Isaiah 46. All of whom are linked to the name whom I have formed in my God, the Israel, Holy Rabbi, to the order of descent, the name of God, Azul, relation, creation, the explanation as well, action, and the process. Lord, all the world, spiritual world, Isaiah, 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 fashion, physical is sleep, or the physical universe which encloses the last two seconds, yes and no. Collectively, collectively, the four worlds, collectively, the four worlds are referred to as Amida after the initial letters. Each has the presence of also provides dimensions of consciousness and influence. On the one hand, Zohar was lauded by many rabbis because it approached religious framework, stimulated inspiration and emotions, and for many people have reinvigorated the experience of prayer. In many cases, prayer became a mere excuse for religious purposes, while prayer was supposed to be the means of transcending the previous, placing oneself in union with God. According to the Jewish encyclopedia, on the other hand, the Zohar was feared by many rabbis because it propagated many superstitions and produced a host of mystical dreams. His overexcited imagination peopled the world with spirits, demons, and all kinds of ineffective influences. Many cosmologists, especially not minorities, viewed all such beliefs as a violation of Jewish supposed faith. Mystic mode of explaining some commandments was influenced by commentators to all religious interpretations and produced a strong tendency to substitute Judaism in the place of traditional Rabbinic Judaism. For example, Shabbat, the Jewish calendar, began to be looked upon as the embodiment of God's involvement in every ceremony on the day of Christmas to have an influence upon the superior. The moments of the Zohar after entered the liturgy in the 16th century and 17th century, when the religious books not only used the Judaism and symbolism of the Bible in their compositions, but even adapted style of neurotic terminology to mention the relations between them. Thus, in the language of some Jewish folks, the loved one's cause indicate the mysterious sexual pleasure, especially intensive, signify a high degree of divine love as a ecstatic wide room that's merely the state through which human qualities work or are exalted to those of God. Zohar is credited with popularizing Daniel artist codification of the Bible biblical message. Alright, so another message according to Jewish encyclopedia, enthusiasm for the Zohar was shared by many other scholars, non-Jews, such as Giovanni Pico Johann Raphael, Alcibiades, Israel, etc. Often believed that the Protestant proofs was the truth of the they were led to this belief by the analogous instinct between some of the teachings of the Torah and certain other doctrines, such as the fall against man and the development of the stuff. which seems to be expressed in Zohar. Ancient of days was three heads, he revealed himself to three archetypes, all three forming but one true and symbolize and all three all that adoration. He is thus symbolized and revealed in what is the first secret above that the holy angel of him the unknowable knows what he contains. He is above all conception, therefore not his divine. According to the Jewish encyclopedia, this and Buddhist doctrines are now known to be much older than other doctrines, but the doctrine scholars who identified teachings commentaries. The first commentary was the Zohar, Hidden Cause, by Simeon Lodge, 1486. Another important influential commentary on the Zohar, by Moses Cordero of Spot Kabbalistic School. Essentially, going on onto the commentary on the Zohar, we Hirsch of Ho wrote a commentary on the Zohar entitled "The major commentary on the Zohar is the Summa, written by Yehuda Joshua. A full translation of the Zohar into Hebrew was made by the date of the late end of Hirsch under the title Mosok Vosh. Boy, this is like getting kicked in the nuts spiritually because I thought this was going to be tight. Like this could be the end of our Kabbalistic study. I just made this shit up in the 12th and 13th century. That's it. I wish I could tell you like there's some kind of secret. I was looking for some kind of secret. I don't know. Maybe I just really have something for us, but it's like I'm not gonna lie. Let's look at what the modern Yoda. Can you give me a list of the most prominent rabbis of the last 150 years and tell me yes or no, or maybe if they thought the Zohar was fraudulent? Everybody, including the Lubavitcher Rebbe to Rabbi Moshe Feinstein. Here's a focus list of prominent rabbis of the 150 years, approximately 2025, and some of them maybe 50. Whether they were known to. Okay, so yes, they publicly accept Zohar's antiquity, authenticity as traditional authors considered Rashbi. No, openly rejected the Zohar's antiquity and maybe nuance. Okay, to Rabbi Moshe Feinstein, yes. He stated unequivocally that Zohar and Tikkun are words of the Tanai, ancient. Rabbi Chaim Kanevsky, yes. Listed among those who believe in Zohar's authenticity, Rabbi Israel Meyer time, yes, believe in the authenticity of the Zohar. Rabbi Obadiah Yosef, maybe nuance, yes. Held that Orthodox Jews should accept Zohar's antiquity and practice, but agreed with rationally rejecting it. That, but agreed that rationally rejecting it is valid. Rabbi Joseph Soloveitchik, uh, maybe nuance, leaning no, apparently dismissed Zohar's antiquity, which suggests skepticism about traditional authorship. Good job. Rabbi Gedalia, 1924. Salvation of the Rabbi Obadiah Yosef, 1923. Chaim Kennedy, 1922. Rabbi 8 to 19. Rabbi Gedaliah, our general think it's acceptable to take it. Rabbi Ariel, maybe announced, did not accept the traditional ancient authorship of the Zohar. Rabbi Eliyahu, the Kessler, 1892, maybe accepted the possibility of the in the 13th century, i.e., medieval. Rabbi Meir Lazarus, like yes, no offense, dog, but like there's a lot of evidence happened. Listed as the evidence recommended against traditional authorship, suggesting means toward traditional centers. Come on, get your shit. Rabbi Yehia Coffee, the 20th century Yemenite chief rabbi, no, specifically argues Zohar is not authentic in its attribute of besmirching. Good on you, dog. Fucking Yemenites get their shit together. Alright, so historical figures Rabbi Yaakov Emden, no historic, but influential on man. We argue much of Zohar and Rashbi's writing, like Sofer, of the other guy, Emden, 1697 to 1776. Had Tom Sofer, 1762 to 1859, no, denied Zohar's authenticity, defended Emden's position. Academic scholars, for instance, no academic call the rejection of Zohar as forgery, not rabbis of Halachic sects, but relevant Christians. Arab takes such dog. What about the Lubavitch? The Lubavitch Rebbe, clear, unequivocal, yes. Bottom line, Lubavitch we fully accept as art that can originate from revelation from Ben Yochai. Zero ambiguity. Down, dog. Rabbi treated Zohar as part of its was from the top as frequently quoted this apart in the Ars of Mamai as authoritative sources, not as ladies but to explicitly rejected academic claims of the Zohar was written more today of knowing. In classical Chabad fashion, the elements of the Zohar may have been redacted, but later by its content should trace back to the view follows earlier Chabad Rabbi, after Rabbi, middle of Rabbi, Alter Rabbi, middle of Rabbi, Zem who treated Zohar as foundational, not optional. Alright, so ones that some people too much held that the Zohar is authentic, and then also the Moshe Rabbi or Yochai revealed later, but not in the medieval period, and categorically rejected claims that is or I mean, okay, so wouldn't Soloveitchik have agreed then with the Bavitcher Rebbe? Yes, very likely any substitute, even though they would not have framed it as a Phoenician Ptolemaic. Short answer, Rabbi Joseph Soloveitchik and the Bavitcher Rebbe almost certainly disagreed on the historical authorship of the Zohar, while agreeing in its religious significance in Judaism, how the disagreement essentially looks, being precise. The Bavitcher Rebbe, the Zohar originally from Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, Revelations of the Single Figure Redemption. Right? Attitude toward academic excellence and the medieval arts were mistaken as based on what consent no hard authority of the law rooted in attain to native salvation. Positions skeptical or dismissive of Noah's integrity as a rational text model. Historical critical honesty is legitimate. Not everything is not must live in toward academia. Practical acceptance that the Zohar may be medieval. As the Zohar is spiritual, meaningful, but not binding on itself without. So what would you do? I'm not totally, you know, I hate to say it, but yo, can you tell me where the Zohar talks about like what it says? Quote it from. So what would you say? The other Rabbi. Like God, I know that you're just following a line, but I got AI here, baby. Like this is smarter than all your boys. I hate to say it, but it is. It's smarter than all of us. Except when I feel those words, but like this would be a big error. If it talks about the Crusades, it'd be like God, check me. Yo, good question. Yes, Zohar does speak about events that they have understood as the Crusades, but it does not say Crusades explicitly. It uses code public language. Rome, sword, blood, and wars in the Holy Land near the end of the medieval Jews living through the Crusades were living through the Crusades very clearly read these passages as describing what they were seeing. What are the main Zohar passages of textual in translation, and then a short explanation of how or understood. So Zohar 119a to 119b, Parashat left out. Most famous Crusade passage. When the children of Israel, that's I mean that's like I can tell you right there, that's like what the Muslims call it. Awakened to wage mighty wars in the world, the sons of Edom, that's a Christian, will gather against them and make a wage war one another, and the Holy Land will be shaken, and many nations will flood there. Great wars will arise in the world, and Israel will be caught between separate great. That's not what you say, dog. Why this is written? Edom, Christian, Rome, Europe, the standard rabbinic code. Ishmael is Islam. Holy Land is a battlefield. Exactly what happened during the Crusades. Christians are required of Jews. Massacre between both sides. The passage was already cited by 15 as describing what they were. Zohar 2:12, the Persia allowed explicit violence in religious order against Edom, so that Christianity will rise in great strength and will spill much blood, and they will say that they acted the same in the name of me. They will slaughter and destroy, and the world will be filled with wrath. He they will say that they will act like this is why he will just immediately connect this to Crusaders who literally march under crosses. God knows them. Zohar 116b, a religious violence text. Uh, they will say that Zohar 117, a religious violence text. Where did the world when Edom received power could take the street so might be the cloak of righteousness? This language is very unusual. It's not generic war talk. Religious violence justified as holy crusader idea, which fits the crusader ideology exactly. So hard priests could not master your suffering during these wars. In those days, Israel will cry out for suffering, and their voice will rise before the king, and they will be trampled upon the nations. This was all Random Messengers 1096, fourth conversion, pogroms accompanying crusader movements. Important clarification is Zohar does not give you dates, not in Christianity, does not in Islam. It speaks in symbolic prophetic language. But if you look at the identify those passages with faith, other Kabbalists, including the Arts of just because they say so. This is one of the reasons why academic scholars argue that Zohar. Okay, so how different camps read Chabad. The Zohar foresaw these events centuries earlier in the spiritual code. Because these passages reflect the experience of Crusader lines, middle position, symbolic figures, ancient symbols were expanded or recontextualized later. One summary particularly the Zohar describes violent wars between Edom, Christian Europe, and Ishmael, Islam, in the Holy Land, justified as holy warfare with Jews suffering in passages that medieval Jews overwhelmingly understood. Frank, why don't I just fucking use AI? Okay, let's pretend I had the Lubavitcher Rebbe in front of me and Rabbi Moshe Feinstein and anyone else who believes in the veracity of the Zohar. Give me 10 points very simply to be able to counter their beliefs in its veracity that prove that it was written in the 13th century. Aside from the dude's own wife, well, include in there that the dude's own wife, Moshe DeLeon, said that it was a forgery. Like, that's the biggest thing. I'd be like, dog, did you guys know that? Okay, so here we go. This is not mockery, it's the strongest 13th century case. Alright, so language. The Aramaic is artificial. Like, guys, don't you know that the Aramaic's artificial? And they go, that's oh, Aramaic's artificial. The Zohar's Aramaic does not match Theonatic Aramaic, Gemara Midrash. Makes it Babylonian Aramaic plus somewhat of Hebrew grammar. Linguists agree it reads like someone imitating ancient Aramaic, not speaking it naturally. Bottom line, Rashi Aramaic is not Zohar's Aramaic. Hebrew, okay, two. Hebrew grammar unknown in the Talmudic era. The Zohar uses grammatical constructions that only appear in medieval Hebrew. Some phrases cannot exist in the 2nd century this area. Bottom line, the grammar fits Spain, not Roman Judea. Three. Concepts that do not exist before the Middle Ages. Examples: tense, zero, in its Zoharic form. Partufin, Arik, Anpin, Bear, Anpin, Nukva, book or so on. Erotic cosmic symbolism developed far beyond early mysticism. These do not appear in Mishnah, Tosefta, Midrash, early Halachot. You shitbag. It sucks. But what the fuck? This is the worst. Alright, early cosmic, erotic cosmic symbolism developed beyond early mysticism. These ideas don't appear in Mishnah, Tosefta, Midrash, early halakhic region psychology, Greek literature, biological theology, is historically based. Geographic mistakes about Eretz Israel. The Zohar confuses locations in the Galilee, describes travel routes correctly. Rothschild lived there, a medieval Spaniard did not. Bottom line, the resident doesn't make these mistakes. References to post-Millennial custom, mentions Metagum that only developed centuries later, alludes to logic that did not yet exist. Bottom line, you can't reference a future practice. The complete absence before 1280. No one, no Gam, no Rishon quotes the Zohar before the 17th century. Not Rabbi Gaon, not Rashi, not Rambam, not Ramban, until very late and indirectly. Bottom line, a massive foundational text doesn't disappear for 1100 years. I think that's a great point. And I think these guys would be like, what the fuck is that? Dog, it's super big. 7. Explosion, fully formed. The Zohar appears all at once, fully systematized, not dropped on a fragmentary, not cited, partially beforehand. Bottom line, ancient works emerged slowly, medieval compositions appeared suddenly. 8. Internal anachronism. Zohar attributes statements to pages who lived centuries apart as if contemporaries. Sometimes reverses teacher relationship. Bottom line, this happens with writing historical fiction, not reporting lived reality. 9. Moshe De Leon's behavior. He sold Zohar manuscript for money, clipped different sources at different times, never produced an ancient original. Every copy traces back to him or his servant. Bottom line, the transmission chain collapses to one man. And testimony of Moshe De Leon's wife. You asked to include it, so here it is. But note, this is the weakest argument, not the strongest argument. But after this, she reportedly said, "My husband wrote it himself. Had he claimed it was his own, no one would have known it. Even the defenders of the Zohar admit that this testimony is it. It cannot be fully dismissed, but it's not defensible. Bottom line, it's corroborative, not central. Important. What this does not claim, even if all 10 are accepted, this does not prove the Zohar is heretical. The Zohar is spiritually worthless, while it's false. It argues that the Zohar comprised in the 13th century, liked by Moshe De Leon or himself, likely by Moshe De Leon himself. Why defenders still disagree? Fifth, the Lubavitcher Rabbi Moshe Feinstein would answer, redaction does not mean authorship. Mystical language doesn't follow linguistic rules. Oral esoteric traditions weren't cited publicly. Prophetic texts can describe better realities. So the disagreement is epistemological, not technical. One sentence summary you consider based on language theology, historical references, geographic errors, and transmission history. Zohar fits the intellectual mold of the 15th century Spain far better than the second century Roman Judea, even without relying on polemical testimony. All right, like just asking you AI, give me percentage wise, what percent? What are the odds that it was written in ancient times versus the 13th century? Is it like 99 to 1, or is it like 50-50? Straight answer, AI to kill me, no hedging. We're talking historical probability, 13th century authorship, 95 to 99%. Ancient 2nd century Rashi, 1 to 5. There's no controversial, that's not controversial at universities or among historians of religion. It's about as strong a consensus as you get outside of hard science. That's actually true. Like, and I'd say to these guys, I'd say, Moshe Feinstein, already. Doug, this thing doesn't have a dog in the fight. It can tell you it's 50-50. But if we're talking internal traditional belief, orthodox theology, ancient Rashi origin, 90 to 100% by belief, and 13th century conservative 10% usually rejected. Right? But this is faith-based confidence, not historical method probability. If we're being maximally fair and still man to both sides, reasonable blended breakdown might look like 13th century composition, most of data on the historical, 85 to 95%, ancient corpus medieval redaction, 5 to 10%, fully ancient Rashi authorship, less than 5%. Yeah. When it's not 50-50. 50 would mean mixed linguistic evidence, partial manuscript trail, some early citations. But instead we have overwhelming linguistic mismatch. Zero pre-13th century manuscripts, zero citations of for 1100 years. Perfect fit to medieval Spanish mysticism. A single point of transmission. This pushes probability way past the point. Key distinction, this matters. Historical odds does not mean religious meaning. Something can be historically medieval, theologically meaningful, spiritually authoritative to believers. Those are separate questions. One line, bottom line, historically it's closer to 99 to 1 than 50-50. Religiously, believers treat it as 100 to 0. Interesting. I'm as innocent in this as anybody. I want to fucking think that the Lubavitcher Rebbe and Rabbi Moshe Feinstein, like these motherfuckers, are never wrong. But I'm like, this one, 99 to 1, dog. Okay, give me 10 arguments why Zohar is of ancient origin. So there are early Midrash and Talmud that parallels the Israel Zohar in Midrash Rabbah, Talmudic Agada, Halachot, Haikot, literature. Defenders argue the Zohar is not inventing ideas, it is a golden piece of translated present and causal. Two, oral esoteric tradition is causal explicitly so. One does not teach Maase Merkava, publicly Agida 13.8, and Kabbalah was transmitted formally not written or cited, explaining the assignment of the 13th century. Three, redacted does not equal authors are traditional. Business Rashi, author the core teaching later sages redacted, arranged on the original text, parallel Mishnah and Gemara, oral Torah, later. Four, internal self-identification with Tanakh. Zohar consistently places itself in the Rashbi circle, reflects Tanaic modes of discourse, not geonic, skillful, and forgers usually stiff. Zohar sustains the persona with remarkable consistency, but it like fucked up this place. Five, depth and coherence beyond one author. The Zohar contains symbolic ulterior theology, interlocking benefits of defenders argue. This is too internally rigid to be the invention of one medieval mystic. Six, early acceptance by major authorities. Soon after emergence from Ramban, the quantities treats topics of tradition of ancient. Rashba, Ritva, Mayerly, collectively reference certain traditions. These were not naive people, they sense and authentic ancient transmission. Seven, accurate knowledge of Shinai native person with result are born. Psychological depth of Rush be consistent with among the nine. Argument of medieval Spaniard would not convince him to restrict the world. This in the world. Medieval Spaniard would not convince him to recreate this inner world. Eight, descriptions of later history. Passages describing freedom versus Ishmael wars over the Holy Land, religious violence justified as holy crime. These read more like prophecy than reportage. Spiritual power and transformational impact. Traditional claim the Zohar changes people to visit Europe. I am the Shiva Bank. Argument forged text in outstanding centuries of sustained spiritual authority. Then change Kabbalah through transmission of art self-taught, self-art Rashi, system of ancient roots. Claims the entirely Irenaeus framework assumes Zoharic antiquity is coherent suggests it is rest. How defenders went to the strongest objections. The medieval Aramaic mystical language breaks normal grammar, new manuscripts, esoteric principles, hidden, and afternoons and symbolic time, historiography, and much daily reality reveal not authors. Honest bottom line, these arguments do not compel historians, but they are internally coherent. Alright, so give me 10 points right now to just show that Zohar is BS. Just no if, ands, or buts. Be aggressive. Alright, no hitting at the point. There are 10 blunt aggressive reasons why historians see Zohar is BS as an ancient text. Come on, you shit. Alright, the Aramaic is fake. Zohar's Aramaic is linguistic, not Talmudic, not from that area, not Babylonian, full of medieval Hebrew syntax wearing Aramaic costume. No native second century speaker. This shit is such bullshit. Okay, um, okay, no native century, native second. Okay, so uh, not Babylonian, full of medieval Hebrew syntax, Aramaic costume. No native second century speaker because this alone kills Rashi authorship. Zero evidence for 1100 years, not one. Gaon, Rishon, and Midrash, responsive manuscript mentions the Zohar before 12. Text supposedly written by one of the most famous Tanakh somehow vanished completely over a millennium. 3. Appears fully formed out of nowhere. Ancient texts evolve, fragment, get quoted partially. The Zohar drops suddenly. Mass complete its theological maturity. That's how medieval compositions appear, not ancient traditions. 4. It knows medieval stuff is true. The Zohar casually uses post-Talmudic customs. Later book becomes a medieval mystical frameworks. This is like finding a Roman scroll referencing the printing press. Great analogy. Geographic errors a local would never make. The Zohar screws up Galilee location, string routes this Rashi lived there. Watch it every on Character 6. Characters are treated like fan fictions. 9 from different generations, talk like contemporaries, hang out together, get misassigned teachers. That's not oral tradition, that's historical cosplay. 7. The theology is way too late. The Zohar system, full Sephardic, sexualized divine drama, Parthenium as personality. None of none of this exists in Mishnah, Tosefta, early Midrash, Low text. This is peak medieval Spanish mysticism in Roman Judea. 8, 7, 8. Every manuscript traces back to one Jew. All roads lead to Moshe de Leon. No parallel transmission, no independent ancient copies, no alternative chains. That's not how ancient texts survive. That's how authors operate. 9. Moshe de Leon acted like an author, not a discoverer. He sold copies for cash, changed the story about its origins, never produced an ancient original, and guarded the text while alive. This is author behavior, not guardian of antiquity. And his wife said he wrote it. Yeah, people try to diminish it, but it matters. She said, wrote it himself and attributed it to he wrote it himself and attributed it to Rothschild so people would buy it. Is it courtroom proof? No, because it's perfect with all the other evidence comes in. A brutal summary. If this were a court case, linguistics, guilty, manuscript, guilty, history, guilty, definition, guilty, context, guilty. Historically, the Zohar being ancient is not connected to dead on the Bible. One line nuclear version. The Zohar reads exactly like a brilliant 13th century mystical masterpiece pretending to be ancient because that's what it is. What was his wife's name? This lady seemed like a true religious. Answer we do not know her name. What is actually in this verse? The report comes from Rabbi Isaac of Oxford, late 13th century, 14th century. He explicitly the wife of Moshe de the wife of Moshe de Leon. No first name, no patronymic, nothing. Why that's normal? Okay. What else? I did not. Why isn't Moshe de Leon seen as a forger? I mean, there's less evidence against people who are publicly known and named as forgers, and name a few examples like of people who forge documents. and Moshe de Leon is held to a different standard, it seems. But it seems like this is all propped up on falsities. And in reality, because of this, doesn't it seem like at least the Zohar and perhaps much of the Kabbalistic teaching is on a throne of lies, and a lot of emphasis is made on it, but its key discoverer may have forged it. This is actually a very good, serious question, and you're right to notice that Moshe Dayan is treated differently than many intellectuals. Let's unpack this cleanly and honestly without polemics. Why Moshe De Leon is singled out? Moshe De Leon isn't labeled a forger because people need a villain. He's singled out because of rare convergence of evidence that almost never exists in medieval cases. Here's what makes him different. As a single point transmission, every early manuscript of the Zohar traces back to him or his immediate. There is no parallel in the chain. That's already unusual for a legend of ancient texts. Most forged texts don't have secrets like the Quran. Contemporary investigators, the Rabbi author, a believing communist, not a skeptic, actively investigated the Zohar right after De Leon died. He interviewed people who knew De Leon personally, almost never happens with medieval text. So this isn't an academic speculation, it's contemporary inquiry. Behavior consistent with De Leon sold manuscript for money, claimed different versions to different buyers, never produced an ancient source copy, nor did access for a life. That pattern matches authorial, not custodial, not custodianship of the tradition. The widowed testimony from Simon. On its own, the statement would be weak, but combined with linguistics, manuscript history, geography, and aesthetic appearance, it locks in rather than stands alone. That's why historians take it seriously. But other forgeries get left behind. You're right, many forgeries have less evidence against them. The difference is we know they're forged because of external contradictions, be it script material. We often don't know who did it, or the forger lived centuries earlier, but no witnesses. Notre de Leon is unlikely in one sense. Notre de Leon is unlucky in one sense. He lived right at the moment when scrutiny traveled and record keeping based exposure concept. Is Notre de Leon held to a different standard? Yes, and not unfairly. He's held to a higher standard because his claim is stronger. This is a secret book written in the second century Tanakh and it took over 1,000 years. Extraordinary claims invite further scrutiny. If someone today said, I found Plato's secret metaphysical diary, you'd apply the same pressure. Exactly. Or Rambam's posting. Does this mean the Zohar and Kabbalah are a throne of lies? Here's where we need to be careful and honest. Historically, yes. The claim of Rashbi authorship is almost certainly false. That part is not enough. Philosophically, religiously, not automatically lie. Many religious traditions function with pseudo-pigraph, pseudo pseudepigraph, pseudepigraphy, mythic framing, sacred attribution. Example, the Book of Daniel, almost certainly later in the parts of Enoch, hidden line, oracle, and second Rashim. If this is something that's great, it was different. Kabbalists double down on competition. Academic historians reclassify it as medieval mysticism. Some Orthodox thinkers treat it as inspired by information. what can happen anymore is pretending the evidence isn't there. Why this? And if the Lubavitcher Rebbe and Rabbi Mordechai Feinstein look at it like, no, I want to believe you, but this all comes from one guy. This is Rambam's twisted notes. Why? I mean, I'm saying this thing doesn't have a dog in the fight. 99 to 1. Why it still hurts? Because if you can see Moshe Leon authored or heavily stated and attributed falsely, then you're forced to answer, can false attribution produce true theology? The spiritual power requires historical honesty. How much authority is meant for safety? Those are dangerous questions for systems built on certainty. Bottom line, no rhetoric. Moshe Leon isn't treated as a forger because of bias. He's treated that way because he's one of the rare medieval figures where linguistic, historical behavioral, and testimonial evidence all converge on the same conclusion. That doesn't automatically validate all Kabbalah, but it does permanently destabilize the traditional story about where it comes from. So again, give me odds, just really simply. Is it 99 to 1 that Kabbalah, based on the Zohar, is false or like forged? Or is it closer to 50-50? All right. Keeping it super simple and brutally honest, historically, based on the evidence, language, geography, comes money. Zohar Kabbalah as literally authored by Rothschild for 1 to 5%. Zohar Kabbalah as mostly authored by Moshe Leon or his medieval circle, 95 to 99%. This is not 50-50. It's basically 99 to 1 in favor of medieval understanding. Important nuance, this is on historical authorship, not whether the teaching of cultural mystical value. From a religious perspective, believers still treat it as truthful, inspired, and authoritative, even if it's not ancient. So yes, if you're judging like a historian, which is what we all are, folks, the odds of Khazar's second century Rashbi document are tiny. Okay, just in comparison, what are the odds in comparing like aliens existing in extraterrestrial life having visited Earth? Is it 99 to 1 or is it like 50-50? With all the evidence that's out there of like people who have stuff on video camera and who are abductees, like what odds would you put on that? All right, same framework, same philosophy. Keep it in this. I'll separate two very different things. How does alien life exist? Alien life exists somewhere microbial or something 90 to 99%. Complex or intelligent alien life exists somewhere 50 to 80%. Technological civilizations exist elsewhere 20 to 50%. Why hundreds of billions of galaxies, trillions of planets, organic molecules everywhere, exoplanets in the habitable zone are common. And I mean, this is all how it's programmed too. But I mean, it says okay, so aliens 1 to 5% aliens right now, 1 to 2% aliens regularly and that's less than 0.1%. Well, if you rabbis are going to be on me, and they're like, look, dog, you think this shit has happened? It's happened for like lots of years. You're at 1%. I have to say, yeah, but I think this thing is flawed. They'd be like, well, we think it's flawed. Believe what you want to believe. So, all right, so complete comparison table. Zohar was read by Rashbi, 1 to 5%. Zohar and Evil Daily, 95 to 99%. alien life exists somewhere 99%. That's pretty good. I mean, that's actually really good. The only disagreement that I have, I think, is that more effective on Earth. Intelligent life exists 50 to 80%. Those are really high numbers. It's way more than alien so far. Alien visitors, 1 to 5%. Um, all right, but that's so. What's another one? Oh, I gotta end this one. I don't know. I've been doing this for 2 fucking hours. Okay. I previously said over the course of the last when I was a kid that like people didn't say that I said the giant squid didn't exist, and then I called them water pigs, and I meant water bears. Okay, here's what I meant by that. They were never on camera. Water pigs, water, no, water bears, they've been a thing going back to the 18th century. And, like, but they were never on camera. They had to be under like electron microscopes. To be really big. And the giant squid, I meant to say colossal squid. Um, they weren't ever on camera until the 2000s. And I'm telling you, like, if you would go out and talk about the colossal squid being a thing, like, people would say that you're talking about the Kraken and all of these stories of like or of like mariners like of antiquity, and it'd be like, actually, like we've got this thing on camera. Oh, another thing, we had seen bodies wash up on shore, but the first time it was on camera, like a living one, they tracked the baby in 2007, the Japanese. And why is that important? Because when I was a kid, people would say, "Well, you don't have it on camera, so like, how can we believe it?" And even before that, I'm sure people were like, "But you don't have a picture." Even before then, you have a sketch of whatever. Um, and I asked a question yesterday to AI. Okay, so I made a method called the giant squid, the colossal squid method called the colossal squid. Okay, can a giant squid and a colossal squid mate? It's a good question, and I think it's too soon. I don't think we know, and maybe in the future people will be like, "Oh, of course they can mate," but or maybe they absolutely can't mate. We don't have any evidence that it's happening, but that doesn't mean that it can't be true. I have to take such a shit. Allegedly, I don't know. All right. Done? I don't know. I was only going to talk for 10. God, hurry the fuck up, you little bitch. What up? I'm just really experimenting. So, uh, it was. I was a big yeah, what's new here? You have a project or anything? No, check this out. Check this out. Wait, I don't know. Oh, no way. Doug, do you have an iPhone? Do you have an iPhone? Do you see I'm on multiple cameras in a face? Have you ever seen anything like this? Have you ever seen anything like this? Me either. Wow. I did not know this was possible. pretty cool, isn't it? Would you say, Big Man? Ah, this is interesting. I did not know this was a thing where you could be on multiple cameras in a Twitter. So, Jossie, tell me about yourself. What are you into? What projects you have in? Excellent. Jossie, if you want to help you, okay, so first thing that I'm going to do, I'm going to send you a message, and it's going to help you. Okay, it's fine. We're going to make you into more than a reply guy. We're going to make you into a full-on social media marketer, which is what you're going to want to be, because that's going to give you an opportunity to be successful in the future. Because just for a moment, the fact that you have an iPhone is really cool. All right, let's see. First thing I'm going to do, I'm going to send you an invite. Okay. Oh, my pleasure, man. Okay, so what I want you to do, look at the messages that I'm sending you in the chat. And click on that, and should see. Yo, what up, Alicia? Hey, looking girl. You probably, Alicia, if you have an iPhone, you probably have never seen this before. Somebody on so many different cameras in a Twitter space. This is wild. Yo, what up, Crypto? Crypto, do you have an iPhone? Okay, okay. So if you're wondering, what am I so excited about? I'm on camera in this Twitter space, and you can actually see in the Twitter space, normally people run on camera in the Twitter space, and I'm actually on two different cameras at once. So, Crypto, are you a social media marketer? Spear, my man, Spear, can you hear me? Spear, come on up. Spear, my man, I'm gonna talk. And I know you guys are getting some feedback. Apologies. I'll fix the feedback. Okay. Crypto, Ken, are you a social media marketer? Of course. Yeah, but you want to make more money, right? Absolutely. Okay, so I send you the same message that I sent to my man, Justin. And Spears guy, he knows what's up. Josh, can you check your messages? Just check your messages and look at the messages that I sent you. Read them. Let me know if they make sense to you. Can you do that for me, Justin? Okay, excellent. While you do that, my man, we got Spear here. The Spear, I'm going to send you, we got Crypto King. Crypto King just going to send you a message. And then Crypto King, I want you to be step, and I will explain how this is. So basically, you guys right now, many of you are just reply guys, which is cool. But I want you to be one. I want you to be full on social media marketers, and I'm going to help you do it. And everything I tell you is free. And I've helped 50 people recently to become social media marketers. And so what this is going to do is, if I may ask, Crypto King, do you have a resume? It doesn't probably make one. Okay, so what you want to do, Crypto King, go within your your X messages and read what I sent you and make sure it makes sense to you. And if it doesn't, then don't try it. But it should be like the best few messages anybody's ever sent. Right? Well, you do that. You got some other people in here. What up, Peter? Peter, come on up if you want to talk. Spear, are you there, my man?
Go ahead.
How you doing? Because do you have an iOS device or an Android device?
I have both. I have
No way, Spear. This space on an iOS device. Can you see him on camera?
I can see you on the camera.
And you can see me on two different cameras, right?
I can
Oh, just one camera. Oh, that's okay. That's better than what? Right. So Spear. If you guys don't know who Spear is, he's the co-founder of Network. Oh, my device just restarted. My device just restarted. I think I broke the phone. We'll see if I can get that device back in. If not, this and that's okay. No worries. We're just trying something new. But for anyone who can hear me, my man's here. He's a co-founder of GT Network YouTube. He's a space marketer. He's a quant. He's a space president. And if I may ask, Spirit, you got the message that I sent you to how to sure, uh, make your link tree and all that, right?
get the message. I did get the message.
Excellent. Very well. Okay. And so you know how it is. Yeah. And to my other friends, Rossi and you do the same. And then right, yeah, I understand. I'm just trying to make it more successful than you are. I try to reconnect with this space. We'll see if it works. If it doesn't work, no big deal. Okay. It just worked. Okay. Let's see if we can change the sound. Hopefully this is better. All right. So cool. All right. So Jocelyn and Crypto Kid, you guys are probably still reading the messages that I sent you. All right. So what is this going to do for you? So basically, what I'm sending everybody, and I'll send it to you as well, Alicia. I don't want you to become left out. Oh, Alicia, you got to follow me. Follow the account that's in my hand. With the circle around it, and it's 2xTHOT. So what does this strategy do for you? It's going to allow you, well, what do I say? First, you have to create an entry. Don't have a link to yourself. Then what you do is you connect all the social media that I sent you in the message. Why is that good for you? Thank you, Alicia. I'll send you the message now. What is that going to do for you? It is going to allow you to just okay. So what does this do for you? It is going to give you, I give you a list of 30 different social media platforms. And what you do is you create a social media account. What this does for you is it gives you 30 different places to promote yourself, to promote your to be able to get new business from new clients. It's going to allow you to dominate social media and dominate things like AI and search engines, it's going to make it very difficult for people to impersonate. And that's what we want. Then what you do, once you create all the social media, you come to me, I look it over, I'll make sure it's good. Once it's good, and we say it's great, then we're going to put some AI videos on your social media so that it's not just plain and it's not just a skeleton account. That's what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to join communities, join Discord communities, join Facebook communities. I'm sure as you both heard, your net is your network. Then what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that you know how to shield yourself in different spaces, so that you don't come into a space without sounding confident in what you do. You will be able to come in and say, instead of you're the host, you're the co-host, you're the speaker, you're the audience, I'm new, I don't really know what to say. You're going to be able to come in and say, GM everyone, my name is XYZ, and I am a full stack social media manager. I would love to be able to promote your content on my 30 different social media platforms. I want you to rank higher on searches. I want you to rank higher on social media, and I want you to have a positive view of your. But I'm also going to be able to do for you is give you more DMs of people interested in your project, more people who are interested in buying your NFT or buying your cryptocurrency or whatever it may be. If this is of interest to you, send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. And then what I do is I give people basically a menu that you can send to your future clients that says, for $5, I will promote your project on 5 of my social media accounts. For $10, I'll do it on 6. And for $20, I'll do it on all of them. And this is a really great way for you to be able to make money. And it's a really great way for projects to be able to get themselves promoted on your social media and you start to grow it. And once you get a big account, maybe on one of these other social media platforms, you can charge more money for it. But this is just a basic breakdown of what I advise. And with that, Felicia, I sent you the information I sent you the video. Johnson or Crypto Ken, did you have a chance to read what I sent you? Johnson or Crypto Ken? Did you have a chance to read what I sent you? Okay. Take your time. Absolutely. And Sphere. I feel like an updated version of I'm gonna send you. I want you to read this as well. Um, so here is a website about Thinker. If you guys don't know Sphere, send Sphere a follow. Very interesting person. I love the way that he thinks. He is very, very great. He has some connected experience. Alright, so I'm sending you the same message as some other people, and I sent you a version of it, but I updated it since I last sent it to you. Additionally, what I've done is I've done another addition to it that will teach you how to get a job. Basically, you need a resume, and then it has a list of all of the different companies that will help you to get a job. And like Spirit, you're already on Spaces quite often. Like, there's nothing that says that you couldn't be multitasking and working for a company and getting paid a weekly salary at the same time. You can work and do that. The Spirit, the other two, read what I and then let me know if it makes sense and if you have questions. If anybody else has any questions, let me know. So you guys should know I stream my life 24 hours a day. And I've been doing Twitter spaces, video Twitter spaces, now for almost an entire year, 24 hours a day. So I basically have an entire year just on Twitter spaces and data, and then I have 4 years of my life on YouTube. Go ahead, Script. absolutely, 100%. Keep in mind, this space is recorded, so you can always go back to it. So what you want to be able to do is say, GM everybody, my name is Spear. I am a Web3 marketer. I would love to help you to promote your project. I have 30 different social media platforms on which to promote your content. What I want to help you do is to rank higher in search engines. I want you to rank higher on social media, and I want AI to have a positive view of your project. What I'm going to help you to be able to do is to get more DMs, more people buying your cryptocurrency, more people who buy your NFT, and more visibility to your project. If this is of interest to you, send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. That's basically what you want to do right here. Sure.
I guess
Excellent. Here, you should know as well. Since you're a little more advanced than perhaps some people, I'm going to send you the menu that I talked about for people. So that they uh, main message. All right. I'm going to try to. All right. Look at the message that I just sent, and I'll speak about it. Um, actually, I make this here. All right. So you look at the. I'm going to send it to you too. So if you guys can look at what I sent you, makes sense. I mean, it's a sphere. Just make sure. Yeah. Um, all right. So I give what you need to populate it. When you're done, you can it might just help you whatever you want. You can also complete the job. Spear, do you have a resume? Okay. So long as update. You have like a ZipRecruiter account and an Indeed account. Do you have those kinds of accounts?
Those kinds of accounts.
Okay.
That's the accounts. Next one up.
Excellent. Okay. And then what you do is at least your resume there, you're searching for it. People know that you're interested in the job. And what I want you to do is also do the other ones that I list. And then you want to search for jobs, for remote jobs. And what you're going to be able to do, you just got to get into a rhythm. Every day, you're going to go to each one of those websites and apply for 10 jobs. Say to yourself, this is what I'm going to do. And you'll have a job if you want. They have crypto projects that advertise on that. They have people who are looking for spaces hosts or community managers. Or and those are things that I know you're very good at. And so that make sure that you have the tools to be able to succeed. And then what you do is you send out that message to people when they're interested in what you do. And that's a great. I have absolutely. Okay. So if you guys are like, so what is this thing? I have literally been doing these speeches 24/7 for since last February 14th. There's a whole year of my life essentially on. Yeah, just recently I started joining the Twitter space, one of my friends, with the bigger one that you guys know. And what I'm going to advise you all to do, because you want you to be successful. Baby billionaires, if you about this, guys are huge. Um, they have a project. I think the best thing about it, there at underscore million. They just started a space. I'm going to go to that space. I want you guys to go to that space as well. We're getting my space going, what we're seeing right now. But I'm going to be and I'm going to head over to that. I want you guys to be successful. I'm not able to make this space as big as I want to. Not yet. I will. I've just started to do this. So head over to the big space. I'm going to be over there. And if you guys get interested, okay? And I'm still here.
I thought it was good. No, it's just no. It's 6. Okay, well, so I feel like this is a this year. Bird. They got last. We did talk. It's like just kidding. We should totally. Bum on the big building. Just kidding. And I get my anti-arena. Government. Okay, let's do that. First, you got hot at one. 93.7. I had blue super it's like greedy in LA, so it's in LA and so that is nice. It's great because me and Steph went to so we just had like a nice little dinner. Shit, how many drinks were tequila? It was like a gin, something like that. And then I got it's It's could be sweet, a little dry. Because I had one drink. We just went home and we watched the home. It's like, but it's we. It's yeah. They're either like goes out. It's just like to go the same as everybody else. So it's like another just gives you the countdown.
You stayed up. What? Yeah. But you're a different guy. I don't know. This 26. You. Tell us about that. It's nice. It's really nice. That's what I've been doing the last couple of years. But actually, Brandon Tahoe. We don't want to Disney. We was at Disney. Yeah.
Watch all the episodes. That's what. Sure.
Really well. So that sounds really nice. And just all week, so like stick here. So they came in to this downtown and you take would go first. Also, seems like I don't know, you just kind of mix it up and like more honest and like people hear me, it's like you're gonna want to see this and you're like and what's the ring just 15 minutes so it's a lead ring CDC like 6 people there who continued to drink. And that was like, that was like an hour right now. It was a really good crowd. Honestly, Tigers, bro. Just the I want my fans to go bowling. Because you were semifinals, I had a huge lead, and then he and Brock Purdy and Christian Cassidy up on and just get touchdowns to each other. So fast, and then Brock Purdy just threw an interception. He had like 26. They just get it out. But this hit you. It's huge, like you will. 22 points. 45 points. So far ahead. So first and second. So they decided to themselves. I suggest this was a rematch. The 2014 Advanced Championship. This time he didn't get back. He was like, I think we should do 12 or 50 or something. And he's like, no, so we were hard with it. Even if you had one of the best passes. It's really like it feels like the guy was just, I don't know, but it's I don't like once again there's so many so much to it. One of them was like when the field was like it was like starting the Tazo situation that's like bad the league grabs so many countries will for the past month. That's awesome. We were trying to get jam up here. Bro, that's why the truth comes out, bro.
Yeah. Hey, welcome to the company. But for now, yeah, this was super tough. I'm gonna put it. I know it's great. Kind of great. Yes, you're great. So I'm gonna get it. Say happy birthday. We got that. You know, a little Disney present for you. Enjoy that. As far as the thing too, I agree. On the market, that's right now as far as I'm looking at NASDAQ and tell. Revenue definitely was looking good. I got some stock and so it's looking good as well. But I think, the world is doing a little bit. If you have any, especially the way we're getting from them was to use also maybe primary for diesel, which that runs everything runs it. Our boats and vessels. That's a huge premium. Because as a trader, I didn't know this stuff was on. What's happening, so got my eyes closed on very good and excited. There's a really good trade this morning. Let's try to get the team in on it. And we'll hope you guys come to the very end of it. So, yep, thank you for back later today. And, yes.
really the best thing to get from Octane. You think of Octane, bro, because you got to figure out what we have to say it.
Just real quick, see. Just real quick, see. Okay, my God. Yeah, check this out. Yeah, go.
Yeah, just gotta call them. That's what it is. We got a great original man. We'll speak to them today. Follow up. They're quite like this. It's quite original. I've never seen anybody like some favorite Rothschild. Let's get clear.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. First and foremost, I've done my best to follow every single person in this space. I'd appreciate if you could do the same. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I follow everyone back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I share my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show of real life, Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Internet is king," and I am making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view these YouTube streams, they're available in my profile. Additionally, the link's available in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all exceptionally wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponic and vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we convert seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. I'm a macro investor. I invest long term. I don't look at things in terms of daily, weekly, monthly, or yearly. I look at crypto as an investment in the next decade, even into the next century. If you want to give your family generational wealth, pick one of the popular cryptocurrencies and invest in it long term, I can always guarantee you in a decade or two, it will be the central nest egg for your family. I am also someone who believes that NFTs will be popular once again, as we've seen. There are ebbs and flows to any kind of investment, and NFTs are certainly guilty of this as well. I think that, interestingly enough, the NFTs that may have drug dealer projects that you think that are worthless, I would hold on to those because perhaps not now or in the next 5 years, but maybe in the next 50 years, those types of NFT projects will find new life. Just like we have art that when it's initially created does not have too much value to some people, give it time. Time plus everything makes essentially more value, just like we see with antiques and we see with art collections of antiquity. Everything gains value if it has enough time behind it. Even just like you take like a pot from 100 years ago, or even 500 years ago, or 1,000 years ago, or 2,000 years ago, it all has value. And sometimes time is the thing that gives it value, but I also think the fact that you have introductory early NFT art will make it valuable someday. And it doesn't hurt to have it in your wallet. So anybody out there who thinks that they got rugged on an NFT or spent far too much on NFTs, maybe you did now, but hold on to it if you can. You really enjoy the art so much that you are able to invest in it. Hold on to it. It has some meaning to you. And especially with some of the advancements that we're seeing in the NFT world, things like essentially frames that allow you to display your NFTs and that rotate over your different layers. This is going to change the game in terms of what people are able to display in their homes, and also I think may give the NFT market another resurgence. In terms of meme coins, you know, memes are always going to be popular, and you will always have a basic flavor of it. One thing that I think if you really want to make money on Bitcoin, you get on upfront and you sit there, you wait for any new coin to be launched, and you have a bunch of it, and you get it right away. If that's what you want to do, I'm not saying that that's necessarily the most moral way to conduct business, but if you want to see a 2x, a 3x, a 4x, a 5x, that's what you're going to be able to do. And the strategy, so long as the market allows it, it's a pretty easy way to make money. But I'm someone who feels long term, if you have your cryptocurrency investments and you hold them now into 2030, 2040, you're going to be able to retire on it. And we see what the market has done in the last 15 years, and I anticipate the same kind of growth in the next 15 years. So with that, I appreciate the opportunity.
Sorry, it's not even more project, one draft, that's really the best way to go. We get so caught up. I mean, I do it myself. I'm always, looking to have a nice quick confirm that you're going to get some profits over and get those things into just one multiple times in this last year. See where you've been. You could have walked either walked there, down, whatever, and then now you probably go back either up. You're just, even with some times at the end of the year, you can optimize your value. You're going to do good, make some good plans. I mean, really, just a good project. Like, yeah, you can just go forward with it. I appreciate the insights on that. Really good, bro.
Absolutely. If I may contribute, somebody's got a Discord sounds in the background. If you can, the conversation. And then additionally, one thing I want to contribute that you brought up, see in the future that we could be seeing more growth in the market. I absolutely agree with you. When you're able to use your cryptocurrency on Amazon or perhaps to buy your groceries or at the local convenience store, whatever it may be, once cryptocurrency has been brought not just into mainstream but usable in your daily activities, that's really where we're going to see a game changer, and that's where we're going to see all the development jumping in and excited that they bought Bitcoin at whatever 500,000 dollars or whatever it may be in the future. And you all will know just as I know that we saw this thing in its infancy, and it's just going to continue to grow. So I advise people, if you have the opportunity to set aside a little bit of your paycheck or take a little bit, put it into cryptocurrency, but don't touch it. Ensure that it's stored in a safe cold wallet, and just consider it a little bit of a nest egg. You never know what can happen in the future.
Absolutely, bro. Yeah, man. We're gonna see some crazy things here, and just the next 10 years, stuff like that. That's this kind of stuff. They all the comments, everything that we need us to do. So I absolutely appreciate that. Appreciate that. See, we talk about things in the next session. We got really got that chance for us to yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
what happens if the child did not sees that sexual or marry a child, age that the child has to go through. Not just like the travel, they like this, but they not this for price tag. Without the what? No, he said,
Where you are on Tuesday, that's and you're right. Like Thursday, last Thursday. All right. You got it. Right. But still, we're gonna take a quick break. But it's only to tell you about Legends. It's a social casino. They got tons of fun on there. They got traditional casino games. But you also make some sports plays. Nick, tell them about the sports plays. Oh, the NFL playoffs are coming up. I know the sports plays. With injuries, but I think they're going to do anything. I also think the Jaguars might win it. Yeah, I don't think the Packers are going to come out but they got it. Yeah, but the future, they got future plans in there. All the Jags, please. Marcus code. What did I tell you about the code? So your email code, use code after our one word, folks, one word. Use code after our for $100 on your first purchase up to $100. Guys, yes, right. I like playing Legends and Float on lately. I also like Rush for Gold, but I'm a big sports guy, especially with the playoffs around the corner. Yeah, it's not just football. There's for the folks at home, tennis, but they got soccer, golf, tennis, basketball, baseball. This is a test for you to see how many sports you can list off. Yeah, because they have everything. They have everything. If you're going to a rent game together, going to plays. Yeah. So we need some plays on that and Legends. You should do. And use our code. Beautiful. Oh, yeah, sale. So, Legends today. Davis. She's got a jacket. These are new Balance shoes. Jen. I don't know. They were good. I've never heard of Balance shoes. Did I see Balance shoes? Yeah, this is missing. He's not even New Balance. New Balance shoes. I get a joke like shoes are new. The name of shoes. So I should have said these are New Balance shoes. I know whatever I thinking. I should have said. I should have just done a whole jump like New Balance shoes. Yeah. That's all me. I'm learning how to talk. 2026 year of accountability. How to victory. I'm learning how to talk. 2026 year. One of Casey's sins. Everybody in there. The 2026 said it's the year of the horse this year. 2026 year of the horse. 2026 calendar. Something like that. I think this year is the year of the snake. Yeah, that's supposed to be my year. How'd that go? This year was? And Margaret's like, for the folks at home, open it like this. Those notes, it's got a little space on top for your hold on. So you just open the top one and put they're all like wet. After it's not fast. What's this in your mouth? Why would it be wet to the touch when you grab it? Where are you going? He's got to walk out his mouth. And we're starting out a little bit. But like this, these are all purely like roasts. Oh, because those are like if you're on the road, you put them in there. No, just like toss it in the garbage. Yeah. Or put it in your pocket or leaving it in the chair. chop show chair at my house, and we put those outside for Thanksgiving. And just was like moving it back or whatever. There's like 100 zins in this chair. That's chair. Damn. But he goes through like 100 zins, but like buffalo. So I don't know, like, would you like an extra one? It's a bad thing. You was and I did same shit. Yeah, you're right. I nailed it. Clearly, once you feel that it's wet, I thought it stops there. I thought it was so. You ready? It's just working. Coming along real nice. Really chat. I got it. I really like your vibe on his face.
Tell you. After the first one, some swings. What can you let me know? It's about 192. But anyway, the golf it. Thank you very much for joining us. Let me see. Files after that. It's already she was like,
reality which is standing on private properties, land sale and various things. And yet we have land, we have because of land. Actually have and now we can legalize it. So we have to Nigeria that we want to do that to legalize it. And also say national benefits how we can actually yes. And all have revenues that will shop our clients and then you can also buy land property and everything. Your naira that we are making for decentralized system. And also they will make it a lot of like they went from fractionalization and others. We have like one experience like reality where we point out that a landing where that the government is something and it's somehow amplified for Nigeria.
Splice.
Yes. We have also having adoption is has a great or your job or anything, you know.
Is it? I see something.
Who saw that kind of plot twist?
Here's an announcement.
Thank you very much. I need
7.4 I'm like, all right, there's one guessing that sucks. Trash can. What's up, damn trash can? We have a breaking news update on kids' trash can. Here are the latest developments. Dude, I thought of some. It's fine.
This is a report about your. It's fine. That's huge. That's a radio station. That's good news. That's good news. Keep working on it. She doesn't. She reports mice and cats, destruction and sniffing. News. What's on it? When is that? Friday. Oh no, Sunday. Oh yeah, you better put that string cheese back in your jacket. I'm down. I don't know if that's right. He said, right? It's like keep it in your pants. String cheese. So, did that string cheese come with the jacket?
You started. You guys saw it.
What brand? Where'd you get the jacket?
Okay.
It's posted. What's going on out there in Texas? Apparently, lots of good stuff.
Casey.
I had someone bestow an egg out at night. My grandma says right now, my grandma wears hearing aids. She's like, yeah, could you adjust it on your phone? Yeah, work is good. Connect the miracle here. So we surmised that she doesn't bring her charger. You didn't even think about it. She puts them on the charger every night. And like it's a holder. So they charge every night. So she that makes stuff really rough. A lot of shouting. You see a lot of the device. The TV really loud, but then also having conversation. So there's just yelling around the TVs much louder than would normally be on. So like we gotta solve this. But it's Christmas Eve. We called around in places obviously close. We get to Christmas. A lot of yelling at Christmas. It's fine. She's there till Sunday, and we're all like, we gotta get some work out here. Friday's my birthday, and I called her and here was open, and I was like, can we get a charger? And they're like $250. You're probably just like they're having some property. These are options, and I hung up, and then they're like, call back, just ask them, charge. And I was like, that's a really good idea. He's like, it'll take like 2 hours. He's like, yeah, and we're going to go out to brunch. And it was in Sherman Oaks. So we went out to Sherman Oaks. And when I got out there, he was like, actually, I was like, they're just going to die again. You can take it as long as you return it. And I thought that was so nice. Dr. Mario, he said, just make sure you return it, which I have already. And he said, leave a review. So I'm writing a review. Yeah. And I talked to a customer service lady, and she was like, "Oh, I finally got a hold of him," and I was like, "It's a Christmas miracle here." She loved it, and I'm like, "He said I can keep it." I was like, "It's a Christmas miracle here." He loved it. She used it a couple times, and now I'm writing the review in the style as it was the night before Christmas. Yeah. I thought you were going to say they hired you as their VP of marketing. That Sherman Oaks franchise. But no, toward the night before Christmas, the house, everyone was stirring, especially Grandma. Under personal, but so really gonna remind them. But still, right workout. But yeah, a bunch of bullshit.
I like this as a segment, like a weekly, just makes reviews.
Yeah,
So, because you get a lot of stuff, you get a lot of reviews.
and keeping asked to we went got tacos at Tacos Delta. They were really, and I just told them it was the great review. But he was also, we were like, so he's been like, it's like, I've been here 25 years or something. He's like, I hate it here. He's like a mechanic, but it's like his favorite restaurant. He's really good service.
Yeah, I love that place.
It's a new year. New energy. We've got trash cans. That's Jensen. I'll be drinking with Mark.
Yeah. Intervention.
How's your chances?
Couch. Yeah. We had a great suggestion to have another low inflation charity with Chris. And they want to do that. Yeah. And I think we have one at a time because I was thinking, I was like, if we plan something where they're both there, like, I'd be making an episode of Golden Hour. And if we have one at a time, yeah.
Just too many contestants, too many things. Like, we should just, I think that's just fun.
Yeah.
You did a great job making the game look so I think we should do that again. Just always get access to these guys. Like, it just, not like for the sake of money, it's just because it's fun. Like, we just want to have fun.
I agree with that, but also for the sake of
Right. Yeah. But, like, it was just a great episode.
I would love that because I can't cook. I can't cook. I have cooking.
She can make something locally and not just be real honest about it. Or you can bring in someone off the street as an unbiased taste test. Just outside or whatever, in short shorts. And then straight to like, go in and try my pornos in the space. To me, I would do that.
I also love just the idea of you can just do this assessment and there's no broken Steve wins. And we should also
The our viewers,
what are you talking about?
both at home or in the car or in the airplane, wherever they may be, what segments they want us to do. We got a lot of opportunities for segments.
yeah.
So just let us know if the segment comes in your head they want to do.
I was going to say that I was you poo-pooed this immediately, but no. I haven't even said what is the poop okay, so it's okay. Never poo-pooed it. I don't want to be the poo-poo guy. We just got a random, probably email from someone about some psychiatrist or something, like the after hour. And all asking to come out and get us, and I just feel like accepting that offer and having to be like, so what do you do? I never the therapy thing? No, it's like a psychiatrist or something. It's an email.
And we're like, we should have one of these guests.
I know it's kind of jokes. We're like, what the fuck are we talking about? Let this guy come on, looking at yeah, it's so tough. And when it gets I don't know some, organic,
Yes.
There's some cool there too. Speed up one day for us. I'm gonna. Charger for 2 hours to open the brush. That'll be perfect. We asked people recommendations of places to eat for breakfast. Sherman Oaks. Do you have any? Two people said the same one. Okay. Blue Jay has any recommendations? He's whatever, man. Fair enough. Blue Jam Cafe. Yeah, I've heard of that. Sweet butter. He was saying sweet butter. So we get the charger from the guy. I guess we don't have Sherman but we places were recommended. So we go to sweet butter because two people recommended. My dad accidentally put Blue Jam Cafe. So we drive to Sweet Butter, which was right next to the Miracle Beer place. Sweet Butter, most of the students outdoor entertaining that day, so stand and go back to Blue Jam Cafe. Wait a half hour, don't let it do that. So far, two restaurants, 3 different visits. We go down the street to Toast Cafe and probably told you this. Vegetarian, no cocktails. It's my birthday. I want meat and booze. And leave that place. That's strike number 4. And then we drive back to Silver Lake Breakfast Republic, and they got a hot chicken next minute. And it's really up there. It's one of my favorite Benedicts. So I have to share. Good. Of course, it's legal. Wow. I envision a good album probably like a good 2026. Honestly, what's holding like adding to it? Oh yeah, I don't know. We should sell your take out all the pictures you have in that other expanded it. Expanded it. This is the better part. What's it called? This Benedict. Yes. And then yes. So you went when you like to hear those specials, what? Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say they're ear dancing, but they weren't. So yeah. Also, I goes to a Rich Guy 101. Yeah. Really sure me. I'm in pretty good shape. You really just out cardio me. I had the lead just dry heaving again, but yeah, do a little bit. 13-minute game. I was. Yeah, just one. Yeah, that was a rough freaking take. Dude, so I got to get back out there and I got to put the French again. I was like, oh, I haven't played in a while. We're getting pretty early. No, so they're doing. And I was like, what? She's like, I can hear you now because I'm George. I just don't speak French. But yeah, we lost. And he was like, so I was and I was like, a couple months. He said, oh, yeah. I went to shake your ass. The first match, watch out for that. it's like genetic scarring. It's like how hard are you actually gonna play? It's not 100% like boxing each other on like fouls and shit. Like, yeah, it's like a body. This guy, yeah, it's exciting. Yeah, he's true. Like it's like the Charles Oakley type. I feel like that represents like well, they're gonna be working. Usually, I'm not a bad teaser. Just me, I was small, like just me guarding the biggest guy, even though I was not the biggest guy. But not for anybody. But again, like that's what I want. So it's like along came pop, and then face, just sweaty chest. And Carl, our other brother, used to play instead of course would play PJ Armstrong because he was very good and he was very good. Basketball was like Tom's thing. Yeah. So all I had to make him get would B and J. Armstrong. Oh. Wow. I don't know that even ever get a letter. That's pretty crazy that you would hit it like throw it over your head, hit it like you should. I went to the old Big Boy Studios. Oh wow. I met with the True Classic guys, and he took over our and so they were knocking everything down. He wants to set up a podcast studio and stuff like that. So I chatted with him about that a little bit. Basically, I like work with True Classic a little bit, help him with some video stuff. But he showed me around, and crazy, like so different. Yeah. So is that the front door where we was talking? No. You can see right here, kind of a little bit of a later start. This is what's walking into like that storage room here. Oh, pause and play, but you get a perspective. The True Classic office connects to the old Big Boy office now, which is pretty sweet. We knocked everything down, painted it white, everything. I just turned it all down. Right here, that's their entrance. And this, right around here, that's like the main entrance right there where you walk in, and that's Team UK right there. You guys can see. Yeah, that's the Team UK room. That was Show that they turned into two bathrooms. Just kind of close. Yeah, they closed up Job Show, turned it into two bathrooms. And they can do whatever you want with it. That's the golden hour. That's the old golden hour. Pretty sweet. Yeah, they're like knocking down walls, making windows and stuff. So they're not turning into a combo of like offices and things. And here's my show. That's all. Yeah, that's just the common area. Safe area. That's your old office there. And that's what we're going to go over. Whatever. Anything. Yeah, it's cool. It's light. It's bright. I'm excited to see what they come up with. It's going to be some video related stuff. Commercial buses and stuff. So we're just talking about that. But it was cool to see. But it's cool to see that I'm to someone right next to it, as opposed to like a doctor's office or something. So, it was like there was so much stuff that you guys have to look into. It was like there was insane amount of stuff you need to get. I mean, it was just the set pieces, so I think it was just mostly just kind of trash because it was just like once you tear all that stuff down, there's no easy way to take it down or anything, but it's like fucking everything else. So sometimes it's just all trash. Yeah, it's tough. Cool. The chapter's closed, yeah. But with every door that closes, one opens in it. What? Sorry, I turned. Yeah, what? 26th year after you're gonna do so many chili cook-offs, it's gonna make your head. You're gonna seconds. I can't wait. Like, yeah, keep your eyes peeled for that video. We have like one this episode, another episode gonna come out soon. So it's gonna be a sweet episode. Keep your eyes peeled, your ears open, and check your jacket. Happy day.
and Joan, but to just to do the fact that she doesn't know what maybe the most unique, done so she said 2026 already had that. So second that's your job. It's so stressful. I just want to sit and talking around there. We're not on so she says Billy Walk. Billy Walk was right. Such a stress reliever, fam. Such a stress reliever. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. It doesn't help though. It does something to me. I never left. This is they were so like, man, we're talking about being a girl this. She was watching him for 3 years. They told her this, look at us right now. Then my wife and I were told about the baby because my wife might die. She decided to have the baby. She was like, now that baby's an egg. She always wanted to be a teacher to kids. So I never knew doctors get you for the one blessing Godspeed. Kids know that doctors are, like that. So come off. If ever, I'm like, a lot of stuff, I'm like, buddy, tell me. Let me tell my wife. She worked hard. She freaks out. She's never in a wheelchair. She can't go that way. That ain't it. What do we do? Hot tub or pool is really good for her. Okay. I take her 6 times a day. Choose me to sometimes we'll go there every single day, 7 days a week until she's working. Oh, that motherfucker. Dude. Nothing better. Nothing better. Just like years ago, the shows downhill from there because there's not a lot going on in the news. You get a lot of chill time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But when it does come, I mean, the tasty ones, back to back tasty ones. Bullshit ones and hard. Like, honestly, I don't know, man. But you got UFC's on Paramount coming, which I cannot wait for. We'll get into that one that hits, but they are bangers. Really news, yeah. It's too late. It's like, oh, I'm watching. I'm getting back to our rules right now. Give me some. I'm joking. 55 guys. Give me some. And as far as the Real Housewives of MMA goes right now, the biggest thing is we'll get that Gables. I'm a fan of next American Superstar. Some of that, people will allude to that. So look at this, look at this. So it's like, well, what do we do? What do you want? Should we just, because he's found innocent, look at the story. It's a little dicey. I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know what. But I do know he was found innocent. I wasn't intoxicated. We got through decisions. I don't know. I wasn't there. I know the going along found innocent. All right. Okay, we gotta move on. Move on. You know, speak to the fire over that for the rest of his career. Give him opportunities. They've given dudes who have way worse package opportunity than the one big freak. So when it comes to that stuff, I get it. What do we do? You know, Mike Tyson? You know, like Mike. How long will the feet over the fire? There's a ton of guys that have some dark baggage. And okay, people make mistakes and move on and give them opportunity. Especially a guy like this. Or you be able to cry when you see them. Like that's probably how this ends, you know. But I will say this, I'm a fan of him. He's, you know, our absolute killers, and that's how fucking it, y'all. That's it. We don't have a lot to cheer for in America when it comes to UFC fighters. Some people it's good. He's a beast, super talented. He obviously never played football. Trying for the Buffalo Bills to make the team. So it's a freak. And he goes on. Rogan's been praising. Me and Rogan talk about this guy. Like, he's going to be praised. We love this guy. His talents. There's nothing really still happening, but he's a prospect, so you get excited about that. What could potentially happen. But as I'm listening to the interview, he keeps going, yeah, John Jones is my mentor. I do well into a lot of better for them, and it can be better when I go. And I'm like, he isn't. I mean, I've said this, the jump is all time. Greatest of all time. John Jones, as far as the young he's the greatest I've personally ever seen in practice. It's like knocking out on 7 cards. My first UFC fight ever, I was the main event. He was the co-main event. That was the main incident, right? The tough guy, Troy Nelson, when he won his belt, that's the Pro Cup. Shogun. When he fought Rashad, I am off of Atlanta. We've trained together. I've got he's hands down the best fighter I've ever witnessed. No argument there. But as far as a mentor goes, I feel 1,000 better mentors. This is such a stretch of crazy. You know, Jason was a great one. Phenomenal. I don't know if you know this. Twitter world. I don't know if you know this. O.J. Simpson rushed for 2,000 yards for the Buffalo Bills. When a Heisman Trophy for Dusty, he was the biggest prospects, recruits of all time in the sport of American football. That dude, if you're a running back and when you put the Bills, if he told you a 10, you should probably listen to him. He knows football. That's a fact. You don't want to listen to O.J. Simpson on how to manage your career on a personal level. You don't want relationship advice from O.J. Simpson. Now, if you're at a football team and he's going, hey man, hey, over there, you gotta be happening, man. You should jobs out. So the same jobs are good enough. Take his advice. But if he's like, hey man, tonight with your girl, you should do it. And I'm convinced I'm gonna take it. So when it comes to getting all these things and what he's gonna end up dealing with, if he does live up to it, I don't know. But am I crazy? I don't think Don Jones is the best Tony Robbins for him. Also, John's a guy that just got it. He's such a unique character, he's such a unique talent that he just goes and he does what is best for John Jones. You would call him leader. He's a one-man army. He's the best one-man army UFC has ever seen. He's very selfish. He makes no sense. That being said, because the naysayers of the GOAT argument, which was ridiculous, but the naysayers for the GOAT argument is, well, this guy's history, he's been, if you look into it, there's an argument for this with the PEDs, where he's tested out before the DC fight, then he came back and beat the shit out of him yesterday, right? So, some shit that they gets personalized with domestic violence, shooting a gun during COVID, the hotel in Vegas with his wife, his couple of cops, I don't think he's even out of the year anymore. So, for Gail Stevenson, it's like, I want to take if a guy says, don't worry. If he's training with him, it sounds like Gail trains in his hometown. I think maybe John's there to corner him or something like that. Maybe as far as mentally goes, he might be able to help you, but you gotta understand. Like, first we see Dylan Jones show a week before a championship fight, and that's the toughest fight of his life, and win it. There's only one John Jones. So if you know, John, what did you do to get ready for the first fight? He goes, partied, showed up a week before, beat the shit out of him. I don't know if that's the best advice, man. I may not know. I don't know if that's the smartest advice. No, for a good club. There's only one John, and that's why he's the GOAT. I mean, the reason why he's the GOAT is because I did not he's not the GOAT as far as outside the octagon. If you're going to take into consideration of the GOAT talk of accomplishments inside the octagon, outside the octagon, it's somebody else. That's Mighty Mouse, which GSP. Those are guys that would be great mentors. Mighty Mouse, even smaller, would be a much better mentor to advise you on as far as how to handle fame, women, family, sponsorships, life outside, beauty, expanding your footprint as far as expanding your business, reach stuff like that, relationship advice, game planning, how to approach a fight like a professional. I'm gonna reach out to that guy, or just be another great one. Inside, outside preparation, crossing your T's, dotting your I's, with the small things that lead to winning fights. That's the blueprint. That's what you want to do. John's a loud boy, which is why he's a believer to a part because you gotta be absolutely delusional to not train for a championship fight and think you can win it. Dude, there's only one of him. It's not the guy you want to listen to. This is not the guy you want to listen to. I'm not financial homework. I don't know who's going to pronounce that stuff. No one knows. I'm saying as far as dealing with fans and dealing with the dealing as a business. Remember, John was the first athlete in UFC history to be sponsored by Nike. Do you remember that? It was a big deal. When Jones goes off the gear, he lost that sponsorship of because of the stuff he did outside the octagon. So many things he could do, not to do, which is good, but give people want to go about it. How to know that it's I don't think you'd be much more advised to do like Mighty Mouse or Bisbee or I'll tell you guys that really were pros. Not only inside, but outside too. So that was the thing with that. They're like, oh man, we're a great resource and you have to go. And I'm just like, God, is it? But you tied it. And the beard and Amanda reached out to me to talk about football. Bro, let me tell you how to deal with people you don't like. Whoa, man, you know? Prepare for his own fights. Styles are so different. When you said like he could learn some of the stuff, mistakes, like there is a knowledge of all the mistakes that he's made, so he can learn that. Yeah, my question is, how long has Jones been out of trouble? A couple of years. Like, I don't deal with mistakes. I mean, there's not a bigger one than Mike Tyson. You know, like, he went to prison for rape, convicted, and now he's beloved. Beloved. I love Mike Tyson. You know, so I think you talk about now, like he's done a good job managing that. Peace. John still has work to do. You know, if you're a young Irish kid, is Conor McGregor the best mentor right now? Yeah, Jesus, God, more power to my beast with it. But this is new. So if Conor for 5 years, same thing, no issues. Give me some respect for him. I was doing this, and I was kicking the ball. These are the mistakes I made. These are the traps you want to look out for. You're outside of it, and you actually learn your responsibility and accountability. Then you can give advice to younger fighters. But if you're in the midst of the shitstorm, or you just got out of it, now's not the time, dude. You ain't no be giving anybody advice. It's more it's with you, not with others. That's why I think John has completely changed. He's giving advice on these traps. I did this, don't do this, man, dude. I was crazy. I didn't even drink this. It's a terrible idea. Tell me to do that. And the verdi's still out on you. Don't get it twisted. Like, I'm all for him. I'm rooting for him. He has the most potential to lose, you know, as an American heavyweight. So much potential. I think he's the guy. But the truth is, we don't know. He's fighting Canada, as you should be. As you should. The UFC is like pretty fast. You know, it sounds like the UFC is like, you know, just wait for opportunity. That's not. That's not the racism. So again, even the UFC, especially the weight division, there's still that they can toss him. And probably should know because it's being UFC. Once you start playing like actual guys who have 2 years in the UFC, veterans, even though it might not be the winningest guys, but they've been there, they felt the lights, they've won some, they lost some. Starts it's competition. If you can find a prospect, it's tough to tell. It looks promising, but we've seen before. But yeah, he's a little different. Just talking about the greatest American wrestler ever. Super disciplined. Right? So there's going to be more emphasis on him. Give him a world champion than something anybody else is. What you have to know is when guys do come from that wrestling program, that pedigree, they do pretty damn well. I expect nothing less for him. Outside, that's tough. It's what you start with the outside. Everything outside. Yeah, take it slow. Take it slow. Because in heavyweight, there's still first division, every respect. Nelson first, just, you know, under certain circumstances. Then they give you two guys to get my feet wet, like top 12. It's just a heavyweight division. It's like you bring two. Here's this guy. No care. You're not ready to go. Now they can play it right. If you look at them, they do. Get to the dogfight pretty fast. Pretty fast, faster than any other dinosaurs. You know, so there's some stuff you didn't make it fucking fast. You give 2 to 3 guys, take 2 guys up to 15, and then slowly work into the top 15, 15, 14, 12, and then start working on 6 points away from a title shot. Any other division, you're looking at, 10 to 12 points. So take a little break, all things for Housewives of the UFC. The show is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. You join me on this podcast. Progressive love to help people make smart choices. That's why they offer a true auto code that allows you to get some car insurance quote with a rate from other companies. So you can enjoy saving. Choose the best rate for you. Give it a try after this episode at progressive.com. Progressive insurance company on top of all states or situations. It's rated based on how you buy Progressive. Let's get back to the program.
Movies and TV shows. Movies like Sweatpants, The Very Young Parents and Ghost. Wait, free. TV. Stream now, pay never.
You're welcome. Because the scary thing is depending on how he does, what's the most big like thousands of people that he's home already. He's all right now. And I wanted Curtis Blaze to be a tough fight for him. The anti-wrestling. Costa. Tough fight. Brian Costa. Just taking it out. Smith, Lewis, it's like bacon up there, man. So once you get up, people, you're ready to go, man. I'm ready to go. And he's young, too, so they can man. It's a marathon straight. Once you get that fast lane, it gives you a measure of speed. It's like super fast. There's not a lot of content you have to go through. They can run the fast lane, too. So, let's see what he does. See how he does. I think he's fast, but flying. I realized how young he was. He's 5. That's, so we'll see. Still early. And we don't question that John Jones in the back of my head. Of course not, dude. Like, that, for one, hopefully, it's all the mistakes. And of course, it's working. Yeah. But the top show can face such an outlier when it comes to that. I don't know if you're going to have anybody. I can see that. is like a guys are going through this superstar. This person, definitely has a way to go. Do you see potential? Like, yeah, I think that's you gotta remember. If you're playing well, Division One college, playing basketball, like you have immediately more ability training. They bring a professional help answer, which is how you should answer it. You look at the kid from Indiana that goes back to class. That kid's been fucking coached the gills. He says everything right. He doesn't fumble over his words. So he's like, those guys get a ton of training. In wrestling, not so much, right? There's not a lot of meetings, nothing like that. But for the wrestling, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. No, he can get the WWE too. So he needs some training with that. So we'll see how it goes. If he's confident, what he like, those fights you see me, it's just business. Yeah. I'm coming. You can do what I say. You should be. But yeah, you should be. Some people might listen and go, oh, he's so weird. What do you want him to say? I'm like, I don't know, man. I might just grow up to know. They just like being honest. You can't believe that everyone's the best. The good thing is confidence. It's you gotta have confidence in the believing. That's how it makes me believe in it. Then we'll find out when he has to believe it. That's what he's doing. So we'll see, man. Those first 3 or 4 fights, we have up here. That's at top 15. Again, some fan base, but this accusation. Okay, what do you want to do about it? What do you want to do about it? What would I do to it? So she has to compete. So what the fuck should we do? What do you want to do? She not. What do you want to do? So she not like a living. Should be using back in opportunity. So I don't want to do it. Yes, but no. So because now the Genesis movie can't deny him the ability to make a living based on it. So she said he said bullshit. That's not the problem. It's just not. So let's just okay, there's some worse. That's going to be Joshua Crush. His driver, he's going to try with Kevin. One of them is like, you're going to drive out of town and drive businesses. Yeah, no shit. Thank you. It's tough though because when you go to these different countries, that's not his people driving. Those countries, he's out there, somebody outside of that. So the driver was hired for the team show, yeah. Because he probably knows the lay of the land, man. It's pretty crazy driving out there. Yeah, so he was hired. Going to a country like that, you have to know someone 100%. You would whatever business company they use, send their best guy. He's going to sucks. This is the Joshua the people that passed away. Jeez. There's $1,000 it's fun, it's hype, and the casual is right in the top 15. If you go to any region boxing promotion, Joshua later. That's on hold. Like a warm-up fight, and then Joshua maybe the day of the year. 2027. And I thought this was pretty funny. This is how he was saying, as if typically looking like an absolute, and there's some real storage. He just has that thing that some people have. Just Taito Ivasa, they kind of have that same sort of. He's just a fighter, just fighter through. He's never been intimidated. It's just it's a Tyson Fury. People call it five. It's the Tyson Fury. Don't just remove together. And even like when you just kind of like, yeah. What are we talking about? Reason. Like the you imagine Babe Ruth on him? Yeah, worse though. Most likely in LA. Like, they have that. Yeah, it's his record. One day last 3 games last spot. So 1-1. We don't want to. Good for Bogger bounce back. Plus, he's going through some tough times right now with that. Because speaking of relationships, though, it was a data. Tracy Cortez are like together. Good for them too. Two, I can expect yeah, some people speak the same language, so there's Portuguese. It's kind of similar, but I don't know. The funny thing, the interesting thing about this is Brian Ortega is getting flooded with people. Yeah, he's like, yes, happy too. That's the thing I was gonna say. Because Tracy and it's difficult to love with them. That's I didn't work out. I won't put me to stop. Would you marry me? There's gonna get the phone time, then no, especially if it's on something good for him. It's fun. No. Don't get twisted like he's the same as she is. Yeah. So if you understand his schedule, seeing each other, training camp, yeah, God, no shit. So that's what it works. It's always great. This is our a sec. And I always think about it. Like that OnlyFans like accused him of whatever. It was bullshit. It's just when you like in the dude. Download that. It's just so funny. I think he wants his sons. They don't grab one. I don't think too much of them or not, but one of his sons are bunch. His sons are
watching. In my
too. Yeah, I mean, dude, he's already since there's no pay per view, people got to work on people like people. It's already getting more money. That's the difference. People talk about what they're using to do for fighter guys now. Well, pay per view is going away. What are they going to do? I know guys now that are making more money. When they would make you pay per view because pay per view should just make more selling as much as whatever we're fighting. It was like John Jones, Rumble Johnson. Big deals, they did on the card. I was like, a lot of money, big money. That's not the reality. Yeah, it's definitely kept me a few times. So, but and it'll make you more money than the current pay-per-view model, where like it's dead. No, their legal experience. Nobody else make you watch like the same they were like pay-per-view guy. So like I said, it's just kind of the standard. Like this, that the bar lower so much. Don't you think it's more? It's still the same percentage, like 18%. It's highest. We talked about this on camera, and this is Doug. He's like doubling down on the tweet that he did. Trolling like me. He's such a great writer. This is how he said on his tweets. He should have the choice. Like, I'm a maybe just show that sort of penalty stays on the ground. He's just getting beat to death. He fights over the chance of winning the state. Trying to tough it out. Trying to get back together. He thought that he waved at him. Yes. It's very that was like this. Like, he was like, no, I'm good. Like, so we like, lost your his arm. And the rebel is your arms, bro. But you keep going. That's different. Oh my god. It's not. Yeah, fucking hard. No, that's where I was thinking that makes sense. He's a smart dude. It's just because he's a lot back down for me. Because it is all things that I mean, it's obvious that Josh Coach wanted to stop. I can understand him. He's like, beat this guy with one arm, give me an opportunity to go out. I'm like, there's none of them. And I was like, nothing. This thing's over. I just locked. I don't get it. It's just like, fine. It's weird to double down. Yeah, it's hilarious. It's just playing checkers. John Adams see White House. He says he believes it's going to be moving like 6%. You know, like in the first season, there was Coach Simon to 12. Trump was like 14 titles. You don't. He said 6 or 7 of his main title fights. Crushing Houston has ever done before. When it goes back to single level, single level, 6 or 7 title fights. Interesting. You come down. But then, video that's went viral, you talk about the internet. The one card, the UFC White House card, it's going to be the biggest card of all time.
So it sounds, I do think that it also be ambitious, but I do believe that Michael that we are moving in a direction in which he likes these 6
I'm in John's privy. House with John. If John does fine, I think if you take me down, I'm gonna fight the biggest UFC all the time. It's it. Fight with John, you came together. All of a sudden, going to John fight point. I said that round. Look from the John. Okay, 6 or 7. So you probably won't be very happy pushing that. So you do an interim. What do you think of this matchup? Alvarez versus Johnny Walker. How much kilometers? This is the first thing you see about Joe Rogan. So, Ilya Taparia's wife. Joe Rogan was shoot by the AI thing. With someone in the picture and then some, for whatever reason, Joe Rogan was famous. She's like, Rogan was just like, she's a harsh man. That's what I said. So he's she's like, gosh, dude, you're not just going down a long road. Okay, try and include. Good luck. It's more for defamation. After that AI, Rogan's response on social media. You could probably grab the platform. And Rogan obviously apologized. Dude, that's just looking. But I mean, I guess within Rogan's position, too, he should before he claims, but there to, when these people do it, it's like, it really changed us all, like a lot, because he's the whiz guy, so he seems, but he's usually really good. It must have been good if it tricked JP. Just sorry. She posted. So this is the original. Pretty fucking good. That's for sure. I mean, I don't know if you're familiar with like Rogan. Okay. I mean, I would this is good. Let me just get my answer. A dude. Being detailed. That's her brother. Yeah. But, you're a monster. Yeah. I got you. It's just, you got Brian in the early. Anything. Yeah, please stop. Okay. So the Trump family is investing $23 million into Congress. Right? MMA. Like his what? This is like company. This is the what is it going to do? Yeah, good for him. But I think too. Congress is one of the top fights as well. For the people. It's Chandler. Oh yeah, it's a title. surprised they do it to new belt like the Donald Trump. So I guess be the BMF, he let you ton of fights, and then the White House bill. Yeah. The White House bill that's like the American flag. He said, like the freedom badass belt, you know, that makes a lot. I'm like, I would love to do it. You know, the fights. This is JJ. She's taking it's over 100 million. So it's 111 million views. People are like, so it's like for you. Don't know. Yeah, good for Persist should be a lot of there's so garnered this jiu-jitsu. We also use them collar choke. Belts off. Take her complete belt. No, she used her. Oh, can't. So it's illegal, not illegal move. The other one's just kind of apparently there's what's that? Okay. There's 54 million. Yeah. All you Saturday report, but then yeah, I don't know. Remember she UFC, she did a boxing match, she lost. I'm not sure. Just counter. How many rounds was she down? I don't know. 16 weeks. It's also declined. Show. All right, kids, that's it. Love you guys. 2026 is beyond great for you guys. Want to start off freaking hot, make girls walk in. If you enjoyed the show, if you want to show ad free, get ad free content, go to patreon.com/TFATK. There's no monkey with myself on there. Go get behind the scenes stuff on there, full stuff, ton of stuff. Shop show, Smart Kid, ad free, push get extended longer episodes, right? It's just $5 a month. That's it. You can get that keeps on giving it to Patreon.com/TFATK. All right, love you guys. Happy New Year, man.
Here's the greatest mixed martial arts. The rise of Jordan St. Peter by to the unquestionable MMA goat is nothing short of spectacular. Everyone he ever faced just one of a handful of people who started approaching this in a truly professional fashion. I'm gonna say this is the entire career and legacy of George St. Pierre. The best fighter in the world, Rothschild, that wanted to take up the best fighter. I'm just here to answer one question. A lot of people greatest of all time. Right now, can I go? First two of those is this. Getting knocked out with a 9 and 4. Expect for someone in the run for the greatest of all time. Is the most humiliating fighting career. But I want to let it all on the table that there was a lot of failure in this story. Because many times I was before I learned about the well at the surface level, this was the first failures compared to names like John Jones. It could be I've always believed the 3 greatest mixed martial arts. So it was but if you want to look at the GOAT, we have to not that far. You gotta go back for this guy. He's wrestling a young George St. Pierre. He had no chance, even as young as George St. Pierre. And as impressive as he is when he's wrestling, was by the time he was 19, it wasn't his first match. Before I first I was good pure. Just to keep my son very well. And say, you know what? Guaranteed I know the distance and I started when I was very young. And saved my life, because I started when I was in school. Unlike George's contemporaries who started martial arts for sport, even cried to stop police from stealing his clothes and lunch money. That's why there's a wrestler because I was something else kind of I was playing when I was young. I saw it as a very experience. Fully facing the mental warfare that facing business of ego this explorer. I was a kid, was looking at myself in the mirror and I didn't like myself. I didn't like what I was in myself. I wanted to change my environment. And martial art taught me that you want to change your environment. You want to change yourself. You need to know yourself first. Just by becoming a second dad black belt by age 12. Love yourself wasn't going to be easy because to have no mountain. GSP wasn't just drinking too big. I was very, very young at maybe 2 years old. The teacher was asking me about the economics when you know, some worthy of an engineer or the doctor or whatever. And then when it came to that, but I wanted to, I said I wanted to be a WWE wrestler. Because MMA didn't exist in life. I was young and everybody started asking for an introduction. 5,000 people, and people used to tell me, you will never be a fighter, you're not enough, you're not strong enough. When I said the first UFC, when Royce Racing won the first UFC, that's when I was like, that's the
see myself as GSP is probably the big thing for 20 years. I thought that he gave me so UCs. And I watched it. I watched it. I had 5 or 6 right at UCC. I'm country. Remember, fight I think when I first fight that I think it was on 300 because I miss she finished by the first round, which contained 10 shots for me to become the TKO Canadian Welterweight Championship. Win the belt. And ran into a fella named his name was George. I remember George he had to take down he still beat on my ass. I actually remember like saying it out loud, right? Like, there's 9 million views on YouTube, and he's my head as a fat. He finished this fight even sooner than this submission instead of strikes. You'll get him next time. Like, oh man, I've been 100 times. He's gonna beat me up 100 times. This new welterweight champion was equivalent to them being a well-rounded skill set. At the time when I started mixed martial arts, it was not something that you could do with begin. I always think that when the sport could go to certain level that we can GSP run that in 2002 with another first round finish and his first taste at top defense. Nothing he said is clear. GSP was a dominant defending champion in his first year as a many other gold candidates didn't win non-tournament ever prior to the UFC, and those that did never defended those titles. The UFC on the way to you remind that first at the last round. In 2003, GSP had 2 more fights as champion. He brought him in his Thomas Denny in the second round, and at the end of the year, there was a guy, his name was Spitz. Everybody knows one of them is striking the middle. I'm not sure at the time, Rod. Not only was that an impressive jump for a veteran, but it also had an uncanny resemblance to a recent finish by his soon-to-be rival. Against Frank Trigg. I called my he's been able to find Carl in the upcoming UFC. It's not a fight that you want. You can have to go to UFC and take on Carl in so I wants to go fight in UFC. GSP finished in every man across from him before entering the UFC. And although you might see these weren't tough competitors, it's no slouch, and GSP didn't have many options. In Canada, it was just like that TK world, right? It was able to take you more than that. Finishing your opponents in the regional scene is kind of what you would expect. However, the greats, GSP and John Jones consistently finished every man they faced prior to the UFC. Damn it, I was gonna show you GSP's first interview as a UFC fighter next, but the video is not a longer region. Don't worry, I'm at NordVPN. I'm sure you've heard the internet is a very dangerous place. I mean, you can be searching for something very personal, and everyone can see what you're doing. And thanks for GSP. My God, I searched for a lot of things to make these videos, but NordVPN keeps me safe across the internet with a single click. Because they don't translate to online and protect my traffic with robust encryption. It's easy to protect yourself at all times, but follow my instructions and go to NordVPN.com/wordaway in the description to get a 2-year VPN plus 4 months free. And with a risk-free 30-day money-back guarantee, you have nothing to lose by joining NordVPN. That's a fantastic deal. But calling NordVPN just a VPN is like calling GSP just some friends we need. I like to beat them other way. They're more than just that. NordVPN's threat protection shields you from malware, trackers, and apps. The DMV notifies you if your sensitive information has been exposed. And my favorite feature is that it allows me to access content that may not be available in my region with a single click. Get all these benefits and VPN.com/live frame. Thanks to VPN for sponsoring this video and allowing us to see GSP's first interview as a UFC fighter.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Pierre. Je viens de Canada depuis 2 ans. Et puis, j'ai vu aussi exactement 2 jours. Et je suis très excité parce que c'est mon spectacle des fans. Je vais faire normalement, là, c'est d'être battu au sol, ou soit de garder le combat debout.
His next play played out much amazing fighter he is. Very explosive and
Just want to let know my fans. Thank you. I want to thank you so
GSP was very driven to become champion. He was also very self-aware of his abilities.
I just like the beginning. The best part of
He wasn't the best, which wasn't the problem. The problem was he was the best player. Matthews was able to stop welterweight champions with understandable that people should be in on. Whenever UFC fights, you have to face your idol. Your mind becomes that obstacle. I was my third fight in the UFC, and I was fighting this ninja. And I was fighting this one, and still my God. And then I was sitting on the way. Even in this third round, I couldn't. This for sure was it was the first fight I had for sure against myself.
So when I finished him the first time, I was like, wow, this is the most strongest sport. I can overpower.
Martial art. And it's not start off when I watch the fight. I sit down and I watch the fight. I realize I could have beat him.
The fight. He's trying to confidence with her.
And it taught me something that everybody is a human being.
I thought that that's what the sport that's what you have with an experience.
I couldn't say enough good things about him. GSP was just 23 years old when he was crowned a legendary champion heading into his third UFC fight. The great fighters like John Jones, Nurmagomedov, and Alexander Volkanovski didn't fight for a belt until at least the 8th UFC fight. GSP was just 4-2, and had he taken a safer road to the belt with more title fights, he may have never suffered this loss. But it didn't matter. He had the right mindset. He just had to fight back to back heroes.
I'm very proud to know that you're on there all the time.
Just 3 months after that loss, GSP defended his TKO welterweight championship for the last time. After a 4th round run, it's just reinforced that GSP
And I'll say, hey, here's a new breed. That's what tastes better. Tastes better is on the bottom. Or in the sense, I think we're not an actual whale. Real big albums. F you, Frenchie. Got to be French. F you. George St. Peter, congratulations. You just told me you were sick coming this fight. You couldn't even breathe out of your nose. That's true. I didn't hear that. Dominating this nose. Expected. Jason wasn't the caliber of fighter that George was. But George's next point, a peaceful and contrite, a terrifying opponent, challenge for the UFC title twice already. The question is, was George's mind strong enough to face another legend? Now, do you think they're going to fight? Of course, I'm scared. I'm not scared of George. I'm scared like I'm supposed to. I wasn't ready to fight. It does not matter. As much as I'm afraid, no way to perfect man. I could be, but one thing that is not another can work. No matter who I'm fighting, I'm going to go out there and make a care about all I feel is subjectivity. I only care about my objectives and what I need to do in order to make out the miracle. Myself, how I feel, if I'm sick or not, whatever people think, that does not exist. The only thing that exists that matter is the objectivity, the things that you need to succeed. These need to be done at all costs. That was the most dominating thing for me to be against one of your toughest opponents. I mean, are you answer was 15 plus getting down the strider. First of all, and he didn't fully get the turn into the man we know today until his next fight. So, George. He had to fight BJ Penn. The first fight that I had was my first fight with BJ Penn. He's still a martial artist that I ever fought in the UFC. Like the perfect fighter for the undisputed BJ Penn is one of the greatest fighters ever. He was even the world ultimate champion, not the future lightweight champion. Me with that, I saw him in the mode and first because I tried to look for my fight with him. I saw him everywhere and he had proven that all weaknesses. You don't believe me? Never fight again in 30 seconds. My first one when I came out was I keep it standing out from the outside, because I'm faster than him. I'm down there. So I got the first round. I got it. That was the thing. Switch gear. I plan B was now I'm gonna wrestle maybe and try to put it down. That's how I beat him. I switch gear. BJ is a massive deal, even if it was a split decision. It proved that GSP could be a champion. So now it was time for GSP to get up close and personal. I'm very glad you won the fight. Performance. That was probably the most polite call out ever. But when we get to the rematch, we have to talk about the Ultimate Fighter. The fourth season of the Ultimate Fighter came unsuccessful. See, welterweights that made it interesting is that GSP was the coaches, and everyone knew that GSP was going to fight for the belt. And before the weight of the reality show competition, so the people George was
grocery store bag. Straight. Nothing. She doesn't care if I win the fight today or not. She's not even gonna hear about it. I don't know. You do it. Oh, this guy, he's going to the bank to pay his mortgage. They don't care. They don't care, you know. The universe is so freaking small. Nobody cares. I'm the only one who never helped me. Nobody gives a damn about it. So that's why they help me to perform now. To become champion, you have to make a grown man cry. But trust me, you're gonna want to see those tears. Those fighting. That's Sarah. Right? Nobody really gave a chance to beat me because the whole country was against him. You know, I remember it was the Vegas were crazy. Sarah, they were the ultimate fighter. I was guaranteed title shots. I was very confident towards the end. I was fighting him. Probably had no business being there. But when I became champion, I beat Matt Hughes. I was on the high, you know. Now I was the opposite. I had too much confidence. I had a lot of people telling me, "Oh, you're." I was a new kid on the block, you know, like I was very young. I was like, just beat the edge of Matt Hughes, and people kind of understood, you know, what I have, and I started to believe it. And unfortunately, Sarah, like I was not scared enough. When you're is the only fight that I said. Very, very shallow understanding of mental. I felt like it was stiff. My hand, I didn't have my messages there. I got my son on the first. My coming because dizzy. It was like 10 to 1. Point distance. Back to him as fast as I can. I was making very hard. I made a mistake to try and get back into the fight in a way. And I tried to jump back into a war with my best friend. Well, that was almost. So I got rushed. See, I didn't know where I was. So I turned on the side and I got on teacher. Was that like I just lost. excuse, by the way. One of the things that these my fans stick with me, and GSP's totally died almost as quickly as it became murdered by his perhaps the greatest loss in UFC history. Most people would not be able to recover from such a humiliating failure, but George St. Pierre is not most people. There's still a lot more story for you to see. Everybody out there, but to truly appreciate GSP's determination to win, you have to understand that he was around himself. By this point in his career, GSP had pretty much assembled the Avengers of armament and trainers. Kickboxing champion Phil striking, but even more notably, he had other legendary coaches. Got so many great guys. John Danaher, who's rated underappreciated jiu-jitsu coaches in MMA in the world. John Danaher is regarded as one of, if not the greatest submission grappler. And George would stop at the ability to train with his head. He would jump on it, pass, drill, to heel, come on Friday. And then late Sunday night, Montreal, command. I've always said, me, accolades don't stop Freddie Rose, James Toney, and other monsters make the best boxing trainers ever. And last but certainly not least, we have Faraz.
Faraz is a genius, like anime genius. Knows everything about MMA.
Sahabi is one of the greatest minds in mixed martial arts and was GSP's main coach for the majority of his career. And some of them, I call his methods a little better than the best. Some of them is nervous with the powder. Like, as far as the name is like, knocked out emergency sparing, I'll give you money or things that are, yeah, man, it's great. But Faraz worse than trainings. Jordan was like, he was on the show, he was saying, I'm trying to kill him. It's true, he's right. I'll give a speech. The first guy to double him, the first guy to put him out, like, knock him out. As crazy as it sounds, you can't deny the results. GSP genuinely believed these were the right guys to have the cycle. Faraz and John, for me, are the most competent people that have been able to help me in the way to find the players. And me, their teachers, and I was something I would training room. A group of trainers like this was not only essential for GSP's skill building, but he was immensely prepared to dominate his division. Right? Stay away from the people that are in my circle and bring that closer to Faraz, John, and the fighters, guys. When you go to war, you don't bring your wife, your kid, your family. You bring the people that you go to war with. This mentally imperfectible GSP was now one part of his belt. And unfortunately for John's costume, he just happened to be in the way. I'm very prepared for this fight. To make it hard. Chicken away. I wasn't expecting it. He out-wrestled the wrestler. Phenomenal wrestler. Just completely thrown out of the game. Found himself on the majority of the mat with George St. Pierre. Matt Sarah got injured, so Jordan Pierce is the perfect opportunity to not only compete for the interim welterweight title, but to also settle his trilogy with his idol. That's why it's an idol round. I'm very glad of that. Figure that Saturday night, championship, put him down. It's been used. I don't know a lot from your past that, but I was thinking back to me. I came back from that. You know, I want to be back that I went to. George. It's going to be I kind of promised my friend that I would promise to my friend because I did able to see the best George Shaker, the most George Shaker. I can hear you. Are you up next? Are you ready? Yes. 1 minute. With the back on my mess, I go in myself in the mirror. And that's why I do before I fight. I'm telling myself all the reasons why I think I will win the fight. To convince myself. You know, like, so that's stronger. Something like believe it. You will trust me. You see myself more confident. Beautiful. I'm strong. Faster. I'm strong. I have better trainers. I have better training partners. With all these skills, training tests, I can train here. It's the only thing that was going to show them what they wanted to win to do it. That's why I'm getting off this belt. Because for me, yes, it's a good connection, but that doesn't mean anything to me. Thanks to the UFC to give me that, it's a good honor. But the rich champion is my son. And I don't give my belt. I'm not going to consider myself champion. That's why I'm used to Pierce mindset. You get to demolish the man who gave you your first loss for a second time, earn another belt, and only focus on the other loss you have avenged. Look, I never lost a world title in front of millions of people, and you probably have been there. We can all resonate with not only the view of humiliation, but the draining weight of what you were humiliated. It was terrifying as far as every fight that you know there's a lot of people. It was not so much afraid of it hurt, even though it was a possibility. I was afraid to be humiliated. I started to feel like it says you're not focusing on anything. You're focusing always on what you're going to pass. You're going to pass. You need to live the present moment. That feeling, it makes you very uncomfortable. It's very, very stressful. It's going to make me very afraid. And you roll the thing. That's very sad. It's a big break everything. Recently, somebody wanted to get really great. One day, it's very significant. Single day in the year. After a while, then, one of these suckers. I realized that every fight is bigger than this one, so you're more. Every fight is bigger, and you have more to lose. I should not be afraid to say afraid. There's no rematch without fear. Afraid that when there is I know it sounds crazy. Redeem yourself to defeat Matt Sarah. Was that the greatest moment of your career thus far? Yeah, the greatest moment of my life so far. It was amazing. A dream come true. Same here, believed himself. Unfathomable humiliation. Attaching his ego and fighting with the champion. It was always destined to become hardly be as great as I ever seen. It's I what it was like. Just to avenge his second loss. It's he was even more determined to prove to himself that he could likely earn the first time defense. And the opposite just see the word this time. First, the defense. Don't want to do the same mistake as
BJ says we're gonna play Saturday. For some reason, but I want to be known as the best fighter in the world. To be the best, you guys in the front, both hungry, both champions, both going into the fight, wanted to check each other. And I said, this is those fights that at the time, every fan couldn't help but wonder is he going to do differently to the list of atmosphere? That's we're equal. Whereas the difference between me winning against you or you winning against me is particular. I want to know where I can take you out of your comfort zone and I can bring the fight where I'm just program like a computer to react against that specific problem. I bring a lot of speed, reflexes, everything. When I fought BJ Penn had the best reaction time we have seen in UFC. I knew that BJ Penn has a very fast reaction time, but very recent time. BJ Penn was so fast, it was like more like a sprint. So when I did the second fight, when I fought BJ Penn, he didn't flinch. I knew I broke him and then he the first round. So all of that reaction time, I used to finish, used properly. He got overwhelmed. That's how I beat him. Another stuff that has been said, I have respect for him. One of the respect is that the BJ would dissipate rapidly because the aftermath of this fight created have some controversy. The BJ situation with BJ and GSP's corner, skate, everything else is I'm just saying, hit slip. Fast on his back, rounds, which was intentional time to GSP and what happened is that wasn't the fight. So when you're not fighting, why did you using extra Vaseline? He was dominating the fight. He was going to win the fight. He went into the trainer. It was a very good trainer. And some of the residue on there was a great trainer. It worked really hard to speak for. I still like their fight. I think you might get another shot. But you got to reinstate me from brilliance. Man, didn't realize that these chance. There wasn't an official hearing with the athletic commission. GSP was not found to be a cheater. And GSP took him down with the link cheater. I cannot GSP pulled his way out of controversy. Now, look, I'm going to be honest with you. This video has been a lot of work. We're not at the most interesting part yet, and I'm not at 100K subs. So if you subscribe and share this video, greatly appreciate it. That would the GSP. GSP's next title defense was against Thiago Alves. But spoiler alert, UFC 100 in his third title defense. The reason I'm breezing through this fight is because the most interesting part is in the corner going into the last round.
I go push my ear and I hear my doctor and I heard that exactly what GUINNESS because I that's look at me. Nothing matters. That's the funniest corner by UFC history. But this savage mindset was necessary for like GSP, especially when things don't go well leading up to a fight. When I got job and stop the power. Fighting that hard. I was sure it was going to the round. Okay. From that, if I pulled it, I would have killed his confidence. So I said, hey, you can do the next round. Not a single. Not a single. Just take a moment. In the next round, not knowing. And then I hit him out. And he just crushed it. I was really, really grateful for them. I was very, very grateful. He took the beating. I know what bad round 5 was a fire. GSP's confidence. It's not that only if he was hurt. I mean, even though he was hurt, the entire fight went for the finish multiple times. But this is when he started to turn on GSP. So I have to win. And I win in that sense. Win in spectacular fashion. Leads my performance of last week. So I'm not happy. I wanted to finish, you know, at a team. You impressed with what he did?
Every fight you have is going to be the most exciting fight in the world. It was a dominant performance. He wanted to do better. I obviously wanted to get consistently, and he's just so classy. He did better. He wishes he did better.
It sucks to GSP at this point because once again, his next round of defenses, he shut out Josh Coster for a second time, and I defeated Jake Shields like the first until the Mexican Strikeforce champion. GSP was clearly in his opposition, but getting finishes was proving to him.
I heard from some people talking already. He's not going, but he doesn't seem to have that killer instinct.
For not finishing talented contenders, it's also accused of attacking and anticipated. There's been a lot of talk of getting together, and you and Anderson Silva and Catchway.
It's to almost be the time where maybe we can see that dream fight between him and GSP.
George St. Pierre versus George St. Pierre and Anderson Silva. Take on Anderson Silva. Wanted to see GSP take the lead down and middleweight champion of the world, Anderson Silva. Wasn't just never materialized. He did happen. There's nothing. We've always ruled out the fight against
Anyway,
the one thing about the fight that keeps saying as a treatment doesn't seem to fit. It's fantasy. This fight's a fantasy fight. Other things in the back for this fight can Never once talked to Anderson about fight George St. I've never said, hey, set up a fight, let's do this. I've never said, okay, I'll fight on this. They catch weight. You go down, they go there, they go over. Also, just for this, and it was before USA and UFC didn't want that. They didn't want to start drug this. The UFC never wanted to do it. So this fight, I will blame the UFC. So by now, it's seen as a champion whose fights are far too unpredictable. But his next fight would be anything but toughest with some damage that I can was facing former WEC welterweight champion. Something to prove for myself. I want to prove for myself that I'm still the best guy in the world, and the best guy right now is it's up to me to come and prove that I'm better than him. This is a Carlos game, so I'm going to focus on myself, work and strong. And what I'm going to do is thinking of what he's going to do. He's going to work at different ways. He's now good with his hands, standing up. He's almost. Because despite special, this is just Carlos. The first 2 rounds, GSP was winning. Makes the fight special is how he has been hit round 3. Like ridiculous. That's why he was I've seen this scenarios happen with myself. No, if I try to get back in the fight because of my ego, win that instead of telling him, I need to get it back to him, and I follow the round, and say, you know what, yes, I'm going to cut. Getting back, use the guard, shield, the punches. It's time to catch up your breath, catch up your senses, and be able to survive it. The loss of 7 experience that I made me survive that kick to the head. He messed around by beating me, he yelled me because of the in UFC history, I give everything no regret. Everyone for that support. Is a testament to his greatness in a party only 2 months of his GSP never lost a man's terror. He might have cut his old title reign short. The experience to overcome something as devastating as that kid. And above that, GSP would have known the humility to understand his strengths and weaknesses. I don't have the power of wrestling the best thing, that's what I went for. Yes, he does win fights. Even some people don't find him that impressive. And he's on Twitter. He's not impressed. TSG. Crazy graphing. That's why a lot of girls think like 2 days later you go on Twitter and announce that it's actually happening in October. Fighting for his chance to be the original TS brothers because defensive. Of course, they were very friendly. He was right. Says that he did that. That dude turns big person. You know, George, he takes it personally. It's a freaking sport, man. Yes, he doesn't want to fight. nothing personal. You want to fight, I don't need to make no fight. Maybe he hates my guts. I don't know what he's gonna do. I don't know if he wants to fight me or like he might really want to fight you. But he's not a loving guy. Maybe that's fine. Okay, so you're afraid of you. I'm scared of you. Don't get scared of me. Yes, it's true. Right. I want to go ahead and interview with that real nobody. A real nobody. So they just so once again, he's shut down an accomplished fighter and he dominates automatic. He did have a few excuses. He said, my dad was on his ID. A weird ass joke. My rap was that's a joke. I was so scared of fighting things. Yeah, so twice when he survived, I was always more terrified. The commission was away and grew more terrified. So they ended up abducting me with the gamma ray to increase my strength like a performance enhancer. Wait, what's still happening? So before we put some glass in my mouth, they had a crazy hard fight. Allegations aside, randomly hit but there was 1 minute left. Who enemy fans genuinely believed could beat GSP. And spoiler alert, they were right. He's the number one contender for a reason. He and only ever suffered one loss. GSP was convinced that Johnny which was awesome. It's like all right. You're on fighting against performance and athletes. Against the sport and did not act like that. I don't want to talk about doping. The only thing I can say is your system. No one would come. So what they do is run it out to the UFC. It was not my goal. UFC sport. This is the outcome of adrenaline. It's the life of an individual. He agreed. He was perfect. He agreed when he was saying, even as he agreed to do a test. But then he said, I did not agree because also the UFC told him to not agree. The UFC told him. You got the wrong guy to do the drug test. Why did he do a drug test 6 years ago? The last 6 months, the last 6 years, what I want. Why won't I do it? UFC and the Athletic State Commission don't do. So you don't want to say whether or not you suspect that Johnny had doing something about it. There was people that were definitely yes. I don't have evidence. I don't know what I do. I don't care if he passes. I don't want to test. I want him to be the best he can be. And if it's something, then it's all something. I'm confident I'm gonna win the fight. But unfortunately, it was false confidence. I wasn't afraid to talk about it because I thought that people were representing me and were laughing at me. The first time he came out, he tried to establish a gym, which wasn't working. He was trying to do a couple of hits. I checked everything. I felt like it was like a thing of a claustrophobic feeling. I couldn't breathe well. I couldn't sleep well. I had too much pressure, so much stuff. He did get the takedown, but in the first round, I couldn't get the takedown. I thought I could fight from there on. In the first round, we were everything took up there, but I felt like I had too much on my color. Besides the first round and the fifth round, those are the only two times he got a takedown. The third round, he was bloody and blue. I didn't feel well. I was trying to work on his condition, and it was catching me. Fourth round, I took him down and ground and pounded. I don't know what, something like that. I don't know if I got the fight. I pretty much controlled everything that GSP thinks GSP is going to control me. I did to him. I just beat the best fighter. You know what I mean? I just, yeah, look at him. Look at me. He did. Hendricks beat George St. Pierre. All he needed was for the judges to make it official. The George St. Pierre won that one. I absolutely won this fight. And some people took it away from me. It's the biggest pay-per-view story. They still don't think he won that fight. Listen, everyone, it was a lot of talk about what's going to happen. I have a bunch of stuff in my life happening. Going up my glove for a little bit. Please. You don't just say, hey, I'm going to take a long, maybe I'll be back, maybe I won't. You know what I mean? See what's going to happen. You owe it to the fans, you owe it to the film, you owe it to the scope, you owe it to Johnny Hendricks. You have that opportunity to stuff going on in my life. It's my personal life. I can speak to you about this. Right? This big, but have a personal some of my fights. I want to be fair and say that I do believe Hendricks should have gotten his hand raised that night. However, it's also worth noting that Hendricks had absolutely declared his fighting ability with the introduction of Usada in the UFC. He was practically unrecognizable as a fighter, which to GSP's point makes that he had an unfair advantage. Even beyond that, we have to remember that great fighters like Khabib and John Jones also collected controversial victories, with John Jones beating Dominic Reyes and Khabib in a very similar situation with Gleison Tibau. That's neither here nor there, because after Hendricks, GSP really pushed his title, winning his title welterweight champion for good. I think I wasn't the defending them sizes. It took a GSP disappeared from the octagon for 4 years before he started to get the itch to come back. You took 4 years off. You look like 8 years in. I think I'm ready to come. But I see USA DA, the drug testing program, and I want to come back with this spoilers. That's one of my things. So what made you want to come back and play? I just get out of the. So GSP, he wanted to come back. He just needed to come back for something different. 3 years. So my question was, if you had to come back, I just can't get back to World War. What wanted to come back for something that excited me, something that was different, something that was unique, and they want to come back to do the same thing that it was doing before. Let's do something. So Johnny said that it was actually being criticizes when you were fighting for close. It went up to tactically, so they just couldn't tell. People say that you're kind of boring, you're too much cerebral, technically, you don't have to learn necessarily basic, which make that fight great. It's like, yeah, he's winning here against all that. That was lame to me during that glory, because I was not taking enough risk. Why would I take the risk if I'm winning the fight? Why would I just take the risk? And the person did give me a fatal blow to knock me out. It's up to him to take the risk. Okay, pretty skilled. That was one of my criticizers. Okay, if you can come back, let's do it the way you and Chris. That's what when it came back after 4 years. They want to come
a 5 month title of French pass. I hate him. But I wasn't training, but I loved him. That's one of the same player was imposing sort of any challenges to you. He doesn't pose any unique challenge. All he does is hold them up with gear life. It's a little I'll give you longer, faster, higher, better, emotional strikes. I can really give off a more brains. The more you do, it's back up. That's it today. Where are the GSP fans? Come on, George. This is your place. It's in pain and it's bad now. Relax, George. Come on. When we did that, first we had to stare down it and kind of so after the conference, we go back, kind of the back door. There's a camera. I gotta get it was TMZ or something. It was a camera that followed, so never seen us following. They're about to ask us to take pictures. And then they take him coming towards me, and then somebody goes, I think he saw that TMZ was there. Back to me, I go, is this don't you ever put you in on me again? Because then I heard it, and I was like, what? Proportion of the whole fight. That particular incident. You'd rather be drunk like aspects of I would have fought you up there and I fought you up now. And he's got the problems like this and lizard. The move. Okay, I will pounce. Pounce. And I'll spot you. Spot you on the little guy that you it's not a week. It's not a like. That's what I do best. That shit of my life. Between who comes next match with us. We go best with standing next to each other when I go to they start laughing. And then I start laughing. Like, yeah, I know, I'm getting good. See you later. You see what the press conference? George, some money. History teacher, Johnny Briggs, so many times. So he took you by hand. First, you don't succeed. Try. The saying is not, if at first you don't succeed, then run off and cry like a little. Why Michael Bisping as opposed to considering what year I hate it. What you're doing, like, George is a husband. He's a husband. He's a great fighter. It's never been done before. There are 4 years. And if I do it, Casino would be the first to do it. So that's why I'm doing it. He's got another 7 performance. I think I can guarantee you. So he's not going to be this is the thing for sure. Whether it's a win or you're American, I'm going to be doing all this. But he won't stick with what was words. Right, true. When he came back, this is what was really interesting about that fight. George had said, I'm better than any better martial artist than I was before. And he looked. And I was thinking when he came back, it was like, you were saying that you're better than ever. Like, I'm better than ever. I love you. You like you were gone. Right away, you felt like you felt right back in the room again. And look, you were showing things, especially in different days with your technique and your movement that we hadn't seen from before. Like, you look like you had it. And you're fitting up all of that. He's still like
Sure. I see a lot of people saying it like moving up a division, you just have to be called the greatest of all time. Do you believe that?
I say so. Yeah, because George fourth fighter in UFC history to win belts in 2 different weight classes, an astonishing feat. His body wouldn't allow him to defend. So the reason why I really push it out is like I went to do some physical tests to see what is the problem of a real condition because Captain, the problem I didn't know what it was. You know, the test and everything for the cancer, they can sort of tell you what to do, like that. It's like colonoscopy. And then the doctor say, get next to where this is. Some of your life and the depths and when I'm looking at the landscape, I see a lot of guys from Conor McGregor hold on to the title for mentioned sponsors that they kind of stole the division. I said to myself, I said, for the fighters, always did, you know, they really wished division would run because of me, and that they don't around me, everybody knows that the surprise of my retirement. This is what there's happy to do it and export it. So you should retire. Done. It's very hard to do. Tremendous legacy. The few become close to including men. Most flawless. Father, fighter. I grew up we were trying wanted to come back because you know for unnecessary things sometimes the most exciting thing it's probably never been solved for UFC like he refused me fighting and the other when Khabib fought just AJ, I think he took everybody by surprise by his champ told me he was going to call me out and he retired. You know what? It's maybe better like that for both of us. We have a good end. You can compare Chase to Khabib, John Jones, Demetrius Johnson, or anyone else you want to become any. The legacy of George speaks for itself. 3 shots of it. Three of them hit. 3 beat. They have affected George does it. So we're that's right. And at least one man George's George George's interest was special which so you get based on which of those things the greatest of all time. There's the criteria used to take note of time. And those are the George, you know, he took 4 years off and so number 2. The greatest, not the greatest of all time. He's the greatest of all time, without a doubt, in my opinion. You've got those 3 guys, in my opinion. And which one you choose will come down to. It's more about who you are, except who you are. It's about your state of play. And John Tanner is absolutely correct. We never agree on the greatest of all time, but if you made it this far, you probably resonate on his peace journey. Any community. Hard to be map is building, you know, right? The average person did not know what you do besides, you know, you're strong, doing everything you're a fighter, you're friendly, nobody can fight the phone up, you never liked to fight. Your bullshit, like, for me, it's unbearable. It is fucking rude. my life, my life is my family, man, and my friend, and people I love. This is what I do. My life is not my life. I want to life and try to find somewhere I want to do it because I love freedom, the freedom. I love this. I love confidence. This gives me. I love confidence. I love the dream, my dream, the kind of dream that I have. I love the silence of the day and the amount of Lord that gives me on fighting. I know that I have an excess of things that most people do not have access to. I love them, but in order to preserve them, I need to fight for the other. But I despise them. I never enjoyed them a second. I like to when you win your it's unbelievable. It's so good. It's worth it's funny hearing that from you because you expect to hear that from someone who is considered one of the greatest of all time. I mean, you consider one of the greatest of all time, so it would be very hard. It would be very hard to argue your approach because it's been so successful. I did every fight. I did everything I needed to do it, and I trained hard, and I something really I trained smart. I'm the best I can do it. I leave no stone unturned. So I gave myself the right to be confident. I was afraid. It was terrifying, but I was confident. Have you ever slept well before? Never. When you were doing what you were doing, Sarah.
I've had many great moments in the sport. This is one that stands out from the moment of time. My was when I was able to win eventually I lost against that server. Every time I lost, I've learned why I lost and made sure that if I make this mistake twice or twice, I'm doing it. I wanted to be a professional fighter. When he told me I couldn't do it, and I used to tell me all my life, you will never be a fighter, you're not tough enough, you're not strong enough. I became a professional fighter. I wanted to fight in UFC, the most prestigious organization. Everybody told me I couldn't do it, and I did it. I wanted to become UFC champion. He told me how it's impossible. I beat him. And I beat him, not a beating piece, but I beat him more decisively because I have confidence. You have all the skills that you if you don't have confidence, it's like someone who has a lot of money in his bank account, but no real system. Game champion, I wanted to make sure that I had secured enough money for me and my family. I wanted to pay my other goal was to pay my family bills. It was a most beautiful day of my life. I reached my goal, and my goal is to be known as a UFC. That's right, that was my dream. I want to be known as a people in the household, the kids who come to us. And I think it's important for me to give it things to be ready to not just be who you are, or your personality, your ability to just be just how happens to be on the basketball floor. I also change for the performance enhancing testing. I did to 11. So I wanted to retire on top. I don't want the sport to retire. Because when I retire, I want to be the best fighter in the history of the sport of MMA. That's how I want to be known. I get everything as an analyst. Just story. It's a very nice everything. Thanks for it. What I got to do. I have being the strongest man in the world. That was my dream when I was young. That's why I did UFC. I wanted to be the stronger man in the world. Everything I feel is closer to my goal. Most people could say to be the greatest commercial fighter. Bring a lot of people, including myself. It's the greatest of all time. Greatest ever fighter of all time. You greatest me. For years ago, something you care about. Just want to how you do China take my goal was to there is a more in them
it's a very subjective thing, and everybody is there is nothing is from them, but it's an illusion. It's something that does not exist. That is not a venom. It's an illusion. Makes Marshall here I achieved what I needed to achieve. I'm satisfied. No longer the same judgment than when I was on the game for the notion of my knees. To have a happy that's my goal. Because that's the only goal is to be happy. Yes. Thank you to my members. If you like this video, hit plenty more and subscribe because watch very close and witnessing the cookies rise up. This is the even these guys have watch. When I was going to video, I made my it's going to be and the crazy thing is, it was never supposed to happen. Well, he would be here without being title. He would have it's wrong to sign and pursuing greatness as he was the middleweight champion, where he was summoning his there's a bad guy, and then there's this ultimate thing with never know what any of us wins ever. So at the end of the day, no one knows who he is. I don't think it's about he's gonna be that guy, when I'm a champion, when I'm a legend, he's gonna be in some club. So there's some shit about that going one time. Is he just shut the fuck up? He would stay where he was. That was the impetus for what ended to get back in the next part. So he's sort of like the beast with those comments. He's honestly was talking about Alex, poet time. In highlight, like nobody else. Completely unique style, very technical and very well thought out. And in that interview, he told two lies and one truth. The first lie was that Alex one time. You gotta understand, Alex Pineda is one of the most decorated kickboxers in history. It's not just dangerous power. It's sneaky. He's really technical and creative when he's hitting people. Pineda kicked off his career in 2012, and over the next 4 years, he decimated the competition championships in organizations. He was beating up everybody. And it was the way he was doing it for no one. The power was different, the style was different. It's a weird style. Hands down, weird movement, but super technical. I was like, this fucking guy's terrifying. It wasn't long before he had his first meeting with Israel on his soil in China. I'm China. It was a timely contested battle where Alex Pineda earned a decision victory to establish Sonya's 14-fight win streak. Last time it was not to expect the decision, and many fans argue Adesanya was robbed of his victory by the judges. There was a bit of controversy. Fight one. So naturally, both of these fighters were performing here, but if you were looking for a truly satisfying conclusion, you would have been disappointed. Israel Adesanya was winning the fight, more likely had been a very badly hurt in the second round. I mean, it was a beating, but the referee stepped in and gave Pineda a standing 8 count, which gave Pineda just enough time to recover and deliver his signature left hook in the third round to knock out Adesanya. Two, this was like getting Pineda in the second round. Now, you might think that a knockout like this should be definitive in squashing this rivalry, but far too many questions surround it both of these bouts. When you knocks out Izzy was fucking this dude up, and they should have stopped the fight. Izzy was fucking that guy up to the point where he just in the corner covering up. I'm shocked they didn't stop the fight. You could have maybe stopped the fight, but if he goes on to knock Izzy out, maybe the argument is not. You gotta let guys fight. It bothered Israel Adesanya to the point that he was mentioning Pineda years later as champion of the UFC. At the end of the day, is, and while I clarified the first place he told in this interview, the unfortunate truth of Pineda sitting in a pub cuts a very deep. While Israel Adesanya rose to start in the UFC, Alex Pineda was still recovering from his alcoholism in his early
And it was a shame because it was around this time that Pereira showed a lot of early promise as a kickboxer. According to his trainer, Pereira's love of booze prevented him from training for long. His body didn't hold up, and he wasn't mentally clear in his bouts. However, his trainer Vera knew that Pereira had to trade one set of spirits for another. You've likely seen Alex Pereira in indigenous attire before his bouts, but you probably don't realize that it was his coach who opened him up to his ancestry. Connecting to his indigenous roots gave Pereira a revival of his mind and spirit, and for him to realize he didn't need alcohol as his crutch any longer. Pereira became Poetan, an indigenous word that means hands as rocks or stone hands. So it was stopped. Got boom when they were hit. Went to like literally everybody he's night. This new and improved steam to the competition, becoming not only the middleweight champion, but also the light heavyweight champion. He just came into his own, like fighters do. They come to their own. They reach this point where they're a champion, and he does it in two different weight classes simultaneously. He owns two weight classes in glory. He's simultaneous two-division was historic win. Never done before. Guerrero's best takedown defense, he wanted to make it his way to the UFC. That's why I've been fighting for him. And the UFC, 185 and 205. What incredible foresight by Joe Rogan. But he had already etched his name in boxing history, so why not explore new horizons? Like God said, I'm looking on to MMA. I signed with the UFC. I'll be fighting Madison Square Garden in New York City on November 6th. I hope I got all you guys support. When that guy was going to fight MMA, yeah, this is going to be some. He was an extraordinary dude. That's right. Alex Pereira had only kickboxing and was highly motivated to come to the UFC because of his comments.
Somebody tell you that you were going to be a bar and something, knowing that he's had struggles like that in his past. I'd be pissed off too.
At the time, Alex made the full-time move to MMA. His Adesanya had already won 5 title fights at middleweight. He even tried his champion like heavyweight, but was unsuccessful against Jan Blachowicz. On the other hand, Alex Pereira was practically a baby in the sport of MMA, barely dipping his toe into the sport while he built his kickboxing legacy. In his first MMA fight in 2015, he was predictably submitted via naked choke. And I say predictably because he was a striker. Grappling was a completely foreign art for Poetan, which is why his next 3 fights were 3 knockouts, 2 of which were in the first round. I mean, imagine being those guys thinking that some scrub with a losing record, not knowing he's about to deliver you some potent CTE. Keep in mind, a 3-1 MMA record is usually grounds for a UFC signing, but a 33-7 kickboxing record, 21 knockouts, and 2 victories over the biggest active star in the UFC was enough to get the UFC's attention.
The second he signed on to the UFC, the conversation of who's the best striker in the UFC had another element.
That's 100% the case, but when you click on this video, the conversation on the biggest injury for also had another element. That's right. You deserve to have the best on your side. Your serious injury could be worth millions, and insurance companies plates claims. But Morgan & Morgan will fight to get you the money you deserve. They just past couple of months, Morgan saw earnings of $6.8 million, $12 million, and even $26 million across the United States. Remember, all law firms are not the same. Big companies can take a big law firm, and Morgan & Morgan is the biggest for a reason. They just keep winning. It only takes a couple of minutes to see if you have a case, and you can start claiming the Merkel's largest injury firm in just a click. It's so easy. You can start your claim now with Morgan & Morgan at www.forthepeople.com/final. That's www.forthepeople.com/final. Or just click the link in the description. The fee is absolutely free unless you win. Thank you to Morgan & Morgan for sponsoring this video. And now back to Where's UFC debut. There's a guy that's the last guy to knock him out. His name's Guerrero. He's truly one of the most terrifying things I have ever these people, and it makes sense. It doesn't, he's the same size as the but he hits them. He's a heavyweight middleweight. I'm telling you, he's got fucking freaky power. And he was 3-1 in Madison Square Garden. And you knew that he was able to win a couple. He would rush to the what time needed to deliver. Andreas Michaelides came in with a game plan to smother and outgroup Benito. He exposed his back, but to the surprise of many, Benito was able to weather the storm and get back to his feet and return to his corner. What's interesting is that Adesanya was watching Benito's debut and gave his perpetual rivals advice to the screen.
Because he was straight up.
And I guess you can say, let's think alike. The grab. You're right. It's good. A lot of people say you might have the Adesanya kickboxing background. What
Tonight. What's the career path? Right, a lot of excitement around you. Obviously, the link to Adesanya is always going to be there. Do you want a fast run to the title, or do you want to take your time and develop more so this business?
Well, I can be a gym, but I was thinking like I'm evolving, getting better every day. I'm 34 years old, but I'm getting better and better. Pereira made this is his first UFC fight, but like he said, he was 33 years old. So whatever he wanted to accomplish in the sport needed to be done in a very short window. With a place like that, Alex Agnew, of course, only kickboxing world champion, the guy who beat Israel Adesanya twice in a row. What you said about it? Did you say this is a wisdom of them? I did. He's different. This guy had to be 15 whenever he was making 85. I think it was him. His hands are as big as a fucking watermelon. In one of the fights, he said it was 226. 226 in the knockdown to 185. His fist is like both of them put together. Racial features are big. He's like this long arms, these big giant fucking hammers in his wrists. He's different. Who let this go in? It was like this mythical creature we couldn't believe was in our sport. And all we could do was speculate how this second fight was going to go. So, you know, they had to show how weak in terms of how people view this fight. Like, people think just Bruno's the next victim of this guy.
Bruno's an incredibly violent fighter. For this strong MMA, Bruno's the wins. I haven't seen a whole lot of options for him.
Don't see Bruno sort of like out there. Bruno sort of likes a fire fight, man. I think he's going to go out there and try and early. Some really good striker. It was a good fight. It was like Bruno still intense to do. Didn't get a finish, but it was a very game opponent and performance that's a the respect he needed in this new sport. Right? A lot of people showcase what it
Let's just start worrying about your neck. You're yours.
the moment that he found out that I signed right here, and he's going to be more about because he will that great environment in his confidence, just doing UFC fights. He believed he would make his way to the UFC's biggest superstar. Keep in mind that at this point, Israel Adesanya had 6 middleweight championship victories and explosive rise to become a fan favorite. Was the biggest name in fighting. However, his roller coaster's unmatched popularity was reaching its low point as fans began to find him boring through his recent string of decisions. Fans also didn't like some other shows. Shout to the book. But you think that Benito was destined to bring new life to the Adesanya storyline, so much so that the UFC signed Benito to fight on the same conversation in 276 against a psychotic future. Do you feel like it is a mistake for Sean Strickland to stay with Yvonne Center? It's a really interesting thing because Pereira actually stand up. It's going to be like, what? How does he choose to fight them? Bro,
Alex Pierre, guys, I'm taking Sean Strickland.
You're genetically gifted. If you were a normal size, style sucks. So whatever brings, I'm ready. Price right, I'm ready. If you want to grab on, let's do it. 8-inch reach. 8-inch reach. Came to the dance game, and I would love to see how the side of us is a hierarchy instead. I think that's how Sean Strickland's going to get the outside. And that's crazy to say. It's really just a potential.
All sides seem to be pointing, and of course, both of you need to win on Saturday. A potential fight between yourselves and Israel Adesanya. It seems to be heading in that direction. What's your final message to Israel as they get ready to attempt to defend this title against your opponent here on Saturday?
My fight Saturday, I still got the fight to do straight away. I'm 100% just like, what I'm doing for Israel. And it was taking Sean very seriously. Sean was treating this gigantic, gigantic, scary fucking Brazilian. Strickland, it's the society of the Brazil. I wrote like, you know this it is. You know, you watch the whole movie. Trashed up. It was just a work device. It's like, filled with danger. Every step he moves towards guys, you see this like recognition of this, like it's a different kind of power. Sabe, ele tem que fazer um filme de graças
Alex, you made a quick night of work here against Sean Strickland, ranked number 4 in the division, and you made it look easy. Well, it was essentially a title eliminator. It sounds like both yourself and Israel won the fight next. I'll assume what you looked at
Jared Kennedy. This matchup was now more interesting than ever.
You're certainly on the champion's radar right now. Israel was talking about you heading into this fight.
It makes me confused because fights in that to be available. Big deals are going to make much traction with the gas pump. When they showed up, like, really impressive, to be honest. And for the third time, I think they quite much better than they did to me. Otherwise, when I saw it, but clearly they wanted to fight each other next. The build-up was glorious. Israel had a solid defending his middleweight title for the 6th time. He said this one in business.
Going into your upcoming fight against Izzy, this will be the third time you're fighting. The first time in MMA.
See, first time I was fighting.
Where is he?
Round two, like I said, I would have had him out of there, but I didn't stay true to myself. I was younger than I let some fucking was, and I was just like trying to get him out of there. And then I was just right hands. Yeah. So stupid to make me not gonna fight like that.
Because there's one thing to fight someone that has beaten you before,
But it's just intimidating. Oh yeah, yeah. Every time he even looks at Izzy, you can tell he's almost looking at his teeth. Even when he's sitting there, he goes, "Look at me." He looks small. I've been around Izzy. He's a big power.
twice as the guy has power. Power in the UFC, but I feel like I was putting pressure on Izzy just because he won't have it. This time because I think Ferrer's gonna do his word and really push the Izzy further one dimension. He's one of the. What's his weakness? What's made his weakness? To me, he be told everything.
There's a lot of people that think they thought I wasn't perfect, including on the side of his team. Originally, he said so when I came into the UFC that he wanted to fight me. As soon as I started to fight people, they changed the narrative. One thing to realize, they said, "Oh, maybe." As soon as they run around, they said, "Maybe you don't want to say something again." I think I kind of screwed up a little bit, and he's a little bit unbalanced psychologically on this one.
He's got bragging rights. That's what all the shit you want. That's all the want.
Because trust me, they can't save you either way. Me, but this one is too good. This one is involving too much. He's different.
It's really hard to be right now. It is.
In almost every one of his fights, he has a distinctive striking. He will not have that muscle. And I think he's one of the top kickboxers at first, still a killer.
I've accepted this as a, like, he's not like the other guys who I've fought recently. Once he feels me, he's not going to try to shy away.
He's kind of putting it in like this on this fight. And if he thinks it's on this fight, I'm being with power.
He's like he's strong. You get that, but you got to get advantage over this guy. One mistake, and the cause is really something new. He into perfect 25 minutes straight against the most dangerous striker ever. Whereas Alex just needed to explain one mistake. Times in that first round, 0-2 round. It's just time. He just was walking down Izzy when they were like hand fighting. He was checking his kicks. So this is dangerous in every way. He touched him at the end of the first and had him run. I'm going to win the first round. Got him in real trouble. How close do you think you were getting him out of there in the first round? First round was 30 seconds longer. 5 seconds more than it'd be like 3 seconds. Over. He clapping. This fight was very dangerous for both parties. Both of these supposed kickboxers.
You know, both of these are like, this is going to be a kickboxing fight. Only a kickboxing fight. Here we are seeing some great grappling for you.
His first takedown in UFC, his UFC career,
Izzy was winning that fight. Izzy was winning the grappling. Down control on the ground. So with the outside fight, you know what to do. As a wrestler, delivering 20 minutes of perfect mixed martial arts performance is incredibly impressive. But Israel Adesanya didn't account for the last round. It was like straight up. One of his trainers was like, "You're losing this fight. You need to knock him out in this round. You have to throw punches. You have to do combinations. Let your fucking hands go. You're going to be a world champion in 5 minutes." Seriously.
What was going through your mind?
Last round, like, what happened? Like, and your nerve. So that's why my footwork wasn't as sharp as I wanted it to be. Kudos to him for investing in those kicks.
Incredibly quick rise to the title. MMA, you are now undisputed middleweight champion.
A year. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thanks for supporting my work. Thank you. That said that everything I was hosting my work. Fight, sir. Congratulations.
Can you compare one UFC title to a glory kickboxing title?
Well, we think it's maker. Even to me, those are titles really big for my career. UFC.
You got two of the belts.
Where do we go from here? Do you believe in your deserving of a rematch? Do you want time off? Do you want to know?
The rematch.
Alex, champion faster than most of the last in the bedroom. The men he specifically followed from their previous sports, but he champion has started to not speaking English. Became the favorite. And we got to enjoy his personality. Alex Pereira leaned into his emotionless, stone-faced persona. And does he smile?
We all shout out an emotion, and then you have to do it sad, angry, straight, happy.
Yeah. He actually smiled before he just didn't smile. Now he smiles. He embraced all the memes of biggest team here. Going as far as to lean on Izzy for his you run hip hand to like some animal. But then he's put a Pikachu jacket on media. But it just seemed to haunt his renaissance wherever he went. He ran into her. She's like, we got a romantic look into Benita's relationship with Shara.
This is the boy,
Benita started to support fans and shows his personal sense of humor, especially amongst the day. Showing him with wrestling DC and sharing some kicks. Let Pereira kick my leg. Leonard Benita actually has a soft side for Godmother Walker sharing his chickens. Just engaging. Did we all watch a club? What the fuck? Coming. That's what it is. I'm just trying to make a video here. I need more subscribers. He's not good, man. I'm just a jujitsu guy. Guys, please subscribe so I can get 200K. Make more videos. It was the stunning realization that he knew. Hi guys, it's I have my first Miami guest. Move the scale one way or the other. It's going to be a physical fight. It's going to be a psychological fight. Sometimes we have to forget about those 3 fights. But I know he hasn't forgotten any of those 3 fights. And I think that's going to be a psychological fight.
Expect my best. This is the best. Yeah, it's going to be.
Those last 5 rounds.
Beat this guy. I know every time I fight this guy, I'm beating him. And then he has this special ability to recover and put his foot in the gas. So I'm going to have to find a way to take him out of the driver's seat, which I will.
I'm not thinking about those 3 fights as a former champion, great champion, very dangerous fighter. My statement when you're fighting those 3 fights in my head, I'm not going to do things the way I needed to train for this. I'm prepared for this new fight.
If I get it done better than he's ever done it, what if I beat the fuck out of him? Every single one could have heard. But I think it's oh, I don't know why I don't think I give this to show up with my experiment.
It's a perfect at this point, though. My heart says it has to be. He won it most.
Is it more? Is it about retaining the U.S. title and being world champion again, or is it simply being off the ground?
Convinced that he could finally take control of this really early on in this fight. They tell him to Benito was mutilating Adesanya's leg that he did in the last fight. Would have killed him. He was done. Alex Benito landed 35 short calf kicks early in the fight, forcing Izzy against the cage at the end of round 2. We thought that Izzy would be very much fun out, but in reality, it was Izzy who had Benito really out to the floor. Most time I set the frame, it was shot. Chance to roll. Man, my shot. I landed that. Like, if I had that, which is the dangerous part. In the same position that he lost last time, since his storyline and history, I still now, I don't know if he beat that man because he caught that was a devastating for Benito and it was just to get close to this champion. It seems that no one got to enjoy the Benito title for very long, but we can speculate how much pressure he puts in the line. We have to give props to Adesanya for what is undeniably finishes and celebrations in the sports history. As well as doing that 2 times. Middleweight champion. Something was absolutely and put on a display and it goes down in the street. Is he didn't is he slayed mentally and physical test, but a giant is fine. This guy wins over him and just knocked him out. Took his title. In particular, it's a lot more about the psychology than the physical. Just kidding. He sees a wide way to have him into a combat setting down 3-0 and to beat this film like this. I think you can argue it as one of the biggest wins in UFC history. Adesanya's launch is the first move up to the UFC heavyweight division. He lost when attempting to become double champion. And the stakes were even higher than that. The UFC made it very clear that if Benito won, he would be up next to challenge for the UFC heavyweight championship. First round, you don't want to do that. Oh,
It's clear. Try to knock him out. Something.
Second round, everybody saw him. And again, first round with a 15-minute fight. Alex Benito 7 minutes. That sounds pretty damning. Alex Benito outlanded
And some fans really felt that Jan won. And you just said,
Alex Pierre won that fight. And that's not a chance of getting that fast. He lost rounds 1 and 3. The second one was a former champion. It was a former special. Super fucking impressive.
By the way, no one thought he would win. I bet the ultimate Alex decision.
he lost. The fact of the matter is that he was now standing tall on his side because just a few months later, he lost his belt to Sean Strickland. That means they had 3 wins over UFC champions, and 2 of them were the only 2 wins he ever lost to an enemy. Strickland was in a devastating circumstance, disappearing from the public eye, and so he wouldn't return to the cage for another 4 years. Whereas Benita was on his way to a legacy-defining title fight.
UFC 295 is from Madison Square Garden in Lex Pereira, facing the former champion Rothschild. This is the first fight back for Rothschild since he suffered a shoulder injury to your shoulder injury. And then never seen this is a coming back to. If I was to tell you a year ago these two were going to fight, you're going to have Yuri Prochazka as a meaningful favorite.
Yuri Prochazka was the unorthodox finishing monster who captured the light heavyweight title against Benita's friend Trina Teixeira, who break out a catastrophic shoulder injury forced him to vacate the light heavyweight title. Now these 2 knockout winners would headline for the vacant light heavyweight championship.
How impressive for this guy is fighting for the UFC championship third time, bro. He's only been here for 3 years.
Fighter, so I think that it's going to be a very special fight. The fans are going to give it a show.
Yes, all the grappling he's going to bring to the table. He really is an unconventional grappler. He makes it well. We know what he's going to do. He's going to look to you out, not taking it down.
So I think it's going to be tough. That comes down to light heavyweights, whereas Alex is obviously middleweight.
Yuri Prochazka. I think he gets shots, and I think the ability to knock him down as well, and to knock him out.
We've watched both of these dudes drink themselves from the water and find a way to win. And this is so exciting. I think this is a toe-to-toe fight, and I think it's a finish.
And he did see Carrera after all fight against Jan Blachowicz. It wasn't quite a it wasn't quite as good. And he's from distance.
I'm not ready to tell you that I think he's a better fighter. I just think he's going to fight better in this particular fight. It's his 3rd time returning to the garden. He's got an 8-win record. But he's also got world championships in different sports. He's so special. I'm taking the ultimate knockout.
Yuri Prochazka will not get tired. He will not sit down. He's won his weight class many times throughout the entirety of his career. He's a more well-rounded director.
Sure as the fight's not going to somebody going to get knocked out. It's such a special moment. Believe me, I am really happy. Don't smile much. I am.
Yuri's in there. Yuri's like doing all kind of like weird stuff, right? In a Lexicon.
Don't.
Like I'm going to.
One of the greatest stereos ever.
I'm going to show you
What he's doing. I learned that anything wasn't going to this fight to this point. Is that you damn good checking low kicks.
It's already hurt. It's already hurt.
Look at that.
Show you that he's going to do it.
It had Yuri on wobbly legs immediately in their fight, which meant very bad news for Prochazka.
You play Pereira. Next thing you know, he's got your leg beat up. You're switching to southpaw, which is what Yuri did. Yuri's not southpaw. Yuri doesn't fight southpaw. Now you're fighting in a place that's unfamiliar. It's one of the most dangerous men in the world.
Yuri was able to survive the first round, relying on his grappling, which to his credit, he better than the Eagles. Yuri got a little overzealous.
Punches. Once he dropped on my leg, I start punching. A little bit fit away, and I think it's a good.
This is an amazing accomplishment for you. You 11 MMA fights and claim titles in 2 divisions.
This guy is now champion in 2 weight division. He two of the 3 highest as a headliner in Madison history. He's got about 6, 7 years of fight. 4 champions. It's crazy to think what this man has done.
Alex Pereira acquired 2 UFC titles in 2 years, the quickest anyone's ever done. Standing tall among some of the most legendary fighters ever. But in a moment that is entirely his to enjoy, he chose to share it. The man who forever would do.
You know, I never knew how to call anyone right, but I think, man, I think the fight there is interesting for me. And it was interesting. I'm sure it will be for everyone. It's a person who somehow introduced me when I was in the bar drinking, and he said in the video that I was going to stay in a bar, but he rescued me. This man also said recently that he'll only be back in 10,027, and so do I. The way he rescued me, I want to rescue this guy because he's a talent. He can't stand still for this long. It's I just telling you.
Alex Pereira came into the sport as the supposed villain. Literally just collecting fucking he's world title for 11 fights in 2 years. It's insane. I think there's a lot that will appreciate about this as we reflect on his career. Really well. And to revolutionize the sport, really done that. 2 world titles for that guy.
Did you ever imagine when you started your UFC journey that you would world champion?
Well, let's rewind the first few years of my career. I was living fighting. If I were even support myself, just respect.
The success and the final words, heroes or villains, they're two sides of the same coin. It doesn't matter who's Batman and who's the Joker.
There's a timeline. You know there's a bad guy. I think he's gonna be that world champion when I'm a legend.
As much as they were at odds, they created each other, and they both needed each other to become great.
And then there's this ultimate thing. Who's just instant Brazil. He had to open his mouth. Talking some shit about Ivy.
Is he took 2 lies and 1 truth?
He just shut the fuck up. Stay where
Every night there ever will be knows what the second lie was.
at the end of the day, who knows who the fuck he is.
So,
Thank you to my patrons and members. If you like this video, you will love the others on my channel and subscribe because I will defeated fire. He's 27 years of age. He repeated for the ring. Lost the UFC. He destroys every man in his way. He brings a monster. Right? Extremely dangerous man. And he calls his shots against the greatest featherweight champion of his era. Extremely confident. His confidence was he looks like a bad guy. He looks like a villain in a movie. Does that remind you of? Different than Conor. To be the second coming of Notorious State. Deny the resemblance.
y ese es mi objetivo hasta el día de hoy y los días que me quedan. No voy a let know when it happens.
It's July 11th, 2015. 18-2 Conor McGregor just had the performance of his life, knocking out Jack Dennis to become the interim UFC featherweight champion. And the Irish people doesn't want this guy came from nothing. And now he's a world champion in 5 UFC fights, 20 fights overall. Now you might ask me, how many fights did he have in 2015? 5, 10. In his pro debut, he was just 18 years old in 2015. But despite that, he was very talented.
Súper nervioso, porque no quería ni subir, no, yo decía que yo no puedo, porque no estudiaba.
Down with aggressive opponents, mounted him, took his back, crucified him, grilled and pelted him, and ultimately finished him with your first try. Hold on, give another year to explain things in simpler terms.
really getting tired, but ultimately, he found that guillotine was a round to make a big happy that he championed. It was a good experience that tested his limits and solidified that Royal was the best featherweight that Spain had to offer. After 4 MMA fights, Elliot participated in an unreleased Spanish MMA show similar to the Ultimate Fight.
No, bro. Experiencia en el primer asalto.
To get more started in Europe outside of Spain. You don't hear a lot of people coming out of Spain and mixed martial arts. So here's what but the show completely fell apart, and nobody knows that it happened. But it put Ilya in the right mindset to fight his own opportunities. Ilya temporarily found Arlington because of some champions Sweden, and after they observed his skills, the manager signed him on and began looking for fights that would turn him into an international threat. Korea completely shut out Mika Halina in a performance that not only earned him his major league black belt, I recall but it also gave him significant notoriety in Finland to the point that he and others believed he was ready for the UFC.
Yo pensaba y estaba decidido que yo no voy a seguir hablando de ese. Tengo 21 años, pero yo tengo todo para el nuevo filete. Tengo la edad, tengo la familia, tengo todo para él. Si yo podría estar haciendo todo lo que podría estar peleando en la noche.
Speaking of the top, he had a firm opinion on a certain action. Keep in mind that at this point, Conor McGregor had already knocked out both Jose Aldo and Eddie Alvarez to become the UFC's first simultaneous double champ, and had a pretty under-the-radar boxing match against Floyd Mayweather. You might have missed it. Ilya was a lot of years away from Conor's achievements, but he was heading in the right direction because 2 months after his last fight, he was invited to Cage Warriors to compete for the vacant bantamweight championship.
Tried to find ways. I hate this thing, but never again.
Ilya says that because he couldn't make the weight and was ineligible to win the belt. Most people would take that as added pressure and be terrified on the biggest stage they've ever been on.
Lo que te digo, preparado durante meses y ha estudiado todas tus habilidades y tienes que meterte a pelear. Todo el mundo dice lo mejor de ti, es como que te ven el miedo es lo que me ayuda a alcanzar el mayor potencial que poder la mejor versión de mí. Aquí otra cosa, no hay ni una duda que viva nervios, muchísimo, a ver, es nervioso, súper.
Just over 8 minutes and a half is all it took. I mean, Ilya was putting that black belt to use. Case in point, his next fight was another dominant performance where he took Luis Gomez down, ground and pounded Gomez like he did money, and then submitted him with a melted triangle on a power. Dominating your opponent's pre-UFC is the sign of potential greatness, but when you only showcase a grappling skill set and you've never faced adversity in the cage, it's hard to know how far you can go. igual solo.
donde es algo
Not only recovered, but he had a choke, guillotine, and even went fishing for a darce in the first round. Wasn't
say about Ilya Taporia.
puede ser pegar como no es que no te provoca.
He said, don't let him make you against the fence. Don't let him throw you barrage of punches.
¿Sabes? Yo de ahí yo voy preparando muy bien.
His power, his speed, don't let him trip you there.
No te tiro un chavo, no te tiro otro y sabes, un chavo arriba derecha arriba. Ilya scored his first professional knockout and seventh first round finish after tremendous adversity. I creo que con él and I'm sure that will never happen again. But in all seriousness, Topuria was now known and was feeling confident he was UFC material.
Solo necesito
Dos peleas más en el contrato que tenía, si yo consigo salirme del contrato, sé que la UFC me va a hacer. Topuria was right. He got out of the contract and the UFC signed him. But remember, this was during a certain pandemic, so the UFC called him back. All he so happened to have a virus. Y no me dice que día de que tenía el vuelo para ir a Estados Unidos, que tenía que el deporte se pero en Abu Dhabi, en 8 días. Like 10 days before the fight, they called me. Las oportunidades no todos los días, menos así, ¿sabes? Like fighters, and I test negative, you know, and I didn't say anything. So todos esto es mi sueño, que tenga 8 días, yo voy a aprovechar mi oportunidad. Ya, esa es toda la historia. Your first time he fighted Austin, and on these risk is practically negligent. And that's coming from me, a guy who's outside. It's just makes this dog when he fights someone. All right, have fun. And then there's me, a guy peacefully enjoying his day. I get hurt. America's largest injury law firm. You get hurt. You deserve the best of your life. Your serious injury will be worth a feeling. I can't believe that guy got hurt. Doesn't still from first that they heard of the past couple months. Basically, verdicts of up to $26 million. Yeah, you should feel bad because I've got nothing to lose. The fee is free unless I win, and I know that Morgan is the biggest injury law firm for any reason. They just keep winning. I hope he doesn't find out how easy it is to start a fight. It only takes a couple of minutes to see if the case. It's so easy. So you're playing now. We're gonna at www.forthepeople.com/final. That's www.forthepeople.com/final. Or just click the link in the description. Thanks to Morgan for making this video. And now back to Ilya Topuria's UFC debut. Ilya Topuria has not competed in 2020. He is taking this fight on a week's notice. He is undesized. He's working 24 your brain season, but he used himself a little bit too quickly. The first round to get finished. That's good to see. As well as a bunch of quick finishes in his career, 23 years of age. These are two young guns going at it. This is not easy. He used to allow it. Because he's saying this guy's going to break out, you need to watch him. So, he's very good. He was sick. And with the context, uses the lounge should be using radio crazy stuff himself. He's very trusted.
Para que hasta donde te encuentras en ese momento y si me esta historia o no.
He's got a great smile, which is flanking him between submissions against him.
Me sorprendió por el nivel de le o sea, 8 sumisiones y la verdad que resistió mucho. Siempre, cada vez que llevo en mis combates, es como que hice lo necesario para
It's a very looks like it. Absolutely. I just think real is not good. It's other UFC prospect on these noticed first decision victory. Not to mention he had COVID right before, but it didn't matter. He didn't get a pressure on the fans, so Tamori returned to the cage just 2 months later. Last seeing the Superior war, Alien Superior versus Ian Johnson is great on Johnny Superior. No, I didn't know him, but just no one had him coming back to the UFC because he's so great at what he's talking about. Camp now, we're gonna see the real potential in Alien Superior. And if you can beat a guy like Gibson Sonata, who was on a win streak in the UFC at the time, you're gonna beat Johnson. So because of Alien Superior, decision. I don't realize the opinions of the disabled. 2 wrong picks in a row. It's a it's a great power as well. One of the strongest. The punchers in that division. Superior is going to go out there and get a first round KO over this was a very interesting matchup on paper, but early on it was very strange. They danced around the Educating tutorial with a page mix. And fairly quickly, he started expanding his huge minority roles to enterprise. The tutorial was very patient and truly grounding exchanges because his brother. Congratulations on a huge victory against a guy who's incredibly hard that most people don't want to fight.
Your last two fights have been incredible. You're on some kind of roll. People, like I said, very excited about you. Think that you'll be a future contender, potential champion at 145.
Tremendous result. You're one of the most exciting guys in the division. Congratulations on a spectacular fight. Ilias went through proof that night. Coincidentally, on the same night that Conor McGregor hit the lowest of lows opposite to Super Breed. Since he seemed on track for Toronto, unfortunately, he was active for 8 months with canceled since early 2022 due to problems in weight issues. And so the UFC told him if you want to fight soon, it might have to be one week less up. Accepted a short notice lightweight bout against Giant who's finally just told her with an 8-inch reach advantage.
But he's decent boxing. He's very good on the ground. Doble gasolina, como una surprise, lo he hecho.
But during fight week, to criticize another fighter, to his face, he threw it back to me. I still haven't done it. I'm not going to
Colombian side, nada, ni con
rising UK prospects, Paddy the Hamlet,
if he wants to push on the table, he's still on the table.
he's working in security right now, also because because of Paddy's tweets that offended the boys' Georgian heritage. I really want to fight. Like, even if you don't get the win, I will fight him because of my people, because of me, you know. I want to take his head off and hurt your opponent to get him to Paddy. Fight with him and no one. You find a followers of the game. So, they can win. If Billy was a little more focused on Herbert, the fight might have gone a little differently. This guy was a big reputation. Couldn't get past I was surprised that in the first round he was pretty fast, but no moments looking great. Fast round. So, no me esperaba la patada, lo recibí, pero fue que pude reaccionar rápido. We have to change the game plan. I have to crash it. And striking a combination. It's adversity to showcase his fight IQ. It's just not good. I didn't expect to finish him in this way
What's the game plan was to take the fight to Brown. We have to change the game plan. We also learned that Topuria does not care about disrespecting you. Everyone on Earth knew Topuria wasn't a knockout. Everyone on the flat Earth. Is this a particular to try to the line of evolution, the line of Big Bang, the line of nuclear. Two undefeated guys. I mean, who do you think Bryce is? Is he as good as that undefeated? This is, in my opinion, the second highest level. Topuria would finally face the top 10 opponents via an undefeated Bryce matchup, providing a clear path into the Filipino meets. This is going to be game one. It's going to have to be from the debate into the vision. The price which you want to think the time on the feet is going to be the price which you're going to where does price which you strike your look? You said I'm a coward. Don't give me some. I'm just trying to. I'm on this myself. I know what's going to happen. I know what I'm going to do. Just leave me. I didn't hear and I believe it 51 to 55 inch. Significantly going to get some area here. I'm going to get that way. I want to make it look easy. This mic is the shine. Proper on the fence on this one. You take a little bit of money to help finish the way. 3, 5. Yeah. We must have said this to you know. Anyway, it's a little bit difficult to go to sleep in bed. At the same time, it also for the operation. We don't think of the fight we just already had, and I go to sleep like a baby. I wake up at the next morning with 2 hours less because of the operation. Really threw off Bryce. To go in there to bring his ass. I'm not capable of getting it. arriba, tocarle o en el cuerpo. He's very good. Strike. Even when he was tired, that's when he started. I mean, within the first couple of minutes, I was tired. Just because of the stuff. Get tired, and I know that. Number one guy, yeah. Justify a title shot, but the number 5 guy in the world who just fought for an inch title, he doesn't know how to do it. He's a very tough opponent, but I think you kind of know what to expect, right? What does it matter? That's all. I absolutely disagree with what Josh said. It just wasn't fast between the Emmys and Josh. It was so split. And I think Carolina said, well, he's racing. I'll be even these bugs. He's a talented kid. He's a big fielder. Bring on him. I think it's a great matchup. It's a game. He's probably going to jump up to 5 or 6. I don't know if he's going to get himself out of the next time. Because so small to be 5 guy. What else? You're an undefeated fighter. Is there any pressure on you? To get this one outside of the night. Corey was looking for this Josh. I mean, Volkanovski just didn't realize what he was going to do. If he hurts you in any point of the fight, no. DC was calling it a masterclass. Do you know that was a masterclass? What expecting the first round? Guys, really, he's scary. What do you think that Jimmy Cameron? I was like, oh, next thing. We have masterclass. Went to first round. Never like to go to the distance. Just stay patient. Punch him with the jabs. I don't know how many punches I'm touching, but there's really not much else to say. So Corey will get the crap out of Emmett. Make sure he rounds. He scored 10 rounds, but it's his 7th round. Elliot's wasn't just dominant. He was genuinely terrifying. Fantastic position in the division. For the title. What's the deal with the roses during the walkout? At least like a lot of roses going on.
If I make it look easy, it's reported that it looked like he was going to be an easy fight, and unfortunately, fans were unsure of Volkanovski's swift return after a recent knockout loss to Makachev.
He's gonna fight that Mark.
Man, they could see him now I get to bounce back in. This is undefeated. Trust me.
I wonder how about if Alex Volkanovski won any lingering effects from that knockout?
That's why his mental problems. I personally believe they're superior as the man to be Alex Volkanovski. I don't know if he loses this. I think first it is a black cat.
Weird. Do you think if you beat Alex, according to when you beat him, it would be a rematch? You're thinking he knocked out and it touches it there again. You feel like this is the most counted out.
And he kind of was counted out in part because Volkanovski was 35 years old. He had losing beats for UFC champions. The whole leaned into it as a joke. He did it because he needed less nervous. He's aware of that. I think the only way they ever lose in this division is when someone catches it. Now, what he's doing is that there is someone who to be like, well, I'm going in this level, which is going to be very handled and don't do it.
It's me.
Was so pure that Volkanovski was levels beneath him. Made his confidence very, very good.
You're I think even in your bio on social media, it already says that you're champion.
He's already a world champion undefeated. In his bio, so a lot of people think this confidence towards uncockiness. Where's this confidence come from, man?
Hard work. Dedication.
You know how hilarious it's going to be if he loses. Also, this one, if he wins. I believe that if he gets them doors, maybe they're going to you got to make yourself, say you're coming out, you got to be respected. I think that's been kind of like the media voices and everything. They think I'm going to go down to trust in myself. I'm going to fight with it. May as well take a picture and you're never going to see it again. On a surface level, you think Taporia was treating Volkanovski like Connor did at the top, but in reality, Taporia admired Volkanovski. He was the ultimate he was the one for brutal reasons. He respects. He's a great guy. He's fighting for them. Good luck. I respect him as a person, as a professional. How long has he been on your radar, or how long have you been at least in thought thinking about planning against him? I didn't prepare myself for him. He was in this training. I was watching him since I started almost in the sport. For champions since a long time, so I know him better than any fighter. I'm going to prepare as if he's that good. You will remember as one of the greatest in the featherweight division. He was a great champion.
People are talking a lot about how popular you are in the UFC and these places in Europe.
To be honest, I don't care about that kind of things, I just want to be happy. If you paid attention thus far, you know it was just trying to build the fight. But with everything said, there was no looking back now. He could be as good as he said. He could be as good as anyone else, but he hasn't been able to prove that. His theory is either going to be the biggest stock in family history, or an absolute superstar. If you built a great story, and to see him become champion, I certainly felt that way. No one starts to work out for him now, or it'll be like McGregor never been out there. After all of that build up from McGregor, going to win this fight.
It was born as a fighter. It was born as a UFC. Conmigo le toca perder. Es como, ya lo vi. But if you were like me, I just didn't want him to be against Volkanovski. What did you say to him? He asked her, like, really? I answered, I thought that Volkanovski looked really good. I thought he was winning the fight. I thought that kid was really good. He surprised me. He was really fast with his jabs. Mano izquierda, mano derecha, porque algunos yo le conecté el primer golpe bien conectado y luego se me rompió. Look at the better. That's a whole really good too. That fight was even up, they were exchanging. La verdad, empezamos echó la cabeza. Si no lo pasó hacia atrás, hacia adelante, no me conozco su cabeza. Y siempre me mantengo siempre diferente porque sé que la finalización va a venir. Yo no busco la finalización. Since the first moment was to know how long combinations, not just one, two punches, combinations of three, four, five punches, because it's more difficult to read. Solamente busco hacerlo todo el tiempo con el cerebro. Y yo, no sé si no es fácil, pero le digo, my turn, es como que una vez le haga dudar en cualquier situación, la dudación multiplica, yo creo que quiero afirmación, just won the title. He looks like a miracle. They won the race. Just this was a reminiscent of college championship performances. But there was a big difference here. Al final, todos los momentos que he vivido, lo que formaron a la persona que soy. All the talk, Ilya is a very humble person with a deep respect for Volkanovski. Motivated by something very different that goes monetary goal.
What do you say? World champion, champion in the UFC. You don't know what to deal with.
Became massive superstars to where it was welcomed with open arms in Spain. It was a spotlight and one of the most popular sporting teams in the world.
There could be a moment like that at the beginning of a big match for a UFC champion who just won the belt. That is gigantic.
Connor became the highest earning athlete on the Forbes list. But money was the furthest thing from his mind when he won that belt. Ese es mi objetivo hasta el día de hoy y no tienes que cambiar. Es que yo quiero ser feliz, ese es mi objetivo. Estamos dando lo que yo quería, la felicidad, aparte de todo lo que pueda existir en este mundo. Yo creo que el objetivo de cualquier ser es ser feliz. Thank you to my patrons and members. If you like this video, please make a list to my channel and subscribe because it's cars for kids. That's fun stuff. Everybody, what are you doing? Do it really magic. This is a true story. This is all about the records.
consecutive wins in the UFC. Guys in the world looking easy, right? He broke the record for most consecutive title defenses.
Fernandez, you could always provide finish at any moment.
He's a top best fighter. He achieved that against some of the best fighters in the world. Got the second wasn't even in the I think he's the greatest in any combat time. That was true until 2013. Hey man, you may know the story of Anderson Silva.
I just try to enjoy every single moment that coincides.
Enough of you understand his story.
Working on my best experience in my life, bad, good. Today, I feel
He's a legend. You know there's tragedy. You know there's a very large career in between.
there's a dirtbag named Anderson Silva.
I'm putting on his brassy little ass. I want to take Anderson. I want to beat him down.
It's gotta be one of those. Eu apanhei toda a minha vida.
You haven't fully understood that the reason I love him is the reason he will never be the GOAT.
First professional fight I tried to, and I fight 4 times the same day. Luta. Agarro, no chão,
Anderson Silva finished his first professional MMA fight in under 2 minutes with a suffocating rear naked choke.
When I finished, I just told my professor in the time. That's crazy. I never go to this again.
Despite his reservations, Anderson took on the regional government for his second pro fight.
You never know what such a fight may. The best competition one is just Grace is a black belt. It's funny because I'm a dragon belt. And I pick up the thing fitness and I win the fight. And then that's a start. I fight Brazil a lot.
Mega was in the Brazilian MMA promotion. In fact, Anderson participated in the very first Mega event.
When I have my first day, I don't have a lot. Set my targets and my energy to do something for my family.
Anderson spent the entirety of the match on his back with no sign of any public skills, leading to his first professional loss. 8 dominant and humiliating loss like this, while he has family to take care of, is enough to make you wonder, did you even choose that career path?
I guess I kind of want to start it off going back to like initially doing the fighting overall, right? Because I know that you wanted to be a soccer player.
As a young boy, Anderson loved soccer, but after losing to soccer trials, he was approached by the boxing trainer next door.
I go to try the tryout to play football, but I was going to coach for just me and say, okay, take this stuff and let's go train. And it's like my first contact with boxing.
But that was just boxing. Anderson's love of martial arts actually came much earlier.
Então, eu comecei a treinar, tinha 8 anos de idade. Dancing, but it's not capoeira. So I trained capoeira in school. That's my first contact with martial arts. My brain was thinking, it's Bruce Lee, my brother's training, we die, and I say, whoa, one day I'll train. I start training.
Anderson became infatuated with all martial arts. Boxing, capoeira, taekwondo, Muay Thai, even jiu-jitsu.
I started training with my friends because in the time I don't have a money for training jiu-jitsu because it's just so expensive. Start training and that's
Despite being born into poverty, Anderson just found a way to develop his martial arts skills. They were his way of feeling like a superhero. When you're a talented young soccer kid, raised by your aunt and uncle, you will do anything to feel like a superhero, even rejecting the family career path.
I stood up for Congo to say my brothers and my I feel is not for me. My life very natural, because I don't have too much options. Say my brother, my daddy. I grew up in the city, it's a very famous city about MMA fighters, and the truck is the name is not MMA, and a lot of guys fight all the time for this. And the other guys, see, it's crazy. Maybe I can't do with Adam Samurai. That's my hard fight. It's a hard fight for me because it's the first time I realized I fight for respect to my country. The two fights come
Brazil.
Brazil. And I started the national president, and I say, oh, now that's serious. It's about the country.
Sakurai is a Japanese mixed martial arts legend, and at the time, he was the middleweight champion. Anderson was a well-rounded martial artist, winning the exchanges on the feet, taking down Sakurai, taking his back, landing a vicious ground and pound, and attempting submissions on the ground to ultimately win a decision and become the Shuto middleweight champion. Silva stayed busy by returning to Mecca and snatching another quick TKO victory before moving up to the big leagues.
E aí eu acabei pelo Braz. Eu tinha uma pequena desvantagem, porque eu pesava 83, até que não tinha mega categoria, era 95 pra cima.
Between June 2002 and June 2003, Anderson fought strictly in Pride Fighting Championships.
Mas eu tinha vantagem pra ficar mais pesado e era mais fácil, né?
In 2021, Anderson selected a ruthless head kick to split open Alex Stevens' face and win via doctor's stoppage. Anderson was so good he could handle Alexander Otsuka at 2022 and had to deal with Menez in the next day. And then he fights Syria.
Yeah. The guy is a big guy, and I started to doing something in the bar. Everybody said, oh, I don't want to talk to with this guy because he's big. And every time the guy come here and destroy the guy, he say, bro, I'm here to work. Something crazy here. You think wrong. Please don't do that. And so, come on, Anderson, don't worry. I got to. The manager come to me, what do you think for the guy? I said, you have to do this one. There's something crazy. But I didn't take that.
Anderson selected a pretty decision victory against Alexander Otsuka from round out 2002 and earned a fight against Carlos Newton, the former UFC welterweight champion and submission specialist.
Lucky because in the time, tava help, mas a minha vida financeira realmente mudou quando eu to become more professional fighter. The jiu-jitsu, and I start fighting high level.
Learning under the legendary Nogueira brothers, joined Anderson Silva the edge he needed with the jumping competition.
Eu precisava melhorar a minha técnica, e aí eu comecei a estudar muito mais. E chegou num momento que ficava mais fácil que o cara estava fazendo. Eu já tinha visto ele várias vezes,
Anderson officially entered the Matrix by knocking out a former UFC champion with a flying knee. Unfortunately, his next three fights were a little more rocky. He was submitted via triangle choke at Pride 26 and won 2 more fights in Brazil and Korea before seeing his sights.
Then he went over and fought Cage Rage. He fought England. He fights Lee Murray in Cage Rage. And Lee Murray was a killer.
Lee Murray was the British champ. He was the right? Everyone completely.
It's true, Anderson won a decision victory over a hot prospect in Lee Murray to make Lee the middleweight champion. When Anderson stole the UK's heart, Lee Murray
was the guy who was involved in the biggest robbery in the history of the UK.
But hey, that's a story for another day because after becoming Cage Rage champion, Anderson returned to Pride a final time, and the result was less than his own.
Leg scissor evil. Leg scissor. He was dominating that fight up until that moment as well.
It was a heel hook and everything, but that's neither here nor there. Anderson needed to bounce back and defend his Cage title.
Holy shit. He was standing in front of Jorge Rivera letting him punch him in the face. You got to see how damn good Anderson really was when he was in his prime.
Anderson challenged Rivera in the second round. He defended champion. He's lucky for his first fight wasn't final, or he would have been in some serious trouble. But lucky for him, trouble went final because Anderson would have finished Curtis for his second Cage Rage title defense.
Cage Rage because I never put my
UFC. Quanto anos eu tenho isso? Não, mas já estava meio que. Tava, UFC já estava começando a iniciação. UFC was becoming a hot new thing. Anderson does what Anderson does. And took it's a fight and run on the front. Later. And before the fight could get going. Well, got this right. Fighting Anderson threw it. Did Yoshinokami to earn his first loss and fourth loss. And he goes over and fights 24 and victories and some of that crazy upward over. By the time he was coming to the UFC, I was like, dude, get ready for this guy. What's he get? Hey, some of you are going to come over one of the greatest careers in MMA history. When he came to the UFC, he was already in his 30s. My first fight is very Chris Cleveland was such a straight man. He made it a comic book. He just simply couldn't hurt him. It was hard to imagine how Anderson was going to beat Chris Cleveland. He gets in there like, he might go back to Japan or somewhere where the competition's I lived to repeat those words, Chris. Oh, regret those words he shall. I mean, he might take it worse than me. And his rich wallet. That's terrible. I know. If you and your dad are carrying around bulky wallets and need upgrading and wedge making it easy with one of their biggest sales of the year for Father's Day, the rich wallet can hold up to the wallet and you can switch between money. Strap and the tech attachment so you never lose your wallet. It's the perfect gift for your dad, spouse, or brother, but it doesn't stop there. This is the Rich Key Case. Securely store up to 6 keys in a compact case that prevents your keys from jingling. Remember, Rich wallets and key cases, watches, and backpacks can look just as good as they function. My favorite thing about Rich is the consistent durability. I use the bag to go easily, and now it's my go-to for traveling. So whether it's wallets, key cases, watches, backpacks, or gift that will last a lifetime, up to 40% off using my link from Rich.com/Lionel through June 15th. That's Rich.com/Lionel, or just like the link in the description. Thanks to Rich for sponsoring this video, and now back to Anderson Silva. When Anderson Silva first fought Chris Lehman, I remember the odds were like real close. And I wanted, oh my god, I see right now. At the time, Chris Lehman was smashing people. Chris Lehman was I feel like he was the win streak, and Anderson Silva just lost 5 months prior. This was an uphill battle. All the things that you tell a fighter or a young fighter not to do. There's like a perfect fight. So like you want to see like the effectiveness of like high level timing, speed, and perfect technique. And every pushing and the night I fight it changed my life. Thrusted into it. We've seen a ton of things happen just in a second play with a promotion against
Just take this and I want to look directly at the camera and say this. I want to thank Brendan Shaw, Brian Kelly, and look directly at the camera. I can't do it. It doesn't matter. I want to thank Brendan Shaw and Brian Kelly. I think we've been doing this for, what, 2 years? It's getting like right. I want to thank that. I can't believe we've been doing this show to Brendan Shaw for that long. Also, thank you to everyone that watches. Thank everybody. I don't know how much longer we can do 10 was a show. Okay, I don't know how much longer they do a bigger show. It's not looking good. Alright, and then at the very least, there'll be every week. And then we'll see May and April and May. So I'll just put it in there. And then send it as a timeline, you know, like, and it's like, how do we fill that in the 10 minutes sometimes? Yeah, not like every week, 10 minutes? That's a lot of staying down for a week. That's a lot of 10 minutes. You know, I've never been an overstay myself. I mean, honestly, I don't even know. Like, sometimes it feels like 40 chance of myself. Exactly. You know, you've been looking at places in Minnesota. You know, you always talk about Minnesota State. And I think you're right there. You know, there's a lot of cool people up there. Tim Holtz is up there. He's like always picking it up about there. I think it was your house for sale. No one's gonna buy it though. How are you gonna give your dog away? You know, that's so cool. That's like that is. You know, it takes 6 months to do a truck show, and that's something that we're thinking about. Here's the thing before we start. What's the over/under on the red chairs in Austin? I don't think they're going to do that. I mean, they are. They might. They have the money to move everything. I'd love to see what the shipping. I feel like I think shopping like better than know what the shipping anything. He's gonna get a lot of buying shit. No, that shouldn't even. Just whoever stays here, that's not moving. It's just like almost. I was looking for a vintage of it, but then they'll like find dust and teeth on it. What is it? My turn smell like shit. He's like, I can totally see him being like, no, you don't need it. And, you know, he's like thousands of bucks on new shit. Yeah. I don't know where he gets the money. He has money. Literally, he bought a new pink Jeep. That's when we were like, that's it. That's why I want to quit. It's so much fun. That's when, yeah, no reason to even know why I'm betting Jupiter once was like, dude, he's rich. He is so good. He's telling a story. He's like, I don't know, how does he have, he only has me, but he's like, how does he have so much money? He's like, man, I don't know. I just do a job. Send it to me. I really don't. Like, the guy, he's got so much money. Okay, fine. But anyways, that's not why you're here today. You're going to watch Sam as the show, so start the timer. Play the jingle. Alright, I didn't even know this open yet. Jesus Christ. The first one is posted by the pastor. It's called The Cowboy. I hear it as a kid. Oh my god, dude. Unreal. I still didn't hear any song. Oh shit. Yeah. See, we predicted this. We predicted that. Yeah, dude. I think we're going to go to Alaska with that. Oh, we're going to Panther. Yeah, those have dinosaurs Monday with no logo today. I mean, that's like crocodile Dundee all have. But it looks like a sepia tone on Instagram or something. Never think about he's wearing. Yeah, man, he's managed it, and he's got the shoes. I mean, this is very scathed. Where do you think he voted himself? Great question. He's just buying shit. Like, he knows his like tailor sizes and he's like looking at dimensions and shit. It's just like, I don't even leave the house, did he? Probably does know his sizes because he does a candy shop. He said he was going to help them. He's like, oh, yeah, I'm buying these fucking checker pants, you know? He has to card. I mean, yeah, I think he probably does know his sizes because he's a shopaholic. I mean, he has a lot of shit. Yeah. So he's got to know his sizes. Unless he just goes to stores. And he's like, yeah, can you help me? That's not a good podcast. Fire and cable. But we're TV. I mean, YouTube. But we good. Can we have it? That'd be rough. That head is crazy. Yeah, we're a couple cozy. You and I are a couple of cozies. And here's the place I want to start this podcast with. I'm looking at a cowboy. God, he interesting. We just had a podcast on the cowboy. We should do that. Yeah, we have to get cowboy guys now. Cool cowboy. Shit. We're moving to Austin, dude. We'll put our lives for you. Why are you fucking fake, dude? Why do you not want to move to Austin? With or without you, dude? Christian gave it to me. And we know most of the rules. See, somebody gave it to him. Yeah. That's what I think. No, please don't hurt me, Dick, man. You're gonna need this in Austin. Yeah. That's all good. If you are a cowboy, you can wear a cowboy hat. If you're born and raised in Texas and you're going to an event, a cowboy hat, boots, and bells on, so that's it. If you are from Colorado and you work with horses, you can wear a hat. But if you are a guy who lives in LA with those pants and you're wearing a cowboy hat, no, I didn't say those. Of course you can wear the hat, but it doesn't make you a cowboy. It does make you a dick, right? Ugly. But I like that was given to you and I approve because it matches your outfit. Does it match? It's a nice Stetson. It's a nice proper Stetson. I get bullied at that, so I take it. The thing is, nobody can bully you. At the end of the day, you're fine. Because you all have cauliflower ears and you're a giant. And you're also not, you're not bred and there's a lot of aroma bred. The real Britain is back. I like that. I don't like this. If I'm wrong, I was thinking about other hats that you should wear, right? Like, he's like, I can wear whatever hat I want to, but I don't think I understand why. And he might give you a chance. That's what I say. This is what guys do. How other people. Well, this is what I say to people. So go ahead and say, just go ahead and start dissing Brendan for a second. Just you're going to I could do this too. Yeah. So you say he seems like a dick. Just kind of seems like a dick. Hey, listen up. I love that you're saying, listen, you keep that to yourself. Go on and say that with an earshot. And say, why not? Because you might get grit. I don't know what they're talking about. He's doing this crazy thing. This is something that's going on for so long. You're busy right now. He's saying all this. He's sort of shaking. He's like, yourself. You don't want to say that with an earshot. He plants the feet. He's on the like, he's going to keep ready. Why not? Because you like the grit.
So I think it is ironically because he's saying like this is how develop the funny. But when he's doing politics, like different voices and that, he doesn't really go like this doesn't hit that voice when he's good real time. His politics thing is so funny. Like his politics voice, like he talks as if he's that dude from the meme that stands up with the thing in his jacket, looking what he's saying is stupid bullshit. He has no idea he's an idiot. God help him, dude. Let's see what else we got here. It's promotion. Okay, so those people are saying, why does oh my god, this is okay, so this is posted by Kid Farces. I know this is a hater sub, but I really like the show. I made a highlight video for the guys to play while they make food. They don't know where else they might see it. Please be nice if you don't like it. Alright, so let me tell you who's going to be so good. Oh yeah. I keep this one's family. She's like this. If you want to reach out how to get those, you need to say my opinion. My critiquing, my critiquing, my side or critiquing on podcast. Not that. Maybe the same in a profile. Okay. You know, I used to think giraffe was giraffe. Polar bears live. Fuck, dude. Why? That's not a real hole in his pants, right? That's CG. That's whatever it's called. Yeah, whatever the fuck. That's not real. That's not real. But I think I'm going in there. Thoughts is crossing the river in Germany. And just those things. Sometimes they can bring people up. I'm wrong. No, sir. That's amazing. Always such a funny thing because he's like thinking of crying and like freezing or something like that, but it's just a frozen fox. Nice. Somebody Disney, right? Disney. Is actually not mine. For sure, the song of the it's so weird. The amount of time this put on is still in there. What do you think? It's the greatest hits. It was good. I don't think I've ever seen the Fox thing. Right? You? I feel like I have. Yeah. I don't know. Let's see. The next one is posted by Glitch Octa. It's always been a blue collar truck. With some sure shot, obviously the shot. Just yes, the crowd we have. It's the thing, dude. How many episodes do you think he's gonna wear? Just this one. I just pray to God he's takes with trucks, fish, and start working.
supposed to buy 10 years of sweet Travis Barker or boys to my review every day. What happened with Travis Barker? She said that he's going through like the greatest hits of the night I'm supposed to go. Yeah, I really like the show. So does the one I had. I see. They should all be there. I remember we said they were going to do a bunch of like best for the final. Did they do that? I think so. I think that's what people are making their own best of. Right, right. And it's like the classic, like, you know, random celebrity that he's friends with, but not really friends with. You know, Adam Sandler, was Carmelo Anthony? Someone thought he was Carmelo. Oh, thought Jay was Carmelo Anthony. Some guy named Larry thought that Sean was Carmelo Anthony, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's named like Pete Davidson. Because Travis Barker, but not Crystal Lee. They didn't know Crystal Lee. They only ended out because before Crystal Lee was kind of like was really abusive. He became a person they met him. Yeah, real Chris. Let's see. So Dave Chappelle told Dave Chappelle stuff. Yeah, Dave Chappelle thought he was really funny. Private, driving. Oh yeah. You know, Rolls Royce. I want to start doing that. Just, old black Rolls Royce. What the fuck are you doing? Stay down. He's right around me. What the fuck? And he's like, fucking, like, who the fuck is this man? He pulls up and somebody goes, what's up, dude? It's Travis Barker. He tells him. Because Travis Barker is like, Travis Barker. Travis Barker. Best people on earth. Yeah, people don't say you're going to imagine. Jacob Kelly is a good person. That's so funny. Boys with Travis Barker, that's how I know Gordon Ramsay. He's great. What's the best right now? That'll be awesome. This was like 2 years ago. This is when they did the show in El Paso. Every day. That's what I asked. I don't know how to jam with a band. You play music. Travis Barker. Oh man, bit of a pain. He made that happen. The show. I'm hating there too. I have no clue. I think probably. I don't think. I think she probably knows. You think Sean would have brought that up on the show? Yeah. You're right. Yeah, that's incredible. I've been like, I was running my bike and this guy was running after me. He's like, what? Chappelle Lace. Travis Barker. Thought it was a producer. Yeah, let's see what the next one is here. Place an exhausted leak resources with a claim of many like behavior of Papa's comedy road gigs. This isn't new, is it? I feel like this is old, right? Yeah. Stand up better than Brandon. Yeah, for sure. No, we do. I know your boss. He was on his I was on there like a year. Okay. You fell out. Because he wanted me to sign the NDA. I ain't signed it. Group chat. They were talking crazy. They was like, okay. You know, just they were saying some things. Everybody was really getting Brian Callen, Chris. You know that meets. Like it's so funny. Yeah, this show is awesome. The fact that they don't know anything about about Brennan Schaub and stuff like that. With the Schwab thing, it's always so funny. All of it's been Schwab. And then, like, that's funny. And then also just the way this podcast is, like, direct. Like, this looks like he's supposed to. It's like, hey, I didn't. Where you going? Where you going? Okay, cool. Brennan Schaub was there? Next stop, East Street. Hey, what, you had fallen out? Like, he's paying attention to the road. Yeah. And then the other guys are just on the bus, like, paying attention to the conversation. Not part of that. We probably know a guardian almost as fuck, dude. Possessed them to fix the mic, like the story. Like, he's like, I don't know why, but I feel like I have to fix the mic right now. Because that's what I was yeah, they all know that it's going. They don't know why. They don't know why, but they know everything that Malik has said up to this point, they don't know what he did. But when he's traveling, coronavirus, comedians getting canceled. You're gonna make sure. Oh, they were doing. Yeah. Did he? Like what he's hearing. His face is like. No, we will be on the podcast. Talk. We will go to British house. Feature British. Yeah. When I heard that, I was like, that's fucked up. Yeah. Sorry. I mean, all you gotta do is he's on the better, bigger, and better things. But I really gonna take let's see, what else do we got here? Come on, let's go before we start. This was hosted by Chin Point Clips, the Great Race, and on the Emmys. We're doing like greatest hits. Everything is just greatest hits. I want to say it's great. Like the music. It's so it's funny. I can't believe the whole thing. Wouldn't you be a lot of pain? I don't think you'd be able to stand on it. I don't really know that. I know Achilles is super bad. Like you can't walk, but the hands are right. That might be less pain. I really don't know what the hands are. lost. You realized he was losing, right?
Mm.
You're so running. It just looks fake. I mean, if you like seriously really stop like that, maybe. It's not like they lost 200 points. I mean, technically, he's still running 100 meters because he never crossed the finish line. It's like I haven't lost a race, I never crossed the finish line. And Chappelle just blows through that thing. Boss. For the both the same streets. Racing with a play. Hey, dude, they bet money. He lost it. He's not going to use names regular. He calls them names. This camera shot is great because it's like, where's Job at? And he comes all the way back. It's so funny. Like, it's like he pulled his hamstrings or shit his pants. Yeah, it doesn't even seem like he's saying it right now. Like, now he's building the line. This is like building the line that he's disappointed. This is a fool's approach, you know? I'm gonna credit him and he'll figure out what's wrong later. I don't even think he knows, to be honest. I think he's like kind of keeping pace. Hopefully he's not like just goes. And then he notices that Brent's like there and he slows down. That's not my Jordan. He's like, oh. I mean, is it just this horrible? Right now, the left one is I pulled when I was the camp Bill's slipped on the pulpit. This is way worse. This is way worse than this. Way worse. Damn. Yeah. Where did child dreams? Like a dream you had, before you had another dream, and then you're pursuing all these dreams at once. Comedy, podcast. Yeah, I mean, I'm pursuing this podcast, but also my other dream was to write the Green Poppy documentary. Where I'm still kind of like, you know, as a kid, you dreamed about drinking the drink. Let's see, this next one's supposed to be talking about who to axe. Moving to Texas meet. Come to. It's from is it this thing about Mary, right? Okay, I think. Let's see here. Jake Fuller of Clips. Meeting Drake, Robert Downey Jr., and Will Smith the same day. Huge fans of the hybrid. The hybrid. The car. Hopefully, that's electric. Let's see. The only person I've ever been saying, I have to. And I was like, how am I going to do it? You know, doing this. You think this guy really has a chance? I was like, holy shit, it was Drake. Awesome. For Showtime, for Floyd, for Color. So I'm going to suit and tie, get ready to go on stage.
And I was like, oh fuck, we're in Toronto to the press conference. And it's, wild. It was the first day, wild, sold out arena. And I'm like, this is crazy. I see Drake. I'm like, holy fuck, that's Drake going to the six.
What does run through the six mean? Running through the six? Great question. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the six is representative of Toronto. And running can mean a number of things. Right? Yeah. What do you do? Pulling both your knees on the six, basically. Right. Yeah, okay. There's just too many saying. Meeting Drake is a peaches. Like, dude, we're in Toronto. Drake's running through this thing. That's facts. Running through the six with my bones. I think the original version of the song. It's a song. Pull it, we bought wolves. That Compton reacted as how I reacted when he said, Drake went to the six. I gotta get a picture. That's amazing. I could be on Barstool. Never heard of it.
That's fucking my favorite. I was all nervous, and I hear one of my anything to do has a chance. And I hear bullshit. I was like, check. What up, dog? I need a picture. He's like, yeah, I'm down. I was like, oh fuck. Yeah.
You were also there around Will Smith and probably had picture next to this. They were like, oh, it's the hybrid, and they wanted to talk to you.
Don't fucking tell me. Like, very cool, man.
You need somebody to
like, hey, guys, I didn't get a photo. You know what that party took all our phones. It was an Oscar party. So there's no phones.
I've been to those parties.
And Will Smith asked me if I did private training. Will Smith was like,
in my face. Yo, the reason why Chris Rock.
Take him out. Different vibe.
We're gonna hold mitts for you.
I promise you, at the time I was I'm like, oh, I don't like mitts. Put me in fucking whatever the fucking I Am Legend.
Who I am. He's just like the vibe I get from this is name now. They're all like they're right, and they're making fun of the guy that's dumber than them. You know? They're like, oh yeah, what'd you do? Yeah, what's that? And then afterwards, some stupid shit is hilarious. They're like, I'm not doing enough of that. You know, we'll see what they say, but we're gonna look at that more often. You know?
3. I mean, whatever the fucking I Am Legend.
You get there and he's got a latex with fast. You're gonna be a
I wish I could. Is that what he wants to go say? I think, yeah, I mean, since he's a name drop, since he's painting interesting aspects of the story. You always want to talk about the most famous people you've met in a story. I gotta write that down. This is posted by Jordan. Gup, Babe, oh, wake up, Babe. We're in Austin. That's Brian over getting arrested. I think that's her foot. Her foot. That's so gross. Zombies too. Yeah. Alrighty, let's see what we got next. Love seeing the community in the comments able to one. Can't believe that this dick that's going in. Whoa, pause. I didn't know that. The crossover is like, yeah, should have come sooner, probably. Yeah, it's jacking them up together for sure. That's crazy. All right. So I think what I'm reading is that Cat is dating porn stars. Can't believe that's the thing that's going on. Oh my god. I didn't catch that at all. Dude, I had a really weird. I'm so stupid. I thought that this was a video about rolling a cat. I'm so glad it's not. I feel like the weight has been lifted off my shoulders. Honestly.
You think almost get through watching cat porn?
I don't think the cat porn exists, hopefully. But I just was like, it's just my brain shut down. I was like, cat porn. And I was like, can't go there. Just gonna let it go. A porn star, that's fine. Well, look, judgment here.
It's yours, Daddy. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Season with the Compliance for y'all. Let me know what you taste. Posted a while ago, right? Or it might be new because of the positioning of the short shots. It's a good time here.
Those are magic words, bro. Right?
My bad. My Yo Creative. There's always something in front of their feet. Imagine the space they have, like for sale. Like you think about like a fucking portfolio of people who are like in front of the pizza vendors. Fridge cakes. Behind it, right? I think is the most expensive place to put it. I think right.
Because I barely like you didn't even know that was going to be like you're just like sure. There's no mistaking, right?
I mean, I can't be the only one. Basically, dude, Basti, he's been obsessed with bats. So we walked in bats. Some dude who knew I was around town came up and was like, hey man, what's Basti? Oh, come on. This is my name. What? Dude. I didn't understand a word of that. So somebody walked up to me on it and everything.
Okay, that part I got the brand thing. We went around.
Dude, Basti, he's been obsessed with bats because it's in Austin, so we walked together. Confused now. For bats, which are scary creatures that fly in caves, but also bats and
Right.
So it sounds like they're I don't know how you're obsessed with a baseball bat. It sounds like he's obsessed with scary bats.
I'm overthinking this. I think they probably went to get like stuffed animals. Right. Yeah. That's my bad. Look, that's the team's fault.
Mm-hmm. Whatever knew I was right. So they were going to get bats,
Stuffed animal pants.
With your name on it.
How would he have his name on it? Maybe it was like in the store. The guy was like, I got a cowboy hat. I can put your name on it for free. They make hats in the store.
Engraving it.
There's engravers because they're not getting. It's a lie.
Or a cowboy sitting in his house every day like, where did you go? Get him name on it. And the first day he goes on, somebody had that for him. Or his roots just got him a hat.
Yeah, I mean, I don't believe a word of that.
Well, that's your takeaway, dude. Believing Bappa, the new documentary from Netflix. Let's see. Posted by Miserable 104. It's called Look What the Cat Drew. Scorpion. I don't know why Tim plays in Milking the Scorpion King. And who's that at the bottom? Brian? Yeah, Brian. Alright. Place it. Let's see what this is. Find me the fucking evidence. There's no evidence. Well, with all due respect, just like doing this pussy for no reason is not necessarily good for the inflammation. It really doesn't do. Was it us or was that theirs? That was that, dude. Let's see. What was that? I also apologize. Could be the door. Sure. Athlete with inflammation. It really doesn't do much. Unreal. Our table moving. Get some D4. That's the one good thing about a new studio. It's like, shit's not good as so, you can actually make I'm laughing at that. The new studio will be less than a year. We'll see. That's one of the standing up. They walk into the school. This is the fun.
Do you think they have like hands on the wall now too? Probably.
Yeah, this is great. No sneakers for sure.
Maybe that Buckner game that they have at Duck Hunt. Yeah.
I feel like boots. He's already wearing boots, Mr.
Oh yeah, Cal was born in boots.
You know why? He's sneakers. Boots. For sure. This is a legit guess. They're gonna bring on assless chaps. Assless chaps.
Maybe. I can see that as a bit. Bread chop beef jerky.
Beef jerky. No more nicotine.
I don't think we might have the nicotine dating.
True. Let's see.
And weaker would also make you weaker. If you're just working at home, trust me, I know how it does look up. Trust me, you don't have enough inflammation where you need to sit in a cold room. Right? You don't need it. Right? How do you want to be mentally tough? Get the go run. Come on. Yeah. Also, cold tubs for real athletes. That's a dessert. That's your first thing all day.
That just contract.
Is that
Zumba for today?
no? It's real. It has, without a doubt, it has great physiological and mental benefits. I do it every day. Definitely every day.
I wish I was yeah, it's cool. Yeah, honestly, if I didn't do it, I'd be in a lot of fights.
Yeah.
And knowing me, I'd be in jail.
I'd be able to keep.
Sucks. That shit covers the do all day. Oh, sweet. Don't tell me not to do it. Tell me not to do it. I gotta do it. I have to.
Accuse the gold.
So great. I love the ending.
Star Brian Callen of sexual assault and misconduct.
I mean, yeah, that's like part of my routine. After my monster workout in the morning, just like, honestly, like, that's why I never get angry, because I do so much, like, I'm exhausted at the end of the day. I just have the energy to, like, fight. I definitely feel this escape when I get out of the cold plunge downtown, man. But now that he's calling me a big old pussy for getting in the cold plunge, I'm like, yeah, what are we doing? You know? That's true. I say that too. It's like, oh, it doesn't even have any benefit. Like, fucking pictures of the cold and shit. You know? I don't know. Let's see. This is posted by White Trash with Class. Comedy is like looking with our boy Brian Kelly here. We're supposed to say that's the correct way, right? That is after all, look down. I mean, just don't like the documentary about it. It's somehow about it's a documentary that did it. It'll like keep on April Fool's Day, so hopefully it's a joke. Let's see. Picture something. Brendan does his getting a Tesla spill on the golden hour. He's exhausted. Okay, so still sticking. He's gonna get it. Maybe, but I don't think so yet. It's a lot of build towards like being a Tesla guy. He wants to be like a spearhead of like money on promote Tesla. It's definitely gonna happen, but I don't know if for me, because I'm also thinking about doing this with my Tesla. It's not gonna drink. I would just take a V8 engine and put it in. So you're right, finding something. And then buy a Jeep that's kind of like the like, oh yeah, I can kick the tag in. Put yours in. Dial it up. So, the old for like Isaac was the Drake or whatever. What do you want to get the levels of fucking with them? Cars, so I want to fuck with my car. I'm terrified about taking a second after I say something. It didn't happen.
violence. I mean, precious against myself. Like I'm a violent person. If I didn't know me, just seeing the way I'm built, maybe just the working out versus the signs of my hate. Okay, I thought he was gonna say. I thought you were gonna say that he's. That's the only thing he has. He's like proportionate to my body. My hands are fucking dead. This, you know, I feel the same thing. I think. I mean, how many fights do you think you would get? You were like 6 inches over. I feel like I'm fighting all the time. This sounds insane because I'm already in so many fights. You know, I got the same. It's crazy to say. I got the same shit. Yeah, I gotta think about this all the time. I got these really small hands, you know. Trying to get the tiny little team. That's my tennis. Because I was and their assistants. Like there's the width of my shoulders, like there's you know, so like they want to violence in my history and my ancestry. There's something old. Oh, I didn't think of it. He's small guy. He looks like he would be a good Game of Thrones. Lord of the Rings. I don't really know Lord of the Rings. Big hands. Yeah, I mean, dwarves. Nicole Phillips 247. When you realize that you went from doing over to having moved to Texas in hopes of making a podcast. It's just a picture. I don't really get that from this. How would you caption this? So you couldn't afford UFC, you know?
Yeah.
Tell your movie you fuck squirrels. Reno. Until you see the new studio post by Vancouver, looks like it's the spaceship. This is also a complex situation. Getting ready to see this every day. This will be his new style for years. That's a good cool back. Yeah. The Stephen Cowboy thing. Yep. So that for him when he's dressed like that. Yeah. This is on camera. Completely exhausted. Shane dropped a new hit going for it right with Papa. Is Brandon Tucker. This Alvarez is what? Ford Gershwin. Let's see. Sounds like a spaceship. It almost feels like before the video started, it was like, all right, you gotta like clean it up. Supercharger, and I'll go tune them up. Oh, well, you know what's funny is, do you know what word for supercharger? No, turbo. It's the turbo, yeah. I made that mistake before. I'm pretty sure maybe I'm gonna say it again because I'm a police guy. I don't even know what a turbo is. It's always there. Anybody that has it in their neighborhood is going to be totally driven crazy. It sounds like Rusty. What you want? You know what I'm saying? Okay, this is the base. That's all it is. Because I don't fuck around. Big ones. Chimps are so bad, I just don't trust. Fruit and T-Fat K Studios. Not gonna eat it. I drink Sure Shot. I'm always trying. Oh yeah, true. You've read it. Was Cat 5567 talking about hankering for a hunk of cheese, baby.
too real. He does have like a weird yellow film over him. It's very close. This was by Danny Kaufman, electric cowboy personality downloading. Let's see.
Would this make you get an electric car? This was the case.
I almost want to say about my whole narrative anti-electric, but now that the lift fucking decide electric cars are fucking cars and people don't want to conflicted, like it's fucking extreme. Hate for electric cars is kind of dumb because fucking liberals are going after people's electric cars now. Look at that. That's a beautiful car. You know me. Oh, that's me, man. I was like, oh.
Well, but listen, that's a Nazi thing, but that's so funny. Like, we just stopped using this and that. I want some fight me, dude. Copywriter. He's like, I want to motherfucker. Why? So stupid. He's like, fucking West Side Story. We're gonna fucking stab each other outside of the park. Alright, let's see what's his complete success posted his Brinks glazing flakes on his new house in Texas. Perfect.
It's a good podcast. It's good for us.
Yeah. Excited.
Yeah, I get excited about all this. How cool is that?
What?
Hey, did I win? My house. Did I win?
Oh, dude. I could have left my house the night was like this. Got a little tight in my seat. I had to take it right away with my boy.
Yeah, you gotta chill.
So I was in the middle of that flight. I was like, okay. And I'm happy for my boy. I was like, a little tight, Punch it. Damn. Because was really about the success of Brian is a part of the ride. So he's got to talk about how well Brennan is doing, or else people aren't going to take it. Let's see. This is supposed to be a successful day. 45. Papa's Electric Cars and Shapiro incoming Electric Avenue remix. Okay. Fucking clips are going to get cut out. And I'm.
You get an electric car?
You're gonna fucking love it.
Wow, that's crazy. James. Was that fully wrong? He's going to buy an electric car. So that was wrong. He's scared of electric car. Well, you know better sense of this than I do. I don't like that though. I want you to have a better sense of this stuff, dude. I really don't want to go. A redneck's going to do that. Yeah, dude. When it comes to what happens next, I hate it every time. Supposed to buy a successful dating game 3.5, 2 henchmen, and an Asian doctor looking to go to bar. Sorry for your list 2.0. Alright. I mean,
sometimes he does bring up numbers and money. Knock on the door and start to help the look. Put the money in the safe. They go, would you knock on the door? We're going to call you and give you the codes and get your money. But if you lose, we're coming back and getting you. I don't want to come out the knock. You go my way. Back in the lockdown that night, cry my eyes out because take the fucking cash, walk out the windows, and keep the why fucking lie? That's my name. Yeah, I mean, that's your takeaway. I just saw you. Oh shit! You see that title, dude? What the fuck, dude? Danny Kaufman too posted this. There's no way. I mean, there's always been a way. You're right. We should be working on it now. We should be writing our jokes and to them every day. Anything that can do. I'll give anything for another real living. Here's a joke. You know what I mean? You to be hanging out a little bit. That's love shit. Yeah, they want to be. We got people in. That's what we don't. You guys don't know. We have people at the mothership. So stuff behind the scenes. We know some people there. What's their names? They're also working with some of these making us so much more than we accidentally don't even come to other comedians that are already much your regular. And they are giving money television. That's much money. It's like a pack fight. Yeah. Already regulars, interns. I'm talking about emails. I don't know. And he just found the right one. Maybe we can come to people who's driving on us. We'll see the bike is wrong. Right? Yeah. And I mean, whatever they can. What do you see in the studio? I'm excited. I did run a Red Man's Club. It's fantastic. It's great. It's killer. It's killer. There might be a world where maybe get you back up and do it. When you take it, when I get shot, so that you could be like, oh, all right. So he's like waiting for however anyone ask him to do it. Just like moving to Austin. He's just starting. I'm staying in California. That's right. I would think we should start a petition. We should start like a movement.org thing where it's not going to stand up again. Let's fucking do it. Let's do it. Here's the thing, too. Because you got great kids. That was your own choice. Right? There's some kids here. Okay, I'm listening. Do we say, I have to be stand up? Dude, because if you get enough haters, yeah. Man, shit gets filled up. He's like, fuck the haters. And also, you have to be liberal to sign this petition. Again, yeah. You know, a bunch of I don't really do secrets that much. Yeah.
mean, haters, liberals, smart people, don't do this. Yeah. I mean, logic. Yeah, those are both as good as I know. Hmm? Yeah, he should stand up again. Republicans, and then he should be liberals, who's at the provinces of public. Okay. Yeah, we'll find out. We'll see. All right. Okay, let's do it. Well, yeah, that's the last clip for today. All right, that's our show. See you next week. Go back to 10 minutes ago. Thanks for tuning in. As always, trying to picture and trying to read it. This week we watched, oh my goodness, we watched Monkey by Burt Kreischer. And you know what? If you want to know what we think about that, you know what you gotta do? You gotta hit the picture. But anyway, so we say live on Wednesdays, but that's not why we're here. G-Man. I'm here to watch them as a job, first timer. But it's my family got a lot of Q&A posts from the motherfucking Fighter and the Kid episode that dropped last week. It's supposed to have one of our guys. Shout out to him. And it's a Q&A. Baba admits that T-Fact has been ruined. Let's see.
Martina77 wants to know what's one thing you both do differently at this podcast over
Let's do things different.
Listen to the team. Oh, I didn't catch that. He's get passion, dude. He's working. It worked on me, man. It worked on me, man. I did not. Yeah. This sneaky little shot. Sneaky little Brenda. He's always 2 steps behind you, dude. I know he's still playing the team, but it almost sounds like it's some improvement. You know, it's like not listening to people. Like there are these people that told me you gotta fucking Bobby Leisure to get you. You know, you play this whole thing out. People. What do you mean? Brian's sitting right next to him. He's on a fucking well, no, that's it. Where you did that motherfucking team. He's like, I dropped straight in the evidence. They just should have shown us. That would be so funny. He said he shredded through the pieces of everything. I got over the evidence. My lawyers were telling me that like a really good case. I got rid of them. They're fucking. You know, I'm not going to show you. I have proof of everything that happened, but it's not worth it. I moved past that. Yeah.
Him taking a leave of absence was a bad idea. Just doing the show with random people, it's a bad idea. We need the money at the time. I think we should have put our foot down. And today, in 2025, you can do that once you're champion, you right? Like, see guys that get accused of bullshit. It's like, we don't believe it, but back in 2020, 2019, when we're going through it, I was like, what do you want to do? It's the only way we can get money was to take a leave of absence. I think it ruined the show.
I like how they're referencing like women's like accusations of rape as bullshit. Yes, that's bullshit. You know, some of that bullshit stuff. That's your eyes on everything because I didn't see that. I was thinking about. I immediately thought about like, oh, shots fired to Chevelle. Oh, it's. And then one way more important thing stuff you would have changed is the stuff that other people did wrong. Yeah. It's like, not allow these people to fucking do this to me. If you just follow this guy, that ain't problem. Show them. Oh, sorry. Oh, come on.
I think that alone. Now, I do think there's a place for us to come, whatever that means. You know, but I would show for
Kind of stop saying self-fulfilling prophecy. And you will be. It is not only is it a self-fulfilling prophecy, it's also like you say something a lot, it kind of starts to sound like you're not being truthful. But no, you don't want to go through for free. You want to go through for what you're going to pay them. So, man, it's close to free. Yeah, the magic minds. The magic minds look full.
I love seeing what I don't know if you guys have ever do for free.
Right.
I'm saying you said it well. This is
It's so sad. It's so big comedy show. They're all serious and sad. That's the funny part. Like, before they ask that, that'd be so funny if we could do that. It's just like, hey, welcome back to the Fighter of the Week this week where. What's up? With it, yeah, delete it. See here. This is posted by Chin Pull Clips, exhorting one of the original Homeless Cats compilation.
see your Vikings ass though.
Waiting to get grilled by fucking shit up. Just sitting there, fucking shop feet for Sutherland. Your phone would just right against your stomach, and just fucking I'm so upset. And then it sends it right to bring the chop. Just a years my chop. Oh fuck, this guy has 250 right here. He even got down the weird way he eats. He's been wanting to drug walk that. Just appears for a job going, some fucking stupid restaurant. And shit just fills his mouth like a fucking Italian shit. Just bring it from he gets back in his lip, just getting out of it. $8 to see it doesn't know how to buy it.
When you bullshit, when you read see
Fucking scenes. Books. Yeah. I can read.
I think I can read about North America. Can you pull that up, Colin? You want to think as an idiot yourself with a friend.
I've seen this before. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of like us because, you know what I mean? It's like super funny. And it's not anything where it's funny sports or whatever, but it's like we will shoot or shot up to things constantly. Like, I mean, tell you about something totally different. If I was the Department of Secretary of Agriculture and they were asking me about farms, I'd be like, listen, I've always been a farm guy. And then they're like, well, did you do that? I'd be like, well, I'm not like Brennan Shaw. And they're like, can you please stay on topic? This reminds me a lot when I was a kid. So I was at a mall stop. And it just keeps going in. It's really, once you get in a little taste, and you cannot stop. You have to keep doing it. That's what That's a good strategy.
But if this, you're in that show. Friends of ours, but it's only technically friends. That's good.
Just like, good. You're cool.
Dude, that's Christmas.
I'm master of ridiculous. Johnny, it's insane. I just got set up my PF chains. I don't think. I think it's hilarious. That's very funny. Spending $8 million. Yeah, it sounds funny. Both those things are amazing. Leprosy, yeah, that sounds like a street princess. What do you think your breasts look like? Yeah, you would like, I don't know, but her face, she can't be normal. Because her face looks like that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what coming. Too much. This was supposed to be. This is terrifying. Let's go to the next one. Get this off my screen. Nobody knows who you are with my nice Mary Kay car. Completely exhausted most of this one. Let's see. Why is it not opening? Here is the So just to explain, he's like, that's the problem. Look at that car. Which one? I don't want to large. I just don't. I don't like color. I like open air juice. I don't like on top. That's why it's so practical. Like it's huge. We'll find out in 6 months. It takes a long time to make an episode. He's got a mod it. It really doesn't rip over his surface. Here is It's a lot crazy. He's the new champ. He's like locker room that doesn't know what he's doing. It's so funny. Yeah. People just immediately disrespect him. Fighter. I hope he's okay with it. Financial scheme 4969. You persona of blooming. We saw this on the last episode of Brave Justice Redacted. We did. I believe so. Let's see. Oh, really, dude? Posted by Arrest is good. Rachel Ziegler's Snowflake is actually the worst movie of all time on IMDb. 7. So, bring your puppies. Wow, I love this movie now. I'm gonna do characters the same as that bad. It's no way. It's no way. James. Oh, wait, let's see. What's the next one? Okay.
always appreciated he's such a talent. He's great podcasting. Okay, well, I missed quick. Brian's close to it. He's always been close to it. I was like, me and him didn't talk like weekly, good nothing. Some of the summer was cool, but it's not like if I tell you, which is the truth. I don't talk to him before, so it's we just were never that close. Really close friend.
I fucking can't get enough of this shit. I fucking love it. It's so good. It's so good. It's like fucking eating a delicious cookie. I fucking just drink when you're thirsty. You're in the desert. You find water. You're like, I'm going to go to the garage. It's not. It's underrated.
Let's see. Someone's been more supportive than I started. Bobby Lee did. French Rogan. What is the song?
That's so oh my god. Yeah. If a doctor was going to do oh yeah, what you have to do that before you get on the drug. Here's your prescription. PFT. It's just like I remember my mom, or it's my brother. They were telling my mom like depression, like this and that. They were talking about that. Like you have to do that. I mean, it should be something you have to do. So we talked to them first. And the first rolling flash. Talking about Bobby. All right. Plays an exhaustive post in this one. On him getting a cyber truck. This looks like an old TV. Why does it do that?
People unplugged performance. You don't have too much of a problem with that, Austin. You know what's weird? It's daily. I might get a cyber truck. I wish I would get gas. It's so stupid. I might be able to swap these old kids who look like it's a lot of work. You buy constantly get Cybertruck. It's a disaster.
Rogan's, that's it. I mean, the obvious thing is that you're right. He's going to buy it. It's delicious. Not this time. Okay. Apparently, that was crazy. But the thing that gets to me is with this Rogan, the kind of sense like the thing is why. You're going to fucking put another engine in the Tesla car. That's one of the stupid things you said. Yeah. The risk of seeing it protected. Like, it's crazy how perfect. Wait. They're not. I'm just going to hit those two. But it's a crazy how perfect Mark and Brett for each other. At one time, they both like to talk. Sure. Yeah. I wish I was a fly on the wall. Right. You're talking. Yeah. It would be fun to take just like two guys having a good time with friends. They're probably both guys that could be friends, best friends too, right? So like they're out there talking, another guy hears them. Oh, I like that too. And then they're all talking about trucks and switching Teslas. Yeah, but like when they're out there, friendly and like it's probably a great time. Next clip. This is gonna be hosted by Macho is Don Chrysler. This guy's origin. It's always good to revisit this. People that are making it work on
I view those people the same I view a homeless guy critiquing my art, critiquing my set, or critiquing the podcast. They do not matter.
That's so crazy. That's electric.
Because it's
Like, please, not
a person who would go to the week, clean a town, or to live in a mom's basement, or live a job they're working.
so fucking mad. That's what's funny. Like, this is what God's at you when you're stupid. He's furiously angry at these people. And this is what you get. The lowest thing to him is a homeless guy. You know, of course, they live in the world. After that scene, I will say Charles Barkley has had this taken his week too, right? I was like, oh, no. Because of the whole LeBron James Stephen A. Smith thing. No, really? Charles Barkley was like, you know, you can't listen to these people. They're in the mom's basement. They're just making things up on the internet. They're homeless. They look like a kid. And they're making PFJ roast chicken. This is one thing that shot really too. Like you could probably before should have gone like say you live in your mom's basement and it might not be as but now it's like a tell if I can say that about people. Yeah.
it takes to pull off something, whether it's a podcast or a business or merchandise, it just does not happen. You know, and I hope I said I hope other people they start to discredit these people even more.
My son. I don't know. Maybe like for his son. I don't know.
Just it does not happen. You know, and I hope my son I hope other people they start to discredit people.
Like I hope my son I think
Because the type of person I would take on YouTube, I leave a negative message to even bring that down to be that way. I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. It does not matter. Some people who let that affect their mood or their life. It's mind boggling. It's crazy to me.
yeah.
It'd be the same as that's a good example. This guy was just
He's like not cheating.
profile type shit. It doesn't matter. They're all the same.
I wish he would have said homeless cat. Yeah. I mean that's looking back at your history. And it's like walking through this like Let's see what this is all about. Oh, you think he's gonna blame the team? I feel like I'm so good lost. When you start with something that's like intense, I'm like absolutely lost. Let's see.
What's up, guys? As you might know,
Urgent somebody to try to merge drop. Resmo sound you can. Why did Peter do this? That's great. It's just like, yeah, reason for that.
we are in the process of moving this entire operation of the violent kid to Austin, Texas. And with that, Brian decided to move way too early. He like get out there. Brian just moved way too early. So our schedule a little here and there.
A little here and there. That sounds like a fable. Yeah, something like that. So if it's not there, it's everywhere. The random versus a tourist.
At the same time, it makes some episodes where we can do this stuff. Like, this is what we're doing now. So we appreciate you guys. We're doing our best to give you real episodes. We're getting time for the most part, but every now and then, we're doing this stuff to enjoy. Best of fire the kid. Thank you for understanding.
You're right. Did win the team. Yeah, it's they gotta get in a regular episode. said it, but it's how I feel. Hey guys, we're supposed to have an episode on Thursday, but actually, we didn't have to do a best of because we have residency. Let's see. Yeah, Chris lives in his next part of the lab. I feel like I saw this one. You're gonna put your middle finger on the lower E, the top chord. Chords come E, F, G. No. G, F, X. He was really good, but now he's got these fucking two jerks. Because he thinks that the alpha is a guitar works. Yeah, I could work in those conditions. I don't know, can't work with torpedoes. You know what I mean? Anyone with like any semblance of talent as a torpedo should have been. Two guys on the street would be a torpedo. So Michael J. said, super nice. Maybe two. Or something. You hear him talking, he's like, he's one of the best friends. Like, wow, man. Well, I guess we're great friends. I don't really know, but lose your friendship. You lose your friendship with working shop like this. Like, stack that over a week. It's awesome. All right, cool. Place exhausted. 225 weeks. 40. That's 225. That's my shit. I was meant to hear last week. I was like 225, probably 225, but I did 27. Jesus Christ. I don't know what they're talking about, really, but that guy just sounds so morphed. Like, like I feel like he's telling the truth. I'm going to post a video doing a whole set. Really? Yeah. Here's video evidence that he can do it. Damn, okay, so we're spending years fucking homeless pants. I mean, but, you know, it's still funny. Yeah. Right, it does sound believable. And then like, that's amazing. Way less than it. I think it's because he pays less. All right. That would be funny, like, because he's great. You don't hear him as like, wow. I mean, something else. Let's do 25. I usually do 20 something. The first time I do 315 for 5. I do 225 for 20 something. I need to pick up that. Yeah, I do just one. He's going to kill us. He'll have like, bench 40 times, 220 pounds, he can punch through the strongest one in our body. He said he can kill both of us. All right, here's one thing. I'm sure you got any. Right. Is he chair? Dude, can we just maneuver around the chairs? That is my last move is that we can protect ourselves with the chairs.
close. It's all I like to do. Almost. We had these and pull ups. That's all I do. But look, do pull ups. Straight on. 240 something. Jesus Christ. I'm waiting on some fucking chocolate. That's amazing.
I like that. I was so fucking trying. Honestly, that's Brandon is best. I like that. I'm proud of himself for being really strong. That's good. I like that. All right, we got a clip. These guys are asked about the Joe situation. This is a longer chat. I think it's some of the what we heard. So it's weird to see someone talking about our boss like this. Like, that's weird. Like our boss. Yeah, like I don't know. I just do I have to defend my boss? It's weird. Yeah, because he doesn't really talk to us. He just gives us a plug. He's just like, we gotta check the mail every week. Keep doing it.
Do you guys think you ever fixed the relationship with Bobby Lee? And who gave you the info about Tiger Town Belly that caused all of us?
Bobby Lee and I didn't fix the relationship. We both, I think, you'll see us together in something in the future. Right. And I've apologized for fucking everybody. He's a great guy. Going to the Tiger Belly stuff. But it's over. It's done. It was a huge mistake. And he's our boy. I love the guy. I think he's really funny. Any excuse me. I've known him so many times. And I throw myself on the mercy of the court. I mean, I've see Bobby. I think I've seen him one time. I don't compare. I think he's so talented, but I'm sure he feels the same way. It's like my life doesn't get better for me. So all good. I think he's a great guy. Yeah, I always. You really got. I was never that close. I've always appreciated your talent. Look, man, there's a lot of things that makes much room. And I was working on that information, and I take full responsibility. I didn't even play the information. I take full responsibility for that. I was early in the information. God, that's even if you're not.
What does that even mean? Who gave the information? Yeah, I think the information is that they were older and so Trump still takes the 10 word. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Imagine, to me, it sounds like Brian Callen saying it's his fault. It's his own fault. But Brian Callen is your friendship with Bobby Lee. That sucks. It's like, you suck. And I'm not friends with Bobby Lee. You already suck. So great.
I don't say he was right. When you really spoke to him, he was always my friend. Always somebody I cared about. Didn't deserve any of that. A little bit. And, I made a lot of mistakes, though. I make mistakes. Nobody else is accountable for them. And I believe a man should say, I was wrong. My experience, no excuses. No excuses. And I had a bad moment. I was in a bad way. I was personally and emotionally in a bad way. I was in a this bad time. And then also, like, what are we doing? No, we shouldn't do that. It's like, we just want things going on. Like, whether it was a good person. But like if now, like if such a better spot, if someone would have came to us and asked him for like the fuck
We account as a big lump saying, this is massive. It's a pain in there now, actually, she was turned off for the fact that prices are going up now because the house is Jet 252K. We didn't know that, but I don't bet you think it's this. Yeah, no, there was this almost getting things that we're not stalkers and we're not going to go as much as I want to. I would love to go. I bet you that'd be so funny. There was a picture of real estate ladies at a bus, like, don't let these guys in. Dude, 100% there is. And maybe this is the one time where we do have to bring your feet and go, I'm not going. Okay. Fuck, you're right. So I can't go. That's too crazy. I would never do that. Yeah, no, I don't want that. That's not just as much as I'd like to see it, just out of curiosity. I don't want to in any way fast that make it so that it's like a baiting or person. Exactly. I need to avoid that. But I'm gonna be I'll definitely to die in his house would be pretty funny. It's like the ending of the early blood. He has a bowling alley. That's very good. This is about the shadow crash. Yeah, the shadow crash strikes again was my air pumper. And what is it? So, the text, the signal thing, she was on it. Oh, yeah. But I don't even know what that's all about. Well, there she is testifying about it. Basically, if you want to go clip, it's, vaccinating, they got it. There was a text thread for Signal, which I guess is a social media app, well started, where he accidentally, or somebody accidentally put a journalist from the Atlantic on it, and then like kept texting each other, like, hey, did you wake up before 34? And listen, like, I'm a numbers guy. Where do you guys like reading? Where is somebody had some workers wearing monkeys? And PJ's Secretary of Defense texted to the thread the war plans for bombing the Houthis in Yemen. And the journalist was like, not sure it was a real thing, but then the bombing campaign happened. So it's like, and he left the text group and then wrote it right back. But she was on it. She was saying, like, hey guys, what are we doing here? Oh man. Oh gosh. All I heard was fucking. She has that storm thing in her hair. It's interesting. It's an interesting choice. But she really is like, looks like a superhero. She looks like a comic book. Or the interior of her film. She's also fucking hot. I'm not saying she's cute. But even like she's killing. Do you think she's killing? Crazy if you find it. That's what your dog is just killing animals. Usually, wait, that's what national security is. Like we know stuff you don't know. No! Take. CIA took David. Alright, let's see. This is posted by Dracula Don't Suck for all the homeless guys when it's stop regularly watching TFK. Wow. Good question. I can say for the fact that it was because I used to like me and Joel used to talk about the thing. No way. Like that shit was so funny. Well, dude, it was funny at the time. Yeah. And I didn't listen to it in the box phase. But I did listen to the Bobby Lee episode where he talks about getting classified with Down syndrome. Yeah. Like around that time, dude, the episodes were on fire. They had like Beautiful Crystal Lee, what's his name? Bobby Lee. Mm-hmm. And all sad all the time. Yeah. And then I just stopped listening to it. And fucking fast forwarding, I found out about Reddit, and I'm like, oh my god. And I went off like stage stuff for like him beating up a new Triscuits. And I think that thing, we should another one show. Yeah, that's crazy. That was a full story. I used to listen to TV. Yeah, I used to listen to TV breakdown because I was into UFC. I had no idea when this stuff was going on. I had been doing vlogs, like those little clips of it. I didn't know this movie. I became aware of it because people put it on. They'd be surprised and they saw he's a great entertainer. Not always are people that are talented like his son ever be your hero. And we unfortunately have met it.
I feel like it's called It's the Ride.
Does not know
It's hosted by a successful 8345. Doing like internship at degree degree college. My university.
DeVry graduate.
Check out DeVry University.
How much has DeVry to come DeVry?
No matter how much you search, you'll never find something free.
Yeah, you won't. And I always wonder, what does he have an accent or something? But his accent is just T. He's like an accent of a supposed T. That's why it's different. They're all people that act like they have accents and none of them say.
He's the
Yeah.
lead.
Wow. I can understand the curriculum was spelled like that with an opening at the end. But it's not. Let's see here. Majestic Nobody posted this. Majestic Nobody 5542. I'm skeptical. So this is part of the video that he had posted. I don't know what that's in reference to. This is over here. It's for you to see.
Oh, maybe the weights aren't actual 45.
Like those are some. What I think. Good.
Oh, like it's, yeah. I think he's saying that actual place.
Oh my
Hey, dude, stay in the room. We got you. Strongest fucking guy on this podcast.
wow, dude. Big weight. Imagine finding a gym with big weights just like there's no way he did that. That's just crazy.
I don't know.
It's like a lot. I'd rather just believe you can do it than like get to the bottom of it. This is posted by ETID 1986. As long as you're going and enjoying it, but seriously, the flames seems a bit if 225 is that first 16 laps, I think pretty much well. And, oh, he's just okay. Okay, I couldn't see that. Let's see here. This origin story of Fever Soft Minds. Posted by Chin Lips. Let's see this. Here we go. Great joke here. Exciting. This Laugh Factory video thing. Where they share because of it's like, from what I understand, unbeknownst to you, you sign something with the club.
Yeah.
But somewhere in that, like, they're allowed to take your material and post it to their YouTube. Yeah, they basically, yeah, I think that's why, or Dave Bell talked something about that. That's how you think because they shared they shared those clips with him in the green shirt. Talking about the secret.
Yeah.
He opened about that.
You remember those days? That was what I watched all the time when I first moved here to Chicago. Fucking Laugh Factory, Laugh After Laugh. They really, like, they cornered the game on, like, that kind of stuff. It was
Too long. See that on YouTube.
or a Kevin Nealon show. Like, there's so many clips. Fuck, they were out. Thief or Sutherland. Like, I'm like, what about that piece? I mean, if I was seriously, would you be mad or would you be like, would it be funny? I mean, I would, now I would, at the time, maybe I'd be mad. But now it's hilarious. Like, I want you to do my homework. That's what I was saying. But just like I could do that. Honestly, I'd be a real asshole if I called him that. If I could do that. I still shut up. I drink his milk. Let's see here. I'm showing up the haters. Okay, so this is that video. I'm showing 16. I think he speeds it up so. How does it fit? very interested in your answer. As I am with those things like that, it's interesting to hear. So Baba is very stupid.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. I think it's interesting stuff on the podcast because he thinks it's interesting.
Yeah.
But he has this weird thing inside of him that he thinks people want to hear that publicly, or like that people think that that's like, so he's like just kind of representative. But it's also somebody that has fucking a weird ass brain doing this weird a brain that's not
Oh, well, what are you going to do?
Let's see here, what else do we got? Fast, complacent, exhausted. Post this the original version of the Brain Dead story of four talented as four years. Did we already watch this? Yeah, we watched this. Alright, let's go to the text 5,000 cuts. Post full of clips maybe there's some sort of garbage stations.
I'd like to know where Green Little Poppy was filmed. Wait, is that where it is? I think so, yeah. It's Silicon.
Yeah.
That's where Green Little Poppy was filmed. No.
Tap back the fluff.
I don't even know where the Oh, funny. It was fascinating. I'm particularly close to that because of the further things having to stand up like on Showtime, putting this thing in special. Self-inflicted paper cuts or something. It's pretty.
That's crazy.
Brian Kent.
This goes by appropriate duty 9:30. Papa and Russia over Cape Eagles. Oh my god, this is all over the place. Where's that at? See if I can find it. Unbelievable, man. I'm super impressed. Wow. Dude. No shit. Russian. Yeah. Happened. You know, yeah, they're all with it. That he ran that rushers. I think it was a joke.
Oh, Joe. Bits.
There. Damn, dude, you that once.
And I don't know, I'm not much, I watched it occasionally. I think the Russian boring. That's my, that's my absolute So, fuck the Russian fighters. Anyways, that's our show. Yes. We had a good time.
Patreon will be watching some stand-up specials over there, and she
Earning access to this show. Get it? If you subscribe. Damn.
join the Patreon, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, we watch Patrice and Elephant in the Room, which are very special. Did he like it? We also do releases for this show, so if you want to see this area, do that. But that's not why you're here. No. You gotta hear to put sugar on there. Yeah. We're here sugar. You guys are here to watch Tim as a show. Start the timer. Clean. Alrighty. So the first one is posted by Caterpillar on 7539. It says, looks like Papa also lost the race to the mothership. Because she right there first. That's a big I bet you Papa was there on the tours. You know, yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's been inside the building before. He's like best friends with Roger. If anything, he was the first to get abducted. So, we'll cut that part out. See what's next. Promotion there. This one is posted on Facebook. Cat 85, no ring on March 4th while taking a selfie in a public toilet. She probably took a selfie in that public toilet. I'm saying, Cody. You can Photoshop it out, right? They photoshopped it. It's funny that she takes a picture and posts it. I was like, this guy in here. They're at Disneyland. It's a great place to go today. Why not take a picture when you're outside the bathroom? Right? I mean, no, you don't understand female creatures like I do. They love taking pictures. They don't like taking pictures of themselves. They like of the mirror. Right? Yeah. This is what they found. It's very crop down that picture. I like when you made Ruth shit. Let's see. Oh, what the fuck? I'm taking a shit. Okay. Here it is. Oh, fancy things. Let's see here. What's next? Well, ain't that just a kick in the nuts posted by a cooler of chips? So I think the narrative this week is that they are having so let's see. There is this guy. It's so crazy. So perfect. Well, thanks. Imagine you want to marry this guy. He wasn't her last name, but Dash. His last name. Straight. If you. That shows that. Be straight. Why? I want to take your last name. That would be. Yeah. They hear about the dumbest shit. I mean, I would have loved that to my name. It's not about caring. It's like, that's a boundary, dude. You're going to take my name because we are fucking here. You know, about food, you make me food. You're a big traditional. Yeah, dude. And if you're in a truck, it's like, yeah, you fit in that thing, right? And if you had a fucking test, like my kids, yeah, you try to hide it. And I find it, I'm going to beat the shit out of you. I'm going to be traditional. Right. If there's a fact in a team, you know, it's like a few years, where it's in the main, if you don't get it, it means in the game. Candy. Try getting the candy, dude. No, we keep love inside to ourselves and let you show us your worthy. So, I would rather do it. Honestly, I just want the transfer of names to happen. I don't care if I have to change my name. I want to change my name. Get the fuck out of Toronto. You know what I mean? First name. I'll take a girl's first name. I don't give a fuck. Are you saying her last name is your first name? Anything other than Gerardo. No, has to change from mine. Like if their last name is ISIS or something like that, like ISIS, I'm cool with that. I'll just. You know what? I think ISIS is. This is totally out.
don't think it's a big deal. I mean, ISIS is dead. I mean, we pretty much killed them or something. I don't know. I think if your name was ISIS, it was your last name racially. Okay, my last name is Sharif. It's hilarious if he's aware that he's actually talking to you, he's making these jokes. Yeah, if he knew, but that would be funny when he's trying to just or even trying to doing things like he's aware he's making fun of animals and then he goes on and laughs about it. But the idiots, he did his character where I pretend to be stupid and I'm trying to believe what he's wants. It's all about the money. Everybody knows to share. We're rich. I don't care if people think it's stupid. I'm into thrilling. Honestly, Reddit is going crazy. I'm sure I would never say, unironically, never heard of it. Rogan's a fucking word. Shut up. Alright, let's go to the next one. This is Papa Duke Drug Walk on about his simple schmucks. This is every for sure, yeah. I don't know if you're catching it. Okay. How long is this shit? 7 minutes, 30 minutes. Let's see how long we make it. That makes sense.
I guess when he asked me to walk to the truck, he wasn't wanting to sexually around, so embarrassed by that, but he needed like an escort. He was scared of the behavior.
Come on our show, please. Come on, it doesn't make sense. Literally, it didn't make sense. Maybe not to at least, talk about it a little bit. Don't go on 2 minutes to shut up. Come on, we're a boss. It's not a problem because the thickness. It's probably AI, that takes away from it a little bit, yeah. But I like R&B. I love it. Yeah, great. 7 minutes only? Let's get it already. Then say imagine working there and they make you clap. Okay, see that's where I'm sitting. But if I'm the guy getting interviewed by Jennifer Hudson, that's not how you said it. I guess I'd do it because I feel like I'm a need to. It'd be the funniest fucking thing to dance to. You don't have to do it every day either. I just do it once. I wouldn't want to, but I feel good for the staff. Pretend like, I hate that. That'd be so funny if you walk out of the dressing room and you're just playing on the set like it's just stupid. So, I wouldn't post it on next. Short-sighted dancing. Yeah. There's a reason why our dads never did something like this. I'm so happy. Yeah. The reason is it's protected. Dads wouldn't do this, even though they love this. There's my dad dancing as Caesar Millan. So there's that. Dancing as Caesar Millan, he looks like Caesar Millan. He bought a what is it called? Blazer. That's very Caesar Millan. And he dances like this, but it's not. You're just like fucking Caesar Millan. This goes on and on. Looks like the ending is some talking. Let's see here. Sucks that you can't sell tickets. Okay, tickets in the crowd. About that. That's the thing. That's so much. You feel it one way, and not so much either. Dude, I get that tomorrow. Fucking money. I've had nothing on it career-wise. I played football and it was such a good time. But then you see, God, the things I did, it was so cool. You joking me, dude? Joking me, dude. He doesn't care. He's a fucking the master. This is, I think, around the time where I was like, I always stop doing this show because the next music is mine. Yeah. But then again, he thought he was listening to mine, but then he started talking. My God, my best friends ever. I'm so lucky. Shit. This guy. cool shit. On the sharp tips. Honestly, you wouldn't put it past them. They might have been saying shit. A lot of bright crayons. He's trying to eat. Nothing is better. It's true. Oh. What color do you think is the least delicious? Tickle me pink. Pink would be good. I know you are. Alright, let's go. Next one. Sorry for playing a long song. We didn't play that. This is posted by Jesse is so good. I'm a good guy. Made it part 3. We started the show because we thought he was going insane. I get it. That's so funny. Long email saying, I will think about what you're working on. When he was yelling at Bobby, he was career way. Yeah. It's always, it's crazy. He's such a nice guy. Not only will I kill you, but I will be unfazed and on screen with the dog. It's funny. That's kind of funny to be like, I will be unscathed, like saying essentially that no harm at all will come to me. Kill you. So just if you're so confident that you're fighting in the village that you want a few punches, you don't, you beat them up and you're in. Or just don't fight. It'll be like me talking to a 6-year-old. And I'm like, listen, you stand a chance. I will be unscathed because they're 6. I wouldn't do that. If you're so confident that you can do that, you shouldn't do that, right? Yeah. Maybe. I don't see you. Let's see. This is posted by ABPB12. This the actual one. You see this? It's really funny, but I feel like yesterday I didn't even know that thing. That word change. Oh. So this is a troll. Dude, that thing thinks this is a troll. What is he doing? What is he doing? Stand up. Oh my god. Yeah, I just noticed that. Dude. That's. Why would. There's too many layers. I don't understand. This is a racist thing. Shut up. It's a field on shared a picture. Oh, shut up. Shut up. Look, telling it to the purpose. Field on a picture of Brandon doing stand-up and an ass. And on top there's like then again, Sean does have a lot of shows, so maybe Theo just ran into four of them. I think it's possible that Theo is such a guy. He's like, oh, here's a picture for me. Like, go to his pockets and screenshot it. So, Theo, he gets one picture of Brittany, and it's this one. Maybe that's Theo's background. He's like, it's just this picture. Yeah. Or maybe Theo's assistant tweets and and his assistant. Yeah, that's because the Tiger Billy people talk to us all the time. I forgot. Yeah, the IRS tells them to do like the interns and the breakers and stuff. They tell them to stop giving us money. But they don't. No, I don't know. Oh, let's see here. This is posted by various concept 2615. So how long before he buys a Cybertruck after sitting on Tesla for the last 2 years? Talked about this last episode. I just don't see him doing it. I don't see him doing it. It is a truck though. But that's a fucking gas, so we died. Let's do that. Photoshop. Posted by ETI 1986. It's good. I don't know why that makes me laugh so much. You're like, hey, you post on there. That's all good, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I haven't watched it. I haven't liked you. Let's see this. This is good. Recording. Posted by Fantasy Flyer 3. And check our list. So, more frequently than many kids, they updated the description just after I know what Alex called them. They updated the description after was up. And like a picture of him. Yeah, I don't know what, but that's interesting. Alright, so we synchronize. Okay, so this is what we're going to be watching this week, I believe. This last week, Kreischer's, his special came out last week. Yeah, but we recorded Monday, so it wasn't even out yet. Yeah, I didn't realize that too. But we're going to do that on a big track. Post by C and Dr. Venus. We do it special on this week's Patreon stuff. He's worse than Gringo Poppy. So when I came across Martin's special, I've never seen him do stand-up, so I decided to give it a shot. If it's not watchable. I don't want to see it, dude. I don't tip this guy's word for it. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Immediately he takes off his shirt, talks about sex, talks about sex with his wife. I'm laughing every single time he makes a quote joke. And I'm like, waiting for the punchline. The special is mostly saying bad words. Mimicked Alicia on the mic so well, they gave Rogan's the walking over first money. Rogan's Felicio on the mic. Let's not forget that. He's sleeping on the couch. That's my special name, sleeping on the couch. I genuinely think Gringo Poppy is a better special that makes me laugh. It's like, wait a minute, you're on his side, dude. You're really not. I'm just throwing it off. Yeah, I'm bored. This douchey outfits, the way he coherently screams to get the pins and stop on the ranges that is me actually laughing out loud. Its own way, it's an effective piece of art. I struggle to find any value of words. But I think this especially repulsed me because the word of humor replaces the mothership social project. This show is absolutely jacked. Alright. I mean, I'm still on track. I'm watching it. You better like me to want to watch it how bad it is. Yeah. But it's just, it is, I don't know if cringe is the correct word. It is the correct, but there has to be new levels. I just don't understand how it could get worse than this. I'm sorry, so we all know who he's talking about. Most of my chin, this is a new that I don't think they're very funny. They don't absolutely don't care. I know that. I've said it so much. That's what I'm saying. This girl's not he like that's what I'm fine. Just good. A few people talk. Separate that. like his stand up is just as bad as anybody else. It's not. It's nowhere near funny. None of his specials are good. He's just not good. And he's like, you have friends that are bad. You're bad. You are bad at stand up. That's like this. You are literally unfunny. This is posted by Muffin Zero. Kakamiko's new drop is CPG about being annoying, which he is. Now he's trying to figure it out. Meanwhile, all the fingers on hot shit and still climbing that podcast. I think this is the new song. Have you heard the new song? The Burt one? Yeah. I like he's flowing on this song. Critic is on the. It bothers me. What bothers me? You don't have the capacity to make it all about us. You try to change your when I leave the league. You gotta race it. The topic I can. So good. Yeah. Part of it is like he raps just like a rap, but like a different. I don't know how to describe it, but Bird, just funny when he likes to. Yeah, it's great. Your life in it, bitch. So I said it. These size of my shit. For sober October, that shit without me. Say I make out. If I ain't the sport, listen to fuck up when I'm talking to you. Next time I'm taking this bottle for the team. Cracker Miko is great. What else? This is posted by Shitty Dude. Shift. Dumbass hasn't updated the Golden Globes YouTube channel. So this is the percentage of your channel. The channel. Some of it was and the cats. There's not been a cats. Come on, guys, it's hard to produce this. I haven't uploaded a Spotify episode in a couple months. This was 9:30. What? Nothing dedicated dedicated mom like a selfie while the baby is the room background. That's the thing, guys. I mean, like you do a bit, you commit to it. Don't you guys get it? The ring is it's for the ring not being there to be funny. Yes, it's never had a ring. We're not ring guys. Neither hurt nor shop. We're guys. My finger. All right. Statistics. This one's called 24 meters. 6 minutes, 24 meters. The first 100 meters is when the power stroke swap. Rough months to make this episode, so it's going to take 4 months to get like 100. That's a really good title. Yeah. That's like half the battle was that title first on basics when I'm trying to truck spot. And then everybody's going to push it eventually. So fuck the first couple minutes going on. The last video's over. I'm working for the next video. Someone check on that guy. That's a real person. That's not me. And if you're a real guy, you leave positive comments on your side. It's amazing stuff. Yeah. A lot of traffic. Look at this. You know, buy the birds. Into the giveaways. You can win a Ask away. Ask us anything.